wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition, it's just on with the vision. We giving incisions, we feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the topic. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Hey yo, ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at the door. My down like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Every dream starts somewhere, from home to representing a nation. Over 120 nations, one path to ultimate glory. And now, FIFAe becomes even more global. Only the best from each region advance one step closer to the trophy. Welcome to the FIFAe Continental Championships. Kuala Lumpur, Mexico City, Rio de Janeiro, Casablanca, Oeiras, Lisbon. 5 cities, 5 events, one dream worth chasing. The road to the finals.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again with the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. And of course, we have an amazing day awaits for us, from the qualifications all the way to the semi-finals and of course to the finales. And of course, this opportunity and this golden opportunity would not be fulfilled unless we thank the Moroccan Royal Federation of Electronic Games and the Moroccan Royal Federation of Football. And of course, the biggest thank you and appreciation to the FIFAe for giving us such a golden opportunity to showcase our talent in front of the whole world. And now, the moment we've been all waiting for. 8 national teams came across a hard journey, a journey full with problems, struggle, and stress. And now they are here in the African continent, in Morocco, especially in Casablanca. With no further ado, we will call the first national team. Let's welcome everyone, with full respect and applause, the national team of Kenya. Amazing. Amazing celebration from the Kenyan national team. And let's see the celebration of the second national team. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the national team of Madagascar. Madagascar are playing it cool, ice in their veins. And now, to my hometown's national team, let's see the celebration of the national team of Morocco. Amazing. Lovely and amazing, of course. Moving on to the fourth. This national team is one of the infamous national teams of known being dangerous in several games, but today they're gonna prove themselves in front of the African continent. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the sands of the pyramid, the national team of Egypt. Amazing, amazing. Very lovely smile on the national team of Egypt. Moving on to one of the national teams that we have really missed in the competitions, and they are here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome, round of applause, to the national team of Ghana. They're not here to represent themselves, they are here to represent Ghana. What an amazing celebration. Moving to the one of the national teams, they figure out that once you realize life is not easy, a life are meant to be a roller coaster of tests and pressure. Nigeria realized that, ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Nigeria. Amazing, very amazing, and it soothes the soul of the Nigerian warriors. And now, the champions of yesterday, are they going to become champions today? We don't know at all. The answer is going to be in their hands, ladies and gentlemen. The Eagles of Carthage, the North African champions. Let's welcome the national team of Tunisia. And last but not least, their national team of football is a champion for many years. They have shown day after day the true spirit of being a warrior. But are they ready to claim the FIFAe Continental Championships title 2026. It is my greatest honor to represent the national team of Senegal. Most of the players, they like to call this journey the road to the finals. It's not just the road to the finals, ladies and gentlemen, it's the road to the glory. Only one national team will represent their country in the best way possible, and only one national team will claim the title. And of course, claiming the titles is inside the game. And during the game, we have many excitement moves, many excitement tactics, and all of that is going to be described, ladies and gentlemen, by our commentators. Huge shout out to our English commentators, and of course, huge shout out to our Arabic commentators, of course. Lead the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Marwan. I'm passing it straight to the commentators.
Thank you so much, Flanker. What a wonderful introduction to another brilliant, I'm sure, Abdelaziz, day of eFootball. This time we are with the console. Yesterday we saw Tunisia raising their flags in the mobile. What a day it was, and what a day today is going to be as well.
Yes, first of all, I would like to welcome you, Cole, and of course to those who are watching us behind the screens. Today is another day, another challenge, another trophy to be claimed. Today we have the best nations of Africa here in Casablanca, Morocco. It's the console day today.
Yes, it is. I can't wait. This is brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation as well. So thank you so much to them for putting it on and having us in here. And if you weren't here yesterday, you might not know, well, you would have seen it before, we are in a cathedral. We are in a literal converted cathedral where competition now happens, the Sacred Heart Cathedral here in Casablanca. It is a truly wonderful venue, unlike anything that you or I have ever seen in esports.
I've been competing, I've been commentating, I've been traveling the world for so many years, but this event, this special place is like one of the most beautiful places I have ever been to.
And it's the first time I've been in Africa at all, so thank you so much. As you can see in the tournament overview, there's day 1, day 2, and day 3. They are 3 different tournaments, so if you missed day 1, don't worry about it. Go back and watch it. It was very entertaining. There were some great moments, but day 2 is a brand new spectacle of eFootball console. And it's going to be brilliant. It's going to be so much fun. There's teams that we know a little bit about, and some teams and some players that we don't know too much about. And to be honest, that's part of the fun, Abdelaziz. We're going to learn about these teams' play styles, and we're going to learn about these players' mentalities.
Indeed, indeed. And today is totally new day. I mean, very new names we have here in our hands. Even the participating teams, we have almost from, let's say, all of Africa. So we have Morocco, the host nation. And also we have Ghana, Kenya, and Egypt. Also Nigeria, Tunisia, the winners of the mobile yesterday, and also Madagascar and Senegal. Today we will have 2 tickets to be booked to the finals later on this year.
Yeah, and I'm sure that Tunisia, they were watching on yesterday as their compatriots won. What a matchup it was. And for El Nino and Caesar, I don't know if it's Caesar or Cesar, we'll have to find out. We'll go with Caesar for now for Tunisia. It's going to be a very special day to see if the country can do the double, and what an achievement that would be for a country that, you know, it has fewer people in it than many of these nations, but they compete with such fire.
Indeed, you know, it's, I mean, we have seen the nations throughout this journey, especially in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, where Jordan made it all the way on both consoles, on mobile and of course the console. But here it's totally different story. Tunisia probably will be the only team to make it all the way if today win the console championship.
Well, we will find out who is ready to compete well, who is ready to play well. Just having a little look how things went in the qualifiers in the Nations Cup. Morocco are hosts. They automatically qualified because they're hosting, but they were the top points earners of 555. Second to them was Madagascar, and then Senegal, Tunisia, Kenya, and below them, Ghana, Egypt, and Nigeria. Originally, Libya were in there, but they were unable to compete, and so Nigeria have this chance in the console. And I think what we realize throughout competition is when you get an opportunity like Nigeria have got, they wouldn't have expected to be able to be here. Now they're here. It's a brand new start of a brand new story for them.
Oh, indeed. I mean, as we see here, the fixture, we do have Morocco against Kenya in the first round, and Ghana against Nigeria, and then Egypt versus Senegal, Tunisia against Madagascar. We will be definitely showing all those games minute by minute, goal by goal, but we'll be focusing on one main game, which I believe it will be Morocco against Kenya.
It would make sense as they are our hosts, but we will have to wait and see. It's part of the fun that we get to find out as we go which game we will be focusing on, because of course this is a living, breathing round robin. The table will tweak and change and twist as we go along, so games that you might look into round 4 or 5 and think, oh, I can't wait to see that one, might be a dead rubber in the middle. Whereas another game that you might not look at right now might be a battle for survival. So we will adapt as we go along. And I'm sure we'll get to see all of these fantastic players' stories unfold before us after the round robin. So it's 7 best of ones, basically whoever wins or draws in one game. The top 2 teams go straight to the semi-finals. 3rd to 6th go to the quarter-finals. And yesterday our finalists were both from the quarter-finals. So it can be not advantageous, but possible to fight your way through, even if you don't take that shortcut.
Definitely, and that shows exactly that group stage is totally and completely different to the knockout stage, because in the group stage, if you lose one game or even if you draw, you still have another match to recover. But when it comes to knockout stage, one game and then you are out of the competition.
Yeah, one game, and you could go out of the competition before then as well, because what I forgot to say, and this is the saddest bit, is that if in the groups you finish 7th or 8th, you will be out of here. There is no coming back from that. And yesterday, it was Somalia and Tanzania that were our unfortunate teams that didn't make it through. So it does happen, but they brought so much to the table as well, even though they went out in the groups.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, as we see here on the screen, we have the Madagascar team. They really have a nice kid, probably the first time I see a kid like this. But it's always good to see those nations competing here at the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 for the first time ever. So this is something very unique to all these nations, to all these players. Once you win here, you will forever be in the history of the box, or in the box history for sure.
Absolutely, definitely. Being the champions of Africa is not something that too many people can claim to be. And as we're looking around at some of these competitors, they'll be thinking that they may follow in Tunisia's footsteps from yesterday in the mobile and be able to raise their flag proudly here. It's going to be a thrilling day. I'm absolutely beyond excited. I always am whenever eFootball rolls around. I get to hang out with the eFootball crew a couple of times a year nowadays, and I always have a good time when I do it. Thankfully, we get to hang out with people like you, Abdulaziz. You may feel very welcome in the world of eFootball. And yeah, so thank you for that, and thank you eFootball for having me again.
You are most welcome, and of course we are all are happy here. Because the tournament, brought so many good talents across the African nation, and of course across the whole world, especially in Asia, in Europe, in America, South America, North America, and that's the beauty of this competition. That's why we do have these competitions running throughout the year, and probably every year, inshallah.
And I think what we're going to experience as well is that all the players that do make it through to the FIFAe World Cup 2026, they will have had this experience of playing in a LAN environment. They'd have had the experience, as we've had before in FIFAe, where you're all in the same room, games are going on around you, you can see your opponents in your peripheral vision or straight in front of you. Whereas before, when qualifiers were online, you then go to the big LAN, and it's a scary thing, right? Where suddenly the lights are so bright and your hands are all hot, and this will serve whoever does qualify, and the top 2 teams from today, the grand finalists, do qualify. It will serve them in good stead. It's important for their progression.
Oh, yes, exactly. And, it's always different. It's like more entertaining once it's a live event. So that's the beauty of this tournament that we have here. But don't you agree with me, Cole, that once we have this kind of tournaments running and happening, the level of the players will definitely increase because they know what they are coming up, you know?
Absolutely. It definitely makes a big difference going forwards. And the players now sorting themselves out, making sure everything is up to their standards. This is console, of course. 2v2 has always been 2v2 in FIFA E. And it was won by Poland last year. I wonder how many of these players watched that match and watched the Polish brothers raise the trophy for themselves.
Wow, I mean, it's like great and amazing to win the whole tournament, but it will be like even better when you win it with your brother.
Definitely. I can't imagine that at all. It's a huge achievement for them.
But it was a great event, you know, especially the atmosphere. This is the first time we have 2 versus 2 on the mobile, but we see already the feedback, which is something like incredible. And it's also, it's not easy. It is so hard for the players because it's about 2. You have to be ready, and also your partner must be ready. If you make a mistake, your partner will make a mistake, but you can help each other, you can complete each other.
Well, 1 or 2 of these players have already been to FIFA E, to the finals before. I'm looking at Hasnaoui, who finished top 8 FIFA E World Cup 2024 in console. They'll be looking to do a little bit better than that, but first he'll have to qualify. He plays for Morocco. And how do you rate Morocco's chances coming into this? They were first in the Nations League. They're playing at home. Surely they've got a good opportunity today.
Oh, I mean, Morocco. Well, of course, when you have, when you play in your hometown, you know, it's different. But who knows? Everything can happen here.
Well, the console iteration has begun. We're looking right now at Egypt versus Senegal. Egypt, who snuck in. They finished joint 7th with Ghana in the qualifiers to the Nations Cup. And Senegal, who were in 3rd, up with 500 points. So it was a great qualification from Senegal, a team who are trying to make their way in the eFootball console world. Currently 31st in the world. That is down 16, so in a little bit of poor form, at least according to the ELO system, which ranks all these teams. But that won't make them any less dangerous, and I'm sure that Egypt will know that.
Oh, yes, of course. And we have here a team were already qualified on the FC mobile console, or eFootball mobile, and now we have a team who wants to do something here, which is Senegal. They really suffered a lot yesterday, but who knows? In the console, it's completely different.
Oh, lovely ball into the middle. And of course, we all see the differences between the console and the mobile. The defending, the attacking, looking very smooth so far for Senegal. It was a nice idea, putting that ball into the box, and they keep control of it well via using the goalkeeper. We also saw from Africa yesterday, from all the teams, there was so much more focus on short passes. When we were in Asia, there was a lot of long balls. I wonder if that will be the same here in the console version.
Oh yeah, we saw some beautiful touches from the Tunisian team where they used that short passes 1-2, and they broke the defense, you know, up from a lot of chances. But today, the console is totally different than the mobile, so I think the game will be a little bit slower. The tactics, the movement of the players will definitely be slower, and the time will be a little bit longer.
Lovely ball out to the left wing there by Momo Juve. And he's got the ball in the centre in the end. What can he do with this one? He tries to put it into the centre. Maybe not the right decision on that occasion. Maybe he could have switched it back out wide. But I love what I'm seeing right now from Senegal. There's a chance here for Haaland. He gets this ball in the penalty area. Tries to go for the shot. I don't think it was on. Surely he passed. He shoots again. Haaland, you greedy man.
Pass it. You know, when you have those kind of chances and you do not take full advantage of that, you will be punished, and you will be punished badly.
Well, we'll see if Senegal look back on that. You mentioned they had a tough time yesterday. Yeah, it was a chastising loss in the quarterfinals, where they were comfortably beaten, I believe, by Egypt. And here come Egypt in the console version. Lovely ball into the centre. Is there a pass? And there is. I think maybe he went for the pass. I don't know if the defender got a foot in there, but not the right decision in the end.
So we have Johan Cruyff here for Morocco against Kenya. He's trying to find the gap, but really good defense from Kenya, a team that we see probably for the first time ever. They come all the way from Nairobi, a beautiful country, but they are playing against, let's say, the first team who probably may go all the way to the FIFAe World Cup finals.
Absolutely, yeah. So for Kenya, it's Kukuchuma and Desi, and they will have a tough time against Morocco. Speaking of tough times, we're looking at Senegal, who started so well, but it's Egypt that takes the lead over there.
You see?
Yeah, if you don't take your chances, if you shoot when you should pass, you will get punished.
Exactly, that's what we have just been talking about. If you don't score, you will definitely concede. Senegal are losing to Egypt at the moment, and maybe they will concede a little bit more.
Oh, that was a lovely, well-timed long ball, and the ball is just about nicked by a Moroccan player. Morocco desperate to have a good start to proceedings here.
Still, they are trying to find themselves in this game because they know they are facing a really, let's say, a team that nobody knows anything about, but still, you are playing at your own home, you can do something here.
Yeah, Kenya, who are 38th in the world, and looking to try and improve on that by making this pass. And you're looking frustrated that players are lingering with the ball a bit too much. Maybe they're trying to feel their way into this, but it's a round robin with best of ones. It's going to go quickly. There's a ball there on the left, into the box. Can we get the pullback this time? Surely? No, another shot, and do you know what? Fair enough. I think it's Johan Cruyff.
It is.
And on that occasion, it was the right choice. I didn't think it was either, Abdulaziz.
It was a beautiful goal. He took all his time in the walk, and then he moved and shoot to the far post. Johan Cruyff, what a player, what a man. 1-0 for Morocco.
And Nigeria as well. We were watching Nigeria in the walkout, so we noticed that Tams, he came so close yesterday, reached the semi-finals with Nigeria in the mobile, and now he's back for more on the console as well. So best of luck to Nigeria as we watch this replay of Johan Cruyff piercing the back of the net.
I mean, he's like very elegant player, you know? I mean, just really beautiful to see this kind of players in this game. But yes, we do have Tunisia against Madagascar. It's still goalless here, but we have a chance. Is that Pile, no?
It may well be. It may well be for Madagascar. Madagascar, who were relative minnows in the mobile, but over here in console, they're a very good team. Number 8 in the world. They were once 4th in the world. Jay-Z, Rayan, and Roberto SK. And Jay-Z Rayan in particular has travelled for Madagascar before. It was a huge deal because it was the first time Madagascar were pretty much ever represented at top-tier esports in 2024 in Saudi Arabia. So
wow.
he's been at the forefront of his nation, of his team before, and now he finds himself here with a little bit of pressure for Madagascar because they're a big team here in this group.
Oh yes, of course, because they have tasted the feeling of being at the World Finals, and now he will try to bring that experience to here in this tournament. Here, the Tunisian team, the team that won everything yesterday, can they replicate what happened yesterday?
Ooh, that's a good ball over the top from Kenya. There's a race here between centre-back and striker. And the centre-back won it, and I like what I'm seeing there from Housney. He's just sort of waiting. He's chilling after that ball went back to his goalkeeper, not wasting any more of the centre-back's energy, letting him recharge after a job well done to keep Morocco well and truly on top. That's a teasing ball there down the wing. The winger wasn't too impressed. That one was given offside.
Yeah, but the good thing about Morocco here is that they are controlling the game and they are playing the way they want, which is something really good. Look, they control the ball, they pass it around, they attack whenever they want. It's really good to see a team plays this way.
Morocco have the ball in the centre. They play it out wide to the left. And again, I think it's Lamine Yamal. Can't quite keep that one on. Going to have to get back into position quickly. He does. It's a good win there on the head. Oh, a lovely fake there from Morocco. The ball surely has to come in soon. Get rid of it. Instead plays it back into the box. Well played. The ball to the back post. Must be a goal. Is a goal. Morocco are doing everything right as Vieri gets the second share of the spoils.
Amazing goal. Very patient. Very nice build-up. 1, 2, 3, 4 passes and then a cross. It shows the quality of these players. Morocco are leading and probably may win this first game.
It's looking likely. Lovely assist right there.
Christian Vieri, what a finish.
It was. All the work done beforehand as well. Just look at this play. Turning, lofting it. And then the header was a little bit towards the goalkeeper, I'd say.
Indeed.
But at the 50p head, as we call it in the UK, it worked.
It was more than enough to get in. So yes, we do have Nascimento Pile, probably one of the best ever to play the game.
Not a bad player to have in your roster. Of course, there has been a draft. So some players are unique to some of these teams. Other ones you will see for various teams. We always see plenty of Ruud Hullets, for example. We normally see plenty of Virgil van Dijks and Buffon, Peter Schmeichel.
Look how beautiful this Moroccan team play. They are very slow, you know, they know when to go fast, they keep the ball. It's beautiful to see them play.
Meanwhile, Ghana versus Nigeria, and it looks like it will be 2-0 to Ghana. Oh, sorry, 1-1, because Nigeria scored the first goal. So 1-1 there, the equalizer was in. And we were talking about Ruud Gullit, and he got the assist there in that game.
Down the wing. Still, Morocco are trying to find the gap here. Oh, that's a beautiful skill move. I think it's offside.
That's a shame.
But still, you know, Morocco here are telling Kenya that, listen, I am going to control this game. I'm going to do whatever I want. If I want to score, I will score. If I want to defend, I will do that. But you will be just watching me doing everything.
Morocco, who were a golden goal away from qualifying in the mobile. They couldn't quite get over the line. Tunisia beat them in the end. And they're having a much better time so far in the console, as we'd expect. Here is Tunisia versus Madagascar. And Tunisia, they just can't stop scoring goals in this tournament. That puts them in the lead against one of our favourites. And that's a brilliant goal as well from El Nino and A.W. Caesar.
Oh, yes. I mean, you have Erling Haaland at the second post. And then all what you have to do is just to cross it, because nobody's going to do anything with Haaland in the air. Yes, Tunisia scored the first goal and probably not the last.
Well done to them. Egypt now versus Senegal. And Senegal trying to keep things going. They got their equalizer earlier on. Did Sultan and Corti. And they're going to try and want to keep on pushing. But for now, they've got themselves a corner. What do they do with it? One thing we didn't see too much of yesterday in the mobile was the flick on at the near post. We were begging out for it at times. And once again, the ball lumped into the box, and Peter Schmeichel is able to get it away. There's not been too much corner kick creativity so far in the last couple of days.
Not at all, yes. And this is really a good point, because we saw in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, many teams relied on the corners, and they scored a lot of goals. But here, it's like the African players want and enjoy to play in the ground a little bit and to find those short passes.
They certainly have a unique play style. Looking forward to seeing it from whoever qualifies from today on the world stage. This is great play again from Senegal. The ball through. Let's go back and see what happens over there, because there has been an equaliser. Well, there's our creativity from set pieces, Abdelaziz.
What a goal.
That's exactly what we wanted.
I mean, this is so beautiful to see, and probably one of the very few nations who play that way and use full advantage of the set piece.
You can see why Madagascar are 8th in the world. With quality like that, plays like that. Here, though, come Egypt against Senegal. There's a ball there at the top if you can release him. Oh, big tackle there from Momo Juve. And then fakes a pass and keeps the ball in the centre. Has a right winger to his side, eventually releases the ball, but that second sprint was read so well there by Sultan Moaz. I'd fallen for it. There was a check back and then a sprint, and the defender knew exactly what the Senegalese was doing.
Exactly. He could just have hold the ball a little bit. But 1-1 here. The game looks very close from both sides, and maybe the goal that will come here will probably decide where this game is going to.
Yeah, it's looking like a close one between these two, cancelling each other out. Generally, the console is a little bit lower scoring than mobile, although mobile has fewer goals than it did last year in the 1v1 and the year before that in the 1v1. You have, 5-4 matches back then, but it's definitely been brought down a little bit with recent updates, and of course the 2v2 making it easier to defend in the mobile. Egypt lose out that ball to Senegal. There's a pass into the centre. There it goes. Into the middle again. Lovely passing play. That's a big challenge, a risky one, potential leg breaker, but it was perfectly timed, and they got the ball cleanly, did Egypt?
It was. The timing was perfect here. But Morocco are still winning against Kenya. And up until this moment, it's really hard for Kenya to do anything.
And you're going to have to get something going pretty soon, or else they will start their round robin with a loss. 0 points for a loss, of course, 1 for the draw, and 3 for the win. And we've seen recently that you can be really struggling in the group, but you get a couple of wins together, and suddenly you are catapulted right up to the top. And that pass from Morocco goes nowhere. That'll probably be the end of the first half here. Morocco won't be too upset with that one. They're playing in front of the home fans, in front of the home crowd You want to put on a show, and so far, if they can see this first half away, which suddenly has brought into a slightly bigger question, there's a through ball there, but it should be checked. And that may well be that for the first half of this game right here.
It's a very good half from Morocco. They played so well. They controlled the midfield with many players, and they were playing the way they want. They scored the first goal, they scored the second goal, and they have a huge potential to extend their lead to maybe another third goal.
Well, Tunisia, they have El Nino. I'm not sure if they play with Fernando Torres. Perhaps they should if you're going with a name like that one.
What a player he was with Liverpool.
Beautiful player as well. Play style, so slick, so smooth. I like how you say with Liverpool. You don't even acknowledge the Chelsea,
well,
the Chelsea Torres.
Because his prime was with Liverpool, even though he was also trying to play really well with Chelsea. But I think with Liverpool, he was like way better.
Yes, definitely. He was something different, something a little bit special for Liverpool. And it's Tunisia coming forwards. Madagascar do get the ball back, though, and trying to go down the centre. Tunisia using the wings. Quick fire passes out wide. A longer ball towards Haaland, who gets a touchdown to his teammate. It's a long shot! Whoa! What a strike that is from Tunisia!
Amazing goal. I mean, who else other than Alessandro Del Piero to the corner, you know, top corner over there. But what a beautiful goal. Young Kuller played it very short to Del Piero, and then Del Piero finished it all.
Oh, lovely ball! Save there from Morocco. Kenya cut through the Moroccan defence like nothing, but the goalkeeper got in the way.
That is the first time we see Kenya make a huge chance against Morocco. But still, I think we will have more goals in this game. Again, in this 5 or 10 minutes, we have been seeing a lot of creativity from the players, and this is the third goal from Morocco. Christian Vieri, is that your hat-trick here?
It's a cruel game. 2 for Vieri in the end. It's a cruel game, this is eFootball console. 1 minute, it looks like Kenya are going to get themselves back. Then down the other end, Morocco devastatingly attacked them right back. It was that sprint on, past Desi's slide tackle, that opened up all that space. And the cross was perfect, especially of the form that Del Piero is in right now.
Indeed. I mean, look at this beautiful goal. The chemistry and the patience between those players, it shows a huge potential from the Moroccan team.
Definitely. They're the favourites here for a reason. They won the Nations League and qualification for a reason, topping the points total there. And now they find themselves 3 to the good. It's a happy place to be for them. Of course, goal difference might be a consideration. There is a tiebreaker. Head-to-head comes first. But it's not a bad thing to keep on scoring when you're on top. And we haven't seen too many real thrashings so far in eFootball across Asia and Africa in the mobile yesterday. We haven't seen too many 3-0s, 4-0s, 5-0s across the way. Very, very rare. So a performance like this where everything comes together is exactly what Morocco could have wanted coming into this wonderful tournament.
Indeed. Kenya are trying to keep the ball a little bit longer here, but still, I mean, it's so hard to break the defense of Morocco. You need to do something. I mean, look at this, how quickly these players, you know, when the transition from the defense to the attack and keeping the ball in a very good way, waiting for the player. I mean, Moroccan team are like really going so far in this tournament.
It would appear that way. Get the ball to Pele. Cruyff is looking to make a run again, but Pele keeps hold of it, eventually finds the ball into the centre. Morocco using that beautiful burgundy and green kit. But here come Nigeria. They were through on goal, and they got it. And was that Michael Owen as well? Because Nigeria were using Owen a lot in the mobile yesterday.
Also, it was in the 91st minute.
Oh, so I didn't even spot that. Good spot.
Yes, I mean, what a goal, what a moment.
And Nigeria, as you mentioned at the top, Tams, who played in the mobile yesterday and had to deal with some heartbreak. Now he is back with a brand new teammate, with King OT. Morocco, 3 to the good, coming forward again, trying to make it an even better start for themselves, building even more confidence, but they've lost the ball there to Kenya. Kenya wouldn't mind a goal in this one to at least take to the second game. Here we go, the ball is blocked there on the box. And this game will continue. Morocco, they go long. We may have an interview ready with the winners. I'm not quite sure if we're going straight over there, if we'll see the end of this game first. So bear with us.
Oh, that's a beautiful skill move. La croquette, you know. That's really nice from Morocco. Shoot it! Oh. Okay. I mean, Cole, this Moroccan team is playing the way they want. They keep the ball, they create chances, they defend really well. I mean, this team is looking so strong here.
Oh, Buffon needs to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes. The last thing Morocco want or need to do here is give away a free goal. They can just keep this ball, keep playing it around, and enjoy themselves. Really get used to that seat. Now they have it on the left wing. It's Pele again causing more chaos. Beautiful interplay between the two of them. Kenya got themselves in the way at the last second. But Morocco are already on the eye test, at least, Abdulaziz, looking at the best team we have here.
I think, to be honest, if everything goes how it should be.
Well, we are going to have a quick interview with Nigeria because it seems this game will belong to Morocco.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we have our first winners. As always, the Nigerian national team conquers the first match and really wins by far in an amazing performance. And of course, we have a quick interview. Describe how you feel and of course, the good beginning in the first day.
I feel good. Seeing yesterday how we played, we started very bad. So today the mission was start as you mean to go on, try and win, make your fans proud, and keep the consistency and keep winning every game.
And of course, with the infamous coach, make it rain pain. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yesterday, like I said, was a rocky start, but today we're starting strong, and hopefully again we get to the semi-finals, and then we'll win it.
Hopefully again it goes to the semi-finals all the way to the finale, and of course our new player, the representative of the national team of Nigeria. What do you have to say for yourself?
I think it's a privilege to be here, to compete, and we just want to make the best out of it.
They just want to make the best out of it, ladies and gentlemen. And back to you, dear commentators, and that was a quick interview with the national team of Nigeria.
What a start for Nigeria, that late winner. And that's a huge moment. It's a long day. I mean, Tam's had a long day yesterday. He's going to have another long day today. Moments like that keep your energy up because it can be an exhausting one qualifying.
Indeed, of course. And you know, the team that will qualify from here will have to play for like 7 or 8 hours straight. But it's completely fine. It's totally worth it because the prize, you know, is the trophy over there.
Well, Kenya are going to try and just get themselves something to take forwards. They brought on Michael Owen and brought off Michael Owen and brought on Bebeto. Zico's off. Leandro Trossard is on. So a few tweaks right now. Just trying to get something for the road. Because I also mentioned how good this was for Morocco's goal difference, but you have to remember that Kenya don't want theirs to be too damaged. Even though head-to-head comes first, you don't want to see, you know, the numbers next to your name go too low into the negatives. It's never a good feeling as Morocco come forward again. Lovely through, but this might be 4 here, but that's good defending in the end. Just enough from the defender to put off the striker.
Yeah, but you see the quality of the Moroccan players here, you know. They know and they see and they smell the chance before it happens. And also in defense, it's like the whole team is defending here, which makes it almost impossible for Kenya to do anything.
And Morocco are hunting impacts all the way to the finish line, not leaving anything in the legs of their players. Couple minutes left, let's keep them running, let's keep on going, let's get one more!
Amazing.
Oh, it's at the top of the crossbar, that must be full, no! Nearly there again!
That's beautiful.
The keeper had no idea. The area of 2, Cruyff opened the deadlock early doors, 14 minutes in with 1. And that was about as comfortable a win as you're ever going to see in eFootball console.
Oh, that's really, really nice because we have seen like a championship performance from Morocco. But we do have now Tunisia against Madagascar. 2-1 for Tunisia so far, a team that won the mobile qualifiers, and now they want to go all the way to the consoles.
They do, they've got their lead back against Madagascar. This would be a big result right here for Tunisia. It's not a team you want to come up against first, Madagascar.
No.
And beating them would be a huge statement of intent, but Madagascar do have this ball on the left wing. They've got a player sprinting forwards from left back who's ignored entirely. That'll be frustrating for him. He put in a lot of effort to get there and almost falls to their number 11. Madagascar get a couple of heads on the ball. Onto the right, the ball into the centre isn't quite strong enough. And Tunisia looking to counter here. Madagascar have had a lot of the ball, but Tunisia, when they come forwards, the lofted ball over the top onto the left wing. There's a player in the centre. Oh, lovely skill there. Oh, but big tackle again. Madagascar, they have to get this ball forward, Abdelaziz.
Oh, yes. You know, Madagascar are trying to do something here. But the problem is that they do not have many players in Tunisia's half. And on the other hand, Tunisia, oh, what a skill move. Oh, that was, I mean, that would be a crazy goal. But yeah, I mean, Tunisia are playing so smart here. They are forcing Madagascar to play those long balls, and then they can get the ball so easily.
Yeah, I definitely would say Madagascar with a slightly more Asian play style, the long balls over the top from what we've seen from them so far, as we try and figure out what all these teams are going to be trying to do. And Tunisia passing it, using the wings an awful lot. They want to get that ball onto the left wing, Tunisia.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of one goal for Madagascar. And they still have like 8 or 7 minutes in game time. They can do something, but they need to change at least the tactics, especially in the midfield, because they are losing that battle a lot by only just crossing and passing to Jan Koller up front. They need to play a little bit more short passes and quick passes, and they need also to have more players in the Tunisia's half.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing long, but their strikers having no joy against the Tunisian centre-backs, who are just heading everything away, playing volleyball there for Tunisia. Madagascar will have a few minutes, as you say, once this one gets going. So hopefully they're making those tweaks that you identified, Abdelaziz, or something similar. We heard a lot yesterday from the mobile players how important the coaches are, both to have the tactical overview, but also to keep them calm, to keep them collected, to not let anyone go on tilt and feel frustration, because as soon as you do that in a game like eFootball, you will be punished by your opponents. You have to keep your head for hours at a time, and it is great to see the coach at the forefront of that.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's just like a matter of a few minutes now. Tunisia's side, they need to stick to what they already are having. And also, why not to have like a counter-attack where you can just end everything in this game? Madagascar, you need to have more players in the midfield and to extend the players up front from 2 to 3, or why not 4 players?
Well, we are starting. The substitutions have been made. And Madagascar give themselves a few minutes to get going, and they open things up with another almighty long ball to the lone striker. He tries to play it out wide.
It's not helping, no. I mean, play short passes, use the midfielders more. Don't waste an easy chances by doing the long pass. And here we have a chance.
That's offside.
Tunisia.
Offside. Isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think the pass was on. As soon as he made that, I was thinking, wait a minute, right. Tunisia. I think the shot would have been the smarter option.
Yeah, he was right, Cole. He was right here. But still, did you see the mistake that the Madagascar team are doing?
I did, and they had their defense so high up as well. So high up, easy to pass through. That's a real warning sign there from Tunisia. Not that they need one when they're 2-1 up with 5 minutes left, but Madagascar, they'll keep on plugging away. Probably of all the teams we've seen, maybe the most disappointing game one, but it's a long old group stage. We can't up on them too much, and that might all change if they do get a late equaliser. Suddenly, a point against Tunisia isn't too bad of one as 2 players clatter into each other. The referee says nothing doing, which is crazy if you ask me. Tunisia, though, making the most of it, playing it down the right wing. And there's about a minute left for Madagascar. And the irony is, Abdelaziz, that now they have to go long because there's no time to play it short when we're approaching the 90th minute.
Exactly, but I mean, you could have just
tackle.
Yeah, that's a great tackle. You could have just used more players and tried to build up properly. But instead, they were not using that. They lost many easy balls in the midfield because of this. They need to do something after this game, change the tactics, use more players in the midfield, but this way is not working so far.
Well, Roberto and Jay-Z Rayan are within about 30 seconds of a huge opening round win against Madagascar, one of the favoured teams. Madagascar do go long. They can't pass this ball backwards. As soon as they do, the referee will call time. Here they come on the left wing. It has to be a cross. It has to be right now. This one he holds. Will the referee call it? He's still going. Kept it too long. It was good defending in the end. Questions will be asked of Madagascar there, but Tunisia, they calm themselves down, they calm everyone down, and they make a huge statement there in round one of the round robin.
Yes, that's a very good way to start the tournament. Tunisia won the first game. They are now in a good position. And of course, they want to achieve more from this.
Well, down there with Tunisia, he'll be speaking to them, but nerve-wracking first game victory for the Tunisians.
Thank you, Mr. Cole. Thank you, Abdelaziz Ashari, and thank you so much, Anas and Bazouya, for the great commentary. And we got the second win, ladies and gentlemen, by the national team of Tunisia. And of course, we're going to go with you. You could answer in Arabic or English and go for what do you think after winning the first round?
Honestly, it was feeling great to win against great national like Madagascar. We're hoping to move forward and bring the cope like mobile team.
He's trying to bring the hope like the mobile team. Going straight to the coach, of course. What do you have to say for yourself? أي تعليق بين قوسين عن مجريات الجولة الأولى والفوز وإحساسكم بالفوز.
الفوز كان صعيب بصراحة. مباراة ضد مدغشقر نعرفوا طريقة اللعب نتاعهم، كنا لازم نكونوا حاضرين تكتيكيا وذهنيا باش نجاريو فريق مدغشقر. الحمد لله توفقنا وبداية طيبة وإن شاء الله باش نروحوا باللقب إن شاء الله.
Inshallah, quick translation. He said that it was very difficult for them to achieve this win, especially Madagascar is one of the national teams who are very known by their strategics and tactics and also aggressiveness inside the play. But the positioning for Tunisia is 53% and the positioning for Madagascar is 47%. And of course, the one with the big smile, we want to hear your comment.
It was great to win the first.
Ooh, what an amazing voice.
No, that voice due to the winner of mobile yesterday, the pop-up and the shouting. Yeah. Anyway, it was. It's always good to win the first game. It's the hardest game, always the first game. So 3 points in the pocket. Let's concentrate now on Senegal and wish for the 6 point now.
The whole concentration is on the next round, on Senegal. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was the quick interview with the national team of Tunisia. Back to you, ladies and gentlemen, and back to you with the excitement, dear commentators. Cole, Abdelaziz, Anas, Bazouya, take it away.
Well, I know how they feel with their voice being a little bit hoarse after yesterday. I'm exactly the same, still exhausted after seeing Tunisia's late heroics from yesterday. And it's nice to see the passion that these players have for their fellow national teams, you know, the console players supporting the mobile players.
Oh, yes, of course, because mentally it gets them to the zone so quickly because they know the mobile team has just won the tournament. Why not you do the same on console? So, yes, the Tunisian team have a huge potential, but Morocco also, they were insane in this first round.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say Morocco have really caught your expert eye, Abdelaziz. They've certainly caught my my much more amateur eye in the way they played the game. They just seem so solid defensively. Normally, even if a team has a 3-0 win, when they are defending, you're thinking, oh, they could be in trouble here, but they never really seem to be in trouble against Kenya.
I mean, they were so smart, you know, they were controlling the game, passing around, taking their time to build up, and that's what they are really good at. Morocco are like the favorites so far if they keep playing this way. Egypt also played a really good game here. I'm not sure if they managed to win the first game, but we will definitely know about all the results after the highlights. As we see here, Johan Cruyff with a beautiful goal, and this is Roberto Carlos down the wing to Erling Haaland, who make the goal for Senegal. So yes, I mean, we have seen totally different gameplay styles in this African Continental Championship. And yeah, looking forward to what is coming up next.
Well, what I love about the way Morocco players are always seeming to find each other. Their passes are so crisp and accurate. This was a decent equaliser here from Ghana, placed into the bottom corner. The goalkeeper went for it, but couldn't quite get there. And this was maybe one of the upsets of the early round. Tunisia getting this win. They're also a very good team in their own right, of course. Caesar and El Nino. I would have expected Madagascar to take it, especially after that equaliser. And we've been crying out for creativity from set pieces, and that is what we saw right there. You also asked earlier, did Egypt get their win? It was 1-1 in the end between them and Senegal. So that was the only draw of the round, Egypt and Senegal.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, we saw Egypt did not play the way they want. And I think now we do have the second round already starting.
Yes, this is live, and this is the goal that put Egypt ahead 10 minutes ago in game. It was Ruud Gullit. Not the first time and the only time we'll say him today. Ronaldinho makes it 2 for Egypt. He does make it 2 for Egypt. We're going to have a little switch around in the commentary booth as well. CJ's looking at us. He wants to come in and start speaking eFootball. He's excited here. So thank you so much, Abdelaziz. Go and take a break and have some water, as CJ would say. CJ, welcome to eFootball Console 2026.
A little bit of water, you think?
Bit
a
of
little bit
water.
of water. Great to be here. What a fantastic day we had yesterday. I feel fresh, I feel recovered, Cole, and ready for a big day of eFootball Console action.
You've been in the hotel spa, in the sauna, having the old cucumbers on your eyes?
I don't know if there is a spa. I haven't found it yet. If there is one, I wouldn't mind seeing where that one is, absolutely. But yeah, what a day we had yesterday. I'm sure you guys covered it earlier on. Tunisia making their way through, the winners of eFootball Mobile joining Egypt. Now we get to send 2 more nations through. Could be a repeat for some of these nations as well. Incredible action from round 1 of highlights also.
Yeah, definitely. Nigeria really struggling at the moment against Egypt. It's my man Tams again, who played for the Mobile yesterday for Nigeria. He is back for more, now playing alongside King. And they'll see what they can do. You can see Payne there in the middle. He's now become coach, de facto coach for the team. So all 3 of their players involved again, even if it's only 2 of them that are playing in the console right now. But they find themselves 2 goals behind in Egypt. What a start for them. They drew their last game against Senegal, but now they're really making a statement here against Nigeria.
It's got to be so tough playing on 2 different platforms, playing the mobile and console. We haven't seen it too successful so far, certainly in the Asia Continental Championships. I mean, just to commit to 2 different platforms, it's got to be pretty tough here for Thames.
Yeah, it tends to be that if players have console specialists, they'll give the mobile a go, because I'd say mobile is more specialist, right? There's more certain countries that
looks
will
more difficult
exclusive.
as well.
It looks so much more difficult for those of us who are used to controllers. Whereas the way we saw Tams playing, I had no idea that he was sort of stepping in for mobile. I think he's a true ambidextrous player.
Yeah, well, it would be the first that we have really seen to be able to at least be somewhat successful at both platforms, but console action has been delivering in the other Continental Championships. Let's see what today has in store here in the Cathedral of eFootball.
And are we watching the Barbie film? Because clearly in this game, Ken is mad.
Ken is a little bit mad here. I like it. Ball in perhaps here from Ken. But a clearance from the fellas on Mad. Now, a bit of a disappointing day yesterday for Madagascar in the eFootball Mobile. The question is, can they respond? Didn't pick up a win in that first round. Could be a chance here, but need to get the clearance through. Madagascar, they don't have too many numbers forward on this counter-attack. Maybe a chance to just get the ball rolling.
Yeah, Madagascar, we weren't too impressed with the way they played in the last game against Tunisia. There was, I would say, a lot of focusing on plan A when it wasn't really working for Madagascar. Long balls that were just being swallowed up by the defence, but they seem to be focusing a little bit more on finding each other here in game number 2. And as I say that, an almighty blast. I think they remind me of the way Indonesia play their eFootball. But Indonesia, they time their long balls so well. They're so tough to defend against. Madagascar haven't quite got their eye in yet, even though they're a very highly rated team.
Yeah, this is their platform.
8. Yeah, it should be. It should be.
And this is what they've set themselves for. Madagascar, 8th in the world, 2nd in the Nations League. Perhaps a chance to book their ticket to the FIFAe Finals and be the sole representative for their nation. So it wasn't as successful in the eFootball Mobile, and it's going to be tough in Rocket League as well tomorrow, but we'll see what Madagascar have down the wing. Here's a nice chance, a nice break. Perhaps double team though, and you can see Kenya instantly on the counter-attack and charging down the pitch.
Yeah, they weren't falling for any of, I think that's Bex up there, his antics.
It's not Bex again, is it?
It might be, it might
hang
well
on.
be. Here we
Hang
go.
on.
Shots from Madagascar. Well saved. The keeper fancies it again as well. He was sprinting after that one. It's all right.
And he loves it too. How's the celebration from Kasper Schmeichel? Absolutely loves his own work. Nothing better than a keeper.
I assume that's Peter Schmeichel. It's the father, not young Casp.
That
imagine.
That would make sense. That would absolutely make
could be
sense.
wrong.
Madagascar. Ooh, a little roulette in there, just throwing some moves. Not effective on that occasion. Perhaps a little warning shot of what they've got in the locker here. And now Kenya looking to work the ball forward, 28-minute mark. No damage done here in this round 2 match. Once again, we do have 3 other games going on at the same time. We'll stay focused on this feature match and then keep you guys up to date with just exactly what's happening in the other games. But Kenya, let's have a bit of control. Madagascar, it's a war in the midfield at the moment, Cole.
They're still being a bit bogged down at the moment. Neither team is really able to mark their identity down on the other end. And I still would keep on saying that I'm looking forward to seeing Madagascar spring into life because we're expecting a lot. The ball is flicked on there by Haaland. This is what they're trying to do the whole time. Keep hold of that ball. Oh, it almost fell for Haaland. And Roberto SK didn't quite, might do so again. And it's just punched away there by Kenya.
Incredibly messy, though, in the box for Kenya. They just scrapped a clearance out. Madagascar, is this a chance in the box? It's another close opportunity. The deflection will help, and Kenya will be quite fortunate, and they are to get that throw in as they were under siege.
I mean, if I'm Kenya right now, I'd want to play 3 at the back. I'd want as many centre-backs as possible because it's clear what they're trying to do. They're trying to get that ball long and bully the defenders. There you go. This one does stay on the floor. Oh, lovely little cutback. That's so much better from Madagascar, more creative. And the flick through is nearly there. But Madagascar beginning to get on top of this one, CJ.
Yeah, they're getting the ball into that incredibly dangerous spot just on the edge of the box and finding their number 9. It's just where do they go from there? Is it the distribution? Is it just that solo Habs dribble play? And here it is, another really reckless situation for the Kenyan defence, but they're scraping away the clearance. Hang on a minute, a penalty coming through, and Morocco have missed an incredible save there. Ghana just keeping the ball out. There's action everywhere you look.
Yeah, well saved from Ghana, from the Black Stars. Here come Madagascar playing through the middle. It's going to be read by Kenya. Kenya need to try and keep this ball and keep hold of it up top because they're just delaying their pass a bit too much. Take the easy pass. You're not getting the ball too often. You don't have to play the perfect pass whenever you get it. You can afford to be a little bit less incisive. Because Madagascar certainly had more of that ball in the first half. They'll be disappointed, Madagascar, not to have taken the lead. But, I mean, still on top.
Yeah, and one of the qualifiers, second place in eFootball Mobile. Egypt looking fantastic here against Nigeria, against your boy Tams and your nation. 2-0 up, Morocco, Ghana. We saw that missed penalty from Morocco. There's a chance though for Ghana down the other end, 1-0. Wow. 19 minutes gone in that round 2 match, and Morocco, it's just another case of what could have been for them.
Yeah, lovely goal there from Wonder Kid. And Medicine, and I was thinking about this, that is a cracking name for an esports player. It really passes the commentary test. You know, Medicine, I think it's a great one.
I think the 3 syllables certainly are doing absolute bits there. Nigeria, they have a chance perhaps on the break, on the counter, through ball doesn't land and still 2-0 down.
But not all 3-syllable worlds. I'm thinking tablecloth wouldn't be a great esports name.
Is that the first word you thought of?
Yeah, the 3 syllables.
That's how your brain works. Here's a great chance for Madagascar. The ball to the back post, and he tried to get his foot on it. Surely could have gone with a header instead, but they're still on the attack. Kenya, ever since looking comfortable, I'd say, in the first 10 to 15 minutes, Cole, it has been all Madagascar. Now in this second half, it's still the same situation. The men in green are finding gaps, but just not the finishing touch.
Yeah, Ken is getting seriously mad now. I am too, because I can't believe Madagascar haven't just made the net bulge there. All they had to do was shoot. They overplayed it in the box. One of the rare times they got it forwards. That's weak there from Madagascar. It was a big win. As we go back to Morocco versus Ghana, it looks like we're going to see some Moroccan magic a little bit more. They play it through. Oh, that is a lovely pass. Then the cross. That is how you play in the opposition's box.
Yeah, I love that extra pass, the patience as well. Back to our feature match. Still 0-0, no damage. But Madagascar are keeping this Kenya defense pinned. Is this a chance? It's the pop over the top. Could have been perfect. It just doesn't find the mark.
They just need to let go of the L1 button. Just play it along the floor every now and then, Madagascar. Because it's all fairly readable for your opponents. That's better. Getting a foot in there, but the ball just trickles away. You can see from the possession, while the game has been mostly played in the Kenya half, Kenya have had plenty of the ball. They just haven't quite made those right decisions when on the counter-attack. And they'll look to try and get something going here. They take a leaf out of Madagascar's book. Go long. Here is Kenya. Great read from them. The passing is just it's too central, I would say, from Kenya. They just have to take their time, take that bit longer.
Yeah, Madagascar, though, flexing their muscles. Reason why they are the 8th in the world right now in the FIFA rankings. FIFA.gg. Check out all the information. Fantastic resource, fantastic website. Madagascar need to get the clear. It's a little awkward. Kenya's first time really in the opposition's box in since the first half, since well and early in the first half as well. Madagascar, though, straight back on the ball and just really controlling the pace of this game.
That's the good win. That's what they've been after. And the player is there on the wing. It's got to be whipped, and it is whipped early. Keeper isn't going. He thought about coming. But didn't in the end. I think it's Jan Koller, who's definitely their target man, a rarely used player for Madagascar. But I'm not sure how much joy he's had across 2 games now.
Yeah, Morocco 1-1 here with Ghana. They're about to make it 2-1. That's a nice interception there. Ghana able to make the clearance, and it could easily be a 2-1 lead here for Morocco. We saw the missed penalty early. It was a beautiful save from the Ghanaian keeper. And if I was going to guess who it was, probably Gigi Buffon.
Yep. Yeah, most likely he's definitely the most picked goalkeeper.
Hardest working man in eFootball across mobile and console, easily.
Followed by Peter Schmeichel, followed apparently by Kasper Schmeichel.
And perhaps a Ruud Gullit as well. There's a great chance, and there's the goal for Morocco. It's 2-1. Sent the keeper the wrong way. The through ball over the top. It just caused the defense to capitulate right here, goal.
And it's the legendary Johan Cruyff with his trademark long hair. He wasn't going to miss from there. Gave the keeper the eyes.
What a ball, too.
Yeah, that is how you time a ball over the top well. Look at that. Chip through pass, and then the header. And Johan Cruyff with the composure to fake the first shot when you've got 2 defenders behind you. Madagascar, they put the ball in the box again. But once more, it's hacked away, and now we've got a real chance here. What can Kenya do? Can they time this pass well? He's offside now. Needs to get back on, needs to release the ball. They do. Oh, lovely little cutback, and then the ball to the side. And I think the left wing was where they should have focused that attack.
2-on-1, they wasted it. Took too long to make the first pass. The striker offside. They just needed to zig. Instead, they zagged, and that wasn't the right option. Madagascar, do they punish now? A little through ball with a header. We saw it work for Johan Cruyff. One of the other matches here, but still 0-0, 70 minutes gone. Madagascar have had the majority of the attack, dominating the possession as well. Another chance downfield. They're looking for a through ball. Can make their mark. You've got to also tip your hat at the moment, Cole, to Kenya's defense.
Definitely, yeah. They've been dealing really well with that threat as going to come forwards against Morocco. What a game this is turning into. The cutback was met. Medicine and Wonderkid, I'm loving the way they play their games. This one remains 0-0 between Kenya and Madagascar. And the longer it goes on, the longer it stays at 0-0, the more of half a chance Kenya have got here of stealing this one.
And you think that, yeah, perhaps the frustration from Madagascar due to the territory dominance and the chances they've had could seep into their gameplay. And as you said, maybe we see Kenya capitalise. There's a beautiful goal, making it 2-2. Ghana saving a penalty. It's Jude Bellingham.
That's not his celebration.
Fantastic World Cup he did have. 2-0 here, Egypt, Nigeria. On this side of things, round 2 match. Egypt currently on 1 point, as with Nigeria. Picked up a win in that first round as well, so be huge there for Egypt to bolster their way up the standings. Corner coming in now, still 0-0 in this match. It's a long header, but Buffon should be able to collect that every day of the week.
Madagascar need to time this right. It's long again, and they do get the flick on this time. But Kenya had already pre-jumped that read. And you know exactly where the flick on was going, and they were able to go back and get it. That's why it's just not been working for Madagascar. Teams have been doing their homework on them. Such an effective team online. However, as I say, that is through finally. The keeper makes a big block. Oh. They've been waiting 77 minutes for that chance, and when it came, the goalkeeper was ready.
And the panic as well, Kenya. They had a chance to just walk that ball out of the box, and they just threw it to the sideline, and we're starting to see the panic creep in. A corner given. We saw magic yesterday, Cole. These late corners, these late set pieces proving vital for respective nations on the attack. What did Madagascar have right here? Whips it in front. Post is there, the chance. Defended, headed to the side, but it will still be Madagascar sweeping up.
Yeah, it would have been cruel on Kenya to concede from a corner after all these minutes of defending. That's a great challenge, but they've managed to squeeze away with the ball of Madagascar. A little cut back onto his left. He wants it on his right.
Well played.
Yeah, I think Kukuchuma knew that Madagascar would try and get that on the player's right foot. Now they can come forward. They go long this time, trying to chance for something.
Whoa,
and they have chance for something. It's worked. Kenya are through for the win! Madagascar left in shock. Kenya, do they take it at the end via Bebeto?
I need a check on Gigi Buffon's ankles. Completely gone the wrong way. The fake shot to the left puts it to the right-hand side. Kenya seemingly with no attack, make the most of their one chance, and then Egypt 3-0 over Nigeria. But with our featured match, it took into the 80th minute, a huge mistake from the Madagascan defender, and have a look at the fake. Buffon to his right, shot right behind him.
We heard so much about Madagascar coming into this. You have to see this team, second in the Nations League, couldn't stop winning. And now they're here, CJ. It's just not going right for them. In the first game, they lost to Tunisia. And now in the second, on the verge of losing to Kenya. It's a disastrous start for Madagascar. They have to make some serious changes.
Yeah, we see this though. How often does the online form not correlate to what we see live when the pressure's at its highest in person inside the cathedral of eFootball here in Casablanca? Madagascar need to get going right here. Have to find a goal at the death to tie it up. Morocco, Ghana, what a game this has been. Only 51 minutes gone. It's 4 goals and we can't split them.
Plenty of time for us to split them. Bellingham has the ball. He's forgotten how to do his celebration. Maybe if he scores again, he'll remember. And put his arms out wide. Morocco have the ball again for now. I think they've taken the lead twice and been pegged back twice, and that is frustrating for them after such a great start in game one. They won the first one 3-0. They're looking to follow that up with a win, but you can't give it to Bellingham in the centre like that. He opts to go for the long ball. Ruud Gullit might be in here. Look at him barreling his way through. It's Ruud Gullit. He cuts it to his right. Big save. They've still got the ball, though. Ghana, can they find the pass? It's back to Ruud Gullit.
Back heel.
He back heels. 8 shoots. It's blocked. And Van Dijk says, see you later.
You expect Gullit to score that, and then Van Dijk just getting a block in. That bottom left was open if it didn't take a touch from the defence there of Morocco. Ghana, they're pushing forward again. It's Gullit once again. It's another through ball in the box. The drag back there. Dijk has been enormous.
Yeah, well read there by Hasnaoui in defence. And now he has it in attack on the left wing. Right, it's one challenge. Tries to keep hold of this ball and does so. Little pull back, but I don't mind that after the great work beforehand. Now it's into the centre. Morocco, turn, shoot! Blocked.
Both nations with key chances. 60th minute gone. Have a look at the roulette into the flick. Finds space. Pele to his left side, and you can see the defender stick the leg out. Beautiful slide tackle just to get a look at it.
Well, we are going to go for a quick interview with Egypt after their great result earlier on.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new win here from the national team of Egypt, and of course, a huge dagger stabbed in their competition with a 3-0 result. And of course, I want to take a statement from you. You could choose English or Arabic, whatever makes you comfortable. And what we want is your happiness.
So happy for the start. It's a pleasure, of course, to represent your nation. But it's just the beginning. It's a group stage. We still have difficult matches upcoming. So, inshallah, we will do our best to win. Inshallah.
Inshallah. And of course, your statement, sir.
والله الحمد لله مكسب كويس وإن شاء الله نكمل كويس بنفس الطريقة كده في باقي الماتشات.
إن شاء الله. أي توجيهات سينيور كوتش للاعبين بعجالة؟
والله هم أدوا كويس جدا وإحنا منتظرين بإذن الله نكمل بنفس الطريقة.
Inshallah, you shall continue. Quick translation, ladies and gentlemen. He said in a very spontaneous way that we are trying our very best, and of course we came strong. We will finish strong, and that was a quick translation. Back to you, of course, Cole and CJ, Anas, and of course, Senor Abdelaziz. Good luck. أمتعونا وأطربونا.
To Egypt, back into the conclusion of our round 2 matches right here, and it's Morocco getting a huge goal late against Ghana. It was 2-2, and they've just edged into the lead here, Cole.
What a game this has been.
What a game, 5 goals.
Yeah, and now Ghana are going to have to get it going again. They've already equalised a couple of times. They know that they can break through Morocco's defence, but the later the game goes on, the harder it gets. And for Ghana, Wonder Kid and Medicine, they are up currently 21 recently in the world. Ghana, they're 18th right now on a real surge of form. Some of the teams they've been beating to make it here by a 7th in the Nations League is a massive step up.
Incredible to see these different nations. That's what it's all about here. Inside the cathedral of eFootball, the African Continental Championship delivering in spades. What a day we had yesterday for eFootball Mobile, and I'm hoping eFootball Console can deliver just as the mobile edition did. The mobile platform, 1-1 Kenya, Madagascar, 88th minute. Kenya stole a goal after Madagascar have dominated the territory. Can Madagascar get the win? They've got runners moving forward on the left-hand side. They've just got to work it down the right. Through ball. Can they whip it into the box or a pass back? A shimmy around one. Intercepted. Kenya, the defense has stood tall all game.
And off the first time, it's Kukuchoma in defense. He's definitely got the read on Madagascar. Madagascar go long once more. Yankola finally gets his big old head to it. It's hacked away there by Kenya. I think they're settling for the point. But who knows? Maybe if they can get hold of this ball, they can steal two more. Oh, attempt at a fake there. Get up, get up. You got a chance if you do. They try and pass it to themselves to Kenya, but I think this one is going to trickle away into a point for Madagascar and a point for Kenya, unless CJ, the referee hasn't blown his whistle, but as soon as they check backwards, that's what happens.
Yeah, the referee's seen enough of that game. Morocco 3-2, 5 goals, 72 minutes gone here in this round 2 match, and this will probably be the last one of the game as well, as Morocco 3-2 currently over Ghana. We saw the missed penalty as well from Morocco. Could be 4-2. Ghana still with a chance, as there is just action everywhere you look here inside the cathedral.
Yeah, it's going crazy. It's chaos in here right now. 3-2 to Morocco. Having some fun, enjoying themselves in the home venue. This one going right down to the wire.
Right down to the wire indeed, and how much fun are these nations having here?
It's electric in here.
It is absolutely electric. And we can't wait to just sink our claws into more gameplay as the day rolls on here. eFootball console, 75 minutes gone. Morocco, Ghana. Ghana whip the ball in. Morocco just have to hang on.
Yeah, Morocco, it seems they've got 9 lives because every time Ghana come back, they score again, but Ghana do it here! And life number 10 is looking even more precious.
Ghana had a chance, but Morocco just took the... I mean, it was Gigi Buffon once again. You're expecting CR7 to bury it to the right-hand side, but the left mitt of Buffon, the left paw, just gets to it, and now it's another corner.
Yeah, the way he's been feeling today, you'd expect him to be able to sink that one, Cristiano Ronaldo, but he wasn't quite able to on that occasion when it mattered. The corner is taken short. A couple of 1-2s. They have to get this ball in the box eventually. But it's not going to happen. I think Ronaldinho got the tackle, and he gets the team off to a counter-attack.
Yeah, Ghana have just missed multiple shots by a whisker. And they need to find one more into the back of the net to at least get a point, maybe 2 as well. We've had 5. Why not one more goal in the final 10 minutes right here? Ghana on the attack. Through ball comes in. CR7 just has to keep it, but he's lost his line. It's out for a throw-in.
Yeah, Ronaldo. His sense of balance is normally so elegant. On that occasion, he just fell over and he lost that ball, and that's really frustrating. They've worked so hard to get Ronaldo through for that chance for the equaliser. And the keeper, he had reflexes like a cat to get that save.
Yeah, it's Buffon as well, and he's in his old age, and gee, I don't know how old he is these days, but he's still moving like he's a young one here in his prime.
Well, look at these players. They make a couple more changes, a couple of late ones. We are going back on, and I think Ronaldo's been hooked. I think Ghana have had enough of Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah.
They say out with the old, in with the new.
We need pretty much perfection here from Ghana in the final 8 minutes. We've seen a couple of great chances, but as we said, they've just missed their mark. It will need to be the perfect shot to tie this up.
Ghana, get that ball going on. Here he is on the left wing. The goalkeeper's looking pretty nervous now. He's going to have to make a save, it would seem, on the check back. Oh, and I think there's one relief goalkeeper right now in Buffon.
It's just legs everywhere on the edge of the box. The defense of Morocco. It's nearly like they've got 4 at once. Van Dijk always getting just a limb on the ball.
Well, they always seem to land on them as well. Whenever they fall over, their balance is so good. They just keep on going, CJ.
3-2 Morocco, Ghana, 88th minute, last chance for Ghana, and now we're just looking at potentially sharing the points. 2 goals is completely out of the equation. Morocco, after missing that penalty, will take this absolutely, the 3 points, potentially in a perfect start with 2 wins, 2 rounds. Last crack for Ghana. They will get a look. 3 minutes left of injury time.
Yeah, Ghana about to be dumped down to the kitty litter. If Morocco don't let them get one goal in the next couple of minutes, they have this ball here on the left wing. Ruud Gullet's getting himself in there. And it looks like Ruud Gullet is going to be the target. Can he get the flick on? There's no one to flick it on to, is there? Nobody at all. It falls eventually to Ghana. Morocco trying to hold, getting an all-important foot in there, CJ.
Yeah, just grabbed the foot, just stuck it out. Found the right timing. Oh, the reflexes of the defense. Is that a late free kick? And is it against Ghana? Is it against Ruud Gullet? Oh, no, you get the chance. Wouldn't this be something?
We haven't seen too many direct free kicks scored. Ruud Gullet stands over it. We've seen plenty of passes. Let's find out if Ghana can take this. Wonder Kid stands over the ball. It will pretty much effectively be the last kick of the game. He's coming in, Gullet. It's a slow one. It looked awkward. It looked very awkward.
Wasn't very well manufactured on that occasion, and that probably will be it. Morocco run the ball out 3-2. An action-packed round of eFootball action as well. Morocco picking up the maximum there, moving them to the top of the standing. 6 points, 2 wins from their first 2 matches. I mean, what a result there for Morocco. What a round 2 we had of eFootball action as well. Let's head down to the floor. Flanker, I see you down there, brother. What do you got for us?
I indeed have a lot for you. Pressure? What pressure? That was the words of the Moroccan national team. They really dominated the last round, and of course, the last chance for Ghana was unfortunate, and a huge IQ shown by the players. And of course, we're going to start with the coach for his statement, and of course, the preparation that we have saw from the 2 players.
I'm very happy.
Excuse me to interrupt, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the coach is one of the infamous players. He's ranked #1 in Africa, and of course, he very much deserves it.
I'm so happy with my players. They played so good. They managed their stress, and that's all we want. We hope to continue like this, and we hope the trophy will be ours.
He is indeed hoping that the trophy there becomes theirs and stays here in Morocco. We shall see that, and of course, we're going to take a huge statement from the player who managed to achieve the win in the last round.
Yeah, it was a tough game. Of course, we played against a strong team, Ghana, and we conceded a goal the first halftime. The first half, yeah, we conceded a goal. We didn't stress. We played better than before, and we equalized the score, and yeah, we felt no stress. We controlled the game.
As I said, pressure. There is no pressure, and of course, we're moving on to the 3rd player to take his statement. How do you feel after securing the first round, and of course, describe how is it competing against Ghana?
Yes, we are very, very happy for this win. It was a very, very tough game. Really, Ghana played good this game, but we managed it after all to win the game. We hope we can do better for the next round, inshallah.
He is hoping to do better in the next matches and in the next competition, and of course, the next round is going to be on, as I said, pressure. There is no pressure. When we are talking about the Moroccan national team, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are going straight back to our beloved commentators. Take you away, of course, enjoy, and we will enjoy with you.
Thank you very much. What an interview. What a man as well. And what a start, Abdelaziz, for Morocco, the host nation. 6 points, 2 wins after their first 2 rounds.
First of all, I would like to welcome you, CJ, again. It's really good to have you here again. Yes, Morocco looked very solid. They started the first round in a very good way. Now they carry on to the second round and they won in a very good also way. I think Morocco, with this kind of play, with this style of play, they really have a huge chance in order to make it all the way to the finals.
Just the one nation so far after 2 rounds, Abdelaziz, that haven't picked up a point. That is Ghana. It's been a slow start for them. Were you expecting this?
Ghana, not at all, especially at the first game. They really played really good, but still, in order to win in this tournament, you need to score those important goals. Let's say late winners, early goals, at least you control the game. Ghana did not do that. They didn't do that, not in the first round and not in the second round.
Yeah, the start incredibly important here. We know it's 7 rounds, but if you just have a slower start, it leaves you with so much work to do towards the later rounds here of the group stage. We can only send 6 nations through to the knockout stage, 2 teams going home. At the moment, it's early doors, but the elimination zone, we're looking at Kenya and also Ghana. Morocco on top. We've got Egypt. Obviously, we saw them make the final yesterday of the eFootball Mobile. They're in second. Tunisia, the winners of the eFootball Mobile here at the Continental Championship. They're in third. Nigeria, they've got Tams playing both platforms as well. He's back in fourth. Senegal in fifth. Madagascar in sixth. Taking a look at the highlights, Abdulaziz, what did you like here from round 2?
I mean, we see that beautiful goal from Egypt by shooting from the inside of the box or the outside the box. But still, I mean, Egypt are playing really well here, and they are controlling those games. They score those beautiful goals, and they deliver when it matters. The thing about Morocco is they are really good in creating chances and taking everything however they want. Even when they are losing, they always find the net, and that's what's happening with them in the second round. Ghana, they played against really solid team like Morocco. Yes, they fought and they fought hard, but it was not enough for them.
Yeah, Morocco, what a game it was as well to have 5 goals here in an incredible round 2 match. Ghana tried their mightiest, including saving an early penalty. They tied it up at the 40-minute mark. And then a 5th and final goal there for Morocco. Over on this side of things, Egypt currently sitting second, just showcasing their polish, showcasing the skills, the mechanics on display. And they had a strong win there, Egypt, in round 2. Kenya, Madagascar, well, it looked like it was going to be all Madagascar early. But Kenya would absolutely really take that. Broke Buffon's ankles as well, and he emoted as well. He showed how shocked he was by that play. This was the 5th goal coming through for Morocco, 67th minute, if you don't mind.
Wow.
And that means that Morocco will be up in top spot, 6 points. Here are our matches, though, for round 3. We are rolling through them right now. Kenya taking on Ghana. We've got Egypt versus Morocco. That's 1v2. Surely that's our featured match. Tunisia, Nigeria, 3v4. Madagascar, Senegal as well in there. So a few teams starting to take their shape. Really, we found ourselves 1v2, 3v4, 5v6, and 7v8 in round 3. What are the chances here, Abdulaziz?
Yes, I mean, this is a very important round, because if Morocco managed to win here, they definitely book themselves right to the knockout stage.
Yep.
Because they face a very tough team like Egypt. And if you win Egypt, it's not only 3 points, it's like 6 points for them.
We mentioned starting slow and how important it is to get early points. These two teams currently sitting outside the bubble, outside into the elimination zone. 7v8, Kenya just with 1 draw and 1 loss, 1 point. Ghana with 2 losses, 2 1-0 losses though, so not the end of the world there. Oh, sorry, 1 goal losses, not 1-0, but just -2 on the goal difference, 0 points. Can they pick up their first points here against Kenya? That would be the question, Abdulaziz.
Yes, I mean, Ghana want to do something here, and they know that this is probably one of the very few chances they have here. So they need to grab some points in this game. But against Kenya, it's not going to be easy.
It won't be easy at all. As Kenya looking to work the ball forward. Looking at the replay here. This is only a minute in, 2 minutes in, and it's Tunisia. 1-0 over Nigeria. That must be the quickest goal we've had all Continental Championships. Ghana, though, have found a fast break. A very fast break. It's CR7. Can he get his hoof on it? It's saved as Hullet looks to keep the ball in. CR7 once again back to Hullet. Out. And in fact, it is offside. What a chance that was.
You know, the good thing about Ghana is that they find themselves in the game so quickly. They took the lead against Morocco. Sadly, they couldn't keep the lead. Now against Kenya, they were so close to score the first goal, even though it is not in yet, but they look really strong from the very beginning.
Yeah, they look great, don't they? Strong start here for Ghana. Kenya in the red, Ghana in the white. As they're able to win the ball back, Desi works the ball across. Kukachoma, perhaps a chance, but it is a foul. Bit of a rough challenge there for Ghana. Kenya want to defend now. Ghana will be able to attack once more from a set piece. Who's your pick in this match? We've got two teams that only have 1 point between them, Abdulaziz. Who do you like the look of? Which nation?
I mean, it will be really tough because both of these teams need to get a good result here. So it will be like very close game. But if Ghana played as they played against Morocco, I think they have a huge chance here. And on the other hand, I would love to see a Morocco against Egypt.
Wouldn't that be a game? Absolutely. Morocco, Egypt, we'll take a look at that in a moment. But right here, you can see the skill moves. The ball roll to the right side of round one. Pass back. Gigi Buffon can clear the line for Ghana. Kenya just trying to flex their muscles here. Very important match. One of these nations nearly has to pick up 3 points just to keep themselves within touching distance of that top six and launch themselves up the standings. More ball rolls on display. They're showing the skill here, Kenya, but that's a poor pass.
No, I mean, he should have played that long pass. But instead, I mean, Kenya did not do anything yet, but they are trying to do something in the midfield by passing, by moving, by using many players up front. Maybe they can do something here, Kenya.
Schmeichel just got a little close to Ruud Gullit.
Very risky.
It was risky for Kenya. Can Ghana attack from this clearance? No, they can't. It's down the other end. Let's take a look. What on earth's happened here? It's Tunisia, Nigeria. Not Tunisia. Once again off the corner. It's a short corner. Whipped into the back post, and there's a beautiful header finish. Tunisia flying. That's 3v4.
Yes.
That's a big result.
Yes, I mean, you have a player like Hyun Kuller up front who can win everything in the air.
Oh, Egypt.
They scored 2 goals with the same player. I mean, it shows that this player is helping them a lot.
This is 1v2 right now. Morocco yet to face defeat. Egypt, 1 win, 1 draw from their 2 matches. Will we see Morocco pick up another 3 points? As you said, it had nearly secured them already. Into the play. That's a beautiful shot. Oh, what a pass to an uncontested man in the box. He was all alone, but the finish left a lot to be desired, Abdulaziz.
Yes, exactly. You know, it was not really easy to use that cross, but still, you know, when you leave a huge gap between your defenders, the other opponent will take full advantage of it. So now we do have Morocco against Egypt. This is a really good game to see and to watch. Morocco, if they manage to win here, I think they will secure themselves in the knockout stage.
Yeah, it's a top-of-the-table clash here in the Continental Championships after 2 rounds. Morocco finished first in the Nations League as well, but Egypt are in form. They were equal 7th in the Nations League, but they're not showing it here. They're looking like one of the best teams we've got. Wow. A shot from outside the box. A stunning strike just goes wide.
Beautiful. Do you see the composure? Holding the ball at the edge of the box, no fear, no nothing. He just knows that he will take the ball and then he will shoot. It was really good from Morocco.
It's a great sign early for Morocco, wearing their white kits as Egypt would have a clash both in the red. Egypt, though, working the ball forward. Ruud Gullit, can he keep possession? He's actually lost it. He's got no pace as well. Have a look at this for Morocco on the fast break. Finds the number 9. And a pass across. They're working the ball. The tiki-taka. It's prime Barcelona we're witnessing here. The one more was just a little too overzealous. One too many, perhaps, but showing their flair here, Abdulaziz.
Oh, yes. I mean, Morocco are playing really nice, very nice football. 1, 2, 3 passes, but watch out. Egypt may do something here. No. Yes, I mean, Morocco are really good when it comes to passing around, finding the right player, waiting for the moment. Even they did actually took some shots outside the box.
Nearly a chance through with that through ball driven to Ruud Gullit. It was intercepted, and now Morocco. How much space have they found down this right side? And it's just completely opened up. The back four have just sat there, and that's a rough challenge. That was certainly not ball first. Bastoni just consoling himself with the referee, trying to make sure he doesn't pick up a card. Set piece, what do we got?
I wish we have David Beckham here. I mean, it would be for sure a goal. But maybe a pass here? Yes.
Oof. Maybe a fast break now. They've completely stuffed up the short free kick. You can see Hullett trying to get himself in an onside position. He does so. He's the pass back on to Hullett. A through ball. Is he in or goal? I'm not sure. We go. He does score into the right-hand side of the screen. Ruud Hullett. And we see a third goal for Tunisia against Nigeria. There is action everywhere you look.
Oh, wow. I mean, what a counter-attack from Egypt. They know this is their only tool, and they use it very effectively and very efficiently. Egypt are leading 1-0 against Morocco.
What a ball here. It's the 1-2 flick.
That's beautiful.
Ruud Hullett, the give and go. He takes the ball to the right side. He creates the angle, the space, and Buffon can only watch the ball sail into his own net.
What a goal. What a goal. I mean, Egypt, they know their only chance to score would be with a counter-attack, and they did that.
Beautiful, beautiful play, and Hullett, what a finish. As you mentioned, just that first touch to the side completely opened up the net for him and made the shot far easier. 1-0 in our top of the table clash. It's 1v2, and it's Morocco potentially facing their first defeat of the Continental Championships.
Yes, it is not easy for Morocco. They keep conceding the first goal, but if there is a team who can come back from the first goal, it's definitely Morocco.
It's got to be the top team, the best team we have here as well. Highest ranked Morocco looking to work the ball forward. They found it in a great spot, and there's the shot. Bottom left, and it's in! A beautiful finish. Schmeichel, I thought he might have got down to his left, but Christian Vieri slots the ball home. The Italian, Morocco, an instant response.
Absolutely beautiful. The movement, the composure, the fake shot, and the finish. Morocco 1-1, and it's game on.
As soon as they found their number 9, as soon as they found Vieri, look at the angle, and he immediately hit himself with a fake shot, took the extra touch to beat the final defender, and then it was just Schmeichel alone in net. What placement on this shot. Have a look at the finesse on the left peg.
Wow, it was going out actually, but I mean, that's so beautiful to see. Pure football. Yes, I mean, Morocco, this is what they are really good at. Passing around, finding the gaps, and strike from there.
Morocco looking fantastic here at the FIFAe Continental Championships. The host nation. All of this brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. We're in the Cathedral of eFootball. We're here in Casablanca. Morocco looking strong. Can Egypt respond? Got ourselves a 1-1 game. A top of the table clash, Abdelaziz, living up to the expectations.
That's really nice. I mean, yeah, they are really trying their very best here. They control the game. They pass around, pass and move, you know. This is the beauty of football. This is total football from Morocco. And they are trying now to go for the second goal. This is a beautiful croqueta.
It was ball roll city right on the touchline there, inside the box. The patience shown by Morocco. Is that the counter-attack? There's a rough challenge, but apparently the referee is happy with the amount of ball he got.
I think it wasn't the ball, you know. The timing was great. But yeah, I mean, still now Morocco are like controlling the game. They know how to attack and where to find the gaps, but they still did not score the second goal yet.
Two distinct play styles. You can see Egypt going for the counter-attack. When Morocco get their numbers back, it is so tough for Egypt to score.
Very well, CJ.
It is so tough for Egypt to score, but they nearly have to let Morocco win to give themselves a chance down the other end. Abdelaziz, it's a scary game to play. Though when Morocco get the ball in this position, when they've got the close passes, the one extra with the shot. Everything looked fantastic, bar the finish. It was blocked. Abdelaziz, you're out of your seat.
Oh, that's beautiful to see. That's so nice from Morocco. Wow, 1-2. Oh. 1-2 الرايحة فين?
Morocco are all over Egypt now.
Yes.
66% possession, if you don't mind as well. Do they fake the close corner? Well, they actually are going to go for it here. The close pass to Cruyff, back around, the shimmy, the 45th minute, 2 minutes of injury time. Can they whip the ball in? The patience, the fake shot, one more bar into the shot. Oh, Morocco. Almost goal of the tournament there off the short corner. Halftime 1-1. What a game.
Oh, wow. What a beautiful individual performance here. 1-2. You know, he doesn't care. He will beat the whole team, the whole squad. It's so beautiful to see. If you want passes, we are here. If you want skill moves, we are also here.
And what a start. Ghana, Kenya. It's 0-0 here. It's 80 minutes gone in this round 3 match. As Ghana in the whites looking to attack, looking to potentially steal the 3 points. They need to get some points as well. Only nation here after 2 rounds that haven't picked up a lone point yet. Kenya just with the 1 draw. This is a huge final 10 minutes for both nations.
Yes, oh,
Whoa, look at the
Tunisia
score
are
here.
winning 4-0 against Nigeria. I think the impact of the team of Tunisia in mobile yesterday made a huge difference for them today.
We might be seeing the gap in competition here because that's 3v4. We're expecting that to be close, but Tunisia are going to work against Nigeria, looking incredible.
They are.
Madagascar, Senegal. Meanwhile, this is 5v6. 0-0.
Yes, so Egypt again against Morocco. We have the second half here. It's a beautiful game. It is
Sure,
offside,
offside,
yeah. It is just so beautiful to see the skill move, the passing, the movement. CJ, you are enjoying it, aren't you?
We're having a fantastic time at the Continental Championships. As we said, yesterday was incredible, but what a start we've had. We're only 3 rounds in. And at the conclusion of today, we'll be sending our 2 best nations from the continent of Africa to the FIFAe finals. Only 2 spots are there. It's a great ball in. Great defense as well. Morocco just trying to clear their lines. Now Egypt pressing. We know they're a counter-attack team. Now Morocco, what have they got? What a ball over the top. Inside the box for Morocco. The extra pass, the fake into the shots. Side net save, Abdulaziz. I've never seen you enjoy a nation's gameplay as much as this.
It's beautiful to see. I mean, this is total football from Morocco. I mean, the way they play, the movement, the composure. So nice to see. But still, it's 1-1, you know? And Egypt are very dangerous when it comes to counterattacks.
Exactly. The more Morocco attack, perhaps the more chances Egypt have down the other end. Cody Gakpo gives away that free kick as now they're going for the close one. We've seen them just work their shimmy down the line as well. The fake, can they find the pass inside? More often than not, they are just dribbling inside the box, faking the cross. They get themselves another corner here. That's the 3rd of the match. 53 minutes. What do we see, Abdulaziz?
Yeah, the thing here is that Moroccan team do not have like a tall player here, so they will always pass, and try to find the moment to strike.
So much patience, isn't there? They're trying to bait in this Egyptian defense, and now they're just going to drag the ball out, drag the defenders out of the box to then head back in. They're just circling them like sharks at the moment. Morocco 0-0, 85 minutes. Madagascar inside the box. What do they have here? The pass, there it is, and there's the 1-0 finish. Madagascar looking to pick up 3 points, just 4 minutes left. 1-1 in our featured match, 58 gone. Egypt and Morocco, it's top of the table. It's 1v2. Morocco with more of the attack, 70% possession nearly.
Wow.
But Egypt just need that one counter-attack, and we know it.
Yes, and that's all about football. You know, you only need one chance to score and maybe in this game. You know, doesn't matter if you have 70, 80
Tunisia
or 80% position.
Tunisia.
It's all about those goals.
It's 5-0 for Tunisia. What a scoreline for the goal difference there. Incredible. And now a chance for Morocco.
What a goal!
It's Neymar. Finesse into the right-hand side. Morocco, 63 minutes gone. Neymar to his right. Nothing Buffon could do about that.
Not at all. What a beautiful finesse inside the box from Neymar Jr. This is one of the most beautiful goals we have seen today.
In fact, it was Schmeichel in that on that occasion. 5-0 in this score in this round 3 match. This is 3v4 coming in, and this is perhaps just showcasing the quality of Tunisia. Nigeria will be incredibly disappointed. They've conceded 5 goals, averaging a goal every 10 minutes, Abdulaziz. That's so rare for eFootball at this level.
Yeah, what happened with Nigeria here? I mean, you can't lose with that so many goals. I think there was a mistake probably, the tactics, the formation, because this is something we are not used to see from Nigeria. Also, remember, the same player who played yesterday with Nigeria on mobile is playing here.
It's so difficult. So difficult to play both platforms and focus and really commit 100% to both eFootball mobile and console. Here's the corner for a chance here for Nigeria, but to get their first goal on the board, this game is well and truly done. 5-0, 56 minutes gone in this match as well. They're looking to push themselves right into that top two. Important to get top two as well. A spot straight in the semi-finals on the line.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, this game has already just done and dusted. Madagascar scored against Senegal in the 85th minute. And now it's only 1 minute left. Or actually 4 in-game minutes left. Still, they have a chance, probably Senegal, to come back here.
Yeah, 91st minute now. Is there a chance for Senegal late in this game? They're looking for the corner. They're just teasing.
Yeah.
It's a one-on-one. He's looking for space, finds the close pass. And there's the crossing.
That's
There's
it.
head. Oh, he's missed over the bar. The perfect chance for Senegal to tie it up.
How did you
Madagascar.
miss that? How did you miss that, Marmoush?
Marmoush over the top of the crossbar had a chance to be the hero for Senegal.
Yes, yes. I mean, but I think the game is done and dusted.
Surely, only a minute 30 left in
Yes.
this one. Madagascar looking to pick up the 3 points. That'll be huge for them.
And still, I think Morocco are still leading here, yes. So Morocco are still leading 2-1 against Egypt. Another amazing game to see here. Totally different gameplay styles. And yes, we are having fun here.
It's such a risky game, that counter-attack style from Egypt, but Morocco, the reward for effort, 70%
Yes.
possession, and they're on again here, Morocco. Can they whip the ball in the box, or will they just take their time? Well defended on this occasion. Do we get the counter-attack now, Abdulaziz?
Yes, no, this is the moment for Egypt. You should. No, you cannot make a mistake here because Morocco are going to take
at the
full
passes.
advantage of that. Oh, I mean, it's so difficult. It's really difficult. Egypt could not find themselves yet in this game.
They're showcasing their quality here. Morocco, Egypt, just not finding a way through. 71 minutes gone in this top of the table clash, and what a result. We've got 20 minutes left, but before we finish this one, we do have an interview down on the floor. Flanker is going to work, and we love it. What do you got for us?
Oh, what a goal. It's an offside, sadly.
Not sure if that interview is quite ready for us just yet, but there's the offside. Flanker, over to you.
Yeah, so we have like under 10 minutes in game time left. It's nothing left, CJ. And yes, Morocco are still controlling this game. They play the way they want, and they are holding position.
Okay, Morocco, top of the table, 81 minutes. And now checking out a replay. Don't tell me Tunisia put a fifth, a sixth goal even in the back of the net.
What a goal.
It's the biggest long shot we've seen all day long for Tunisia. 6-0 in our top of the table clash, though. It is getting desperate now for Egypt. Morocco, 2-1 up. We're going to see some tactics implemented as well.
Wow, I mean, Tunisia are like telling everyone here, listen, we are not here to compete. We are not only here to compete, but we are also here to qualify. And that's what they exactly came here to do. So yes, 6-0. This is probably the highest score we have seen throughout the two platforms, console and mobile.
80 minutes gone, and Nigeria in big, big trouble. Is there a chance? Surely, maybe a pass in. It's the fake, and what a save there from Schmeichel. 6-0 is such a rare scoreline. We haven't even seen it. We didn't see it in the eFootball mobile all day yesterday either. Even the possession, though, Nigeria is still winning on 54%, but it's the quality of Tunisia shining through.
Exactly. It's not about position. It doesn't matter if you have 70, 80, 100%. It's all about finding the net and scoring those goals. So it's only 5 minutes in game time, and we have a chance now for Morocco, but really good defending. Egypt, you can, and you only need one more goal in order to come back here.
Egypt need to counter-attack. Morocco looking to seal the deal. Is there any space? Look at the amount of men downfield. They have won a crucial challenge here. When Egypt just try to take it straight up the guts, they have been punished. Morocco still on the attack. Look at the shimmy down the wing. Great physicality though. Great brute strength for Egypt. Could this be the one last chance of this top of the table clash? 3 minutes left inside the box for Egypt. The shot is saved by Buffon. That could be it.
Indeed, I mean, they tried at least, even though it was not enough. But Morocco played insanely well throughout this game. They managed to score the second goal, and now they are keeping the lead. They will be more than happy to just pass it around.
They look so clean on the ball, don't they, Morocco? They deserve this win as they have
What
just
are you doing?
Thrown it outside. Surely just go as long as you can. Is there one last chance? But Egypt have to keep moving forward. We know the referee isn't going to be kind if they do pass it backwards. It's got to be a long ball. It's got to be straight down the line to perhaps whip the ball in, as we are expired with our injury time. 93rd minute, well and truly now.
Yeah, they should use the whole team to move forward. Move.
Has to be a long throw, surely. It's got to be forward, otherwise the referee will have seen enough. And there it is, stretching, and he is onside. It's just a chance. Beautiful contest, won by Van Dijk, and Morocco are looking incredible here in the group stage. That's 3 from 3, 9 points, outright leaders, and looking like the favourites to take it all out.
Amazing performance from Morocco. They played really good first round, second round, third round. They are not only winning, but they are also winning with a style, and that's why they have like a very distinguished gameplay. Morocco are like the favorite to go all the way to the finals here.
They're looking fantastic, and that win would push even Tunisia. The 6-0 result is huge for their goal difference as well, but also puts them into the top 2. The standings are starting to really shape up here after 3 rounds. We're going to head down to the floor. Flanker has been teasing us with these interviews, but I think he's ready this time. Flanker, how are we?
Yes, hello there. Of course, we are back once again with the Tunisian national team, and of course with the second win. And same as I said to the Moroccan national team, pressure. What pressure? The Tunisian national team makes a huge difference, and of course the difference, we saw it in the second round. And of course we're starting with our GOAT coach.
بالنسبة للمباراة الحمد لله كانت بداية جيدة وخذينا الفرق من أول 10 دقائق. حاولنا نحافظ نفس الريتم ونسجلوا أكثر عدد من الأهداف اللي أكيد إنهم كانوا يساعدونا إن شاء الله بعد في بقية الحسابات الضيقة في نهاية البطولة. وإن شاء الله نكملوا على نفس النسق.
ان شاء الله تكملوا على نفس النسق وتكملوا على نفس الريتم والابتسامه اكثر من كافيه. واكيد نمر عند اللاعب الانفيمous of course with his crazy eyes. I don't know what he's gonna say for himself, but of course we're gonna hear it by your time.
والله حقيقة مباراة كانت صعبة شوية من الأول. عرفنا كيفاش نسيطروا على المباراة. حطينا النسق متاعنا في المباراة وتوفيق جاء من عند ربي. معناها 6 أهداف. الحمد لله.
يستاهل الحمد of course صاحب الصوت الفخم. بداية مع صديقنا الجميل. ما هو إحساسك بعد فوز هذه الجولة؟ أكيد الجولة الأولى راحت معنا والجولة الثانية أفضل من الجولة التي سبقت.
فوز مهم طبعا، 3 نقاط في الكونتور نزيدوهم الحمد لله. اما نعرفوا معناتها الوضع نتاع الفريق النيجيري ماهوش هما التيم البرنسيبال تيم، يعني الكونسول تيم هذم لاعبين موبايل، يعني ما عملنا شيء 6 ما تسمى شيء ذات لاعبين معناتها موبايل. لا ما خذيناش بشوي، لكن هذا ما يغرناش، يعني ساقينا على القاعه we are concentrated to the next game against the home. Morocco will never lose it. I know that.
Quick translation, ladies and gentlemen. He said that Morocco will never lose, and his biggest fear is to get cocky, to have more confidence than he should. And the straight answer, he said that we have a plan and we're sticking to the plan and we're not gonna play it randomly. And of course, we will not let our emotions control us. Back to you, ladies and gentlemen, and back to our delighted casters. Go ahead, enjoy, and of course, always we will enjoy with you.
Well, I am a big fan of Tunisia's Caesar, a wonderful interviewee. Both times we've gone to him, he's made me laugh, so thank you very much to him. And what a set of results it has been so far for Tunisia. 6-0 in the end against Nigeria. We haven't had too many results like that across Asia and now Africa.
Oh, not at all. I mean, Tunisia played insanely well in that game. They scored 6 goals, the highest probably score in the whole competition, both, you know. But it's still, you know, the interview, I mean, the player was asked about the game, and then he said, we know that the Nigerian players are not the one that's the main players. So they know that they are much better than them, and that's what they proved it here.
Well, you say that, but Nigeria have got themselves a win already in this tournament. They started off with a 2-1 win against Ghana. Ghana, who now face Egypt. Meanwhile, Kenya up against Senegal. Nigeria, who we were just talking about, up against Madagascar, who finally have a win. It's been a slow start for them. And then Morocco versus Tunisia. And as our best mate was saying, he doesn't think Morocco are ever going to lose. But I think based on what we've seen from Tunisia, they've definitely got a chance.
Oh, yes. I mean, they are playing really well so far. I think they are second, if not third, in this group.
They're second.
Yes,
by quite some way, actually, because the third place is Egypt with 4 points. So all the other teams taking points away from each other, apart from Tunisia and Morocco.
Oh, yes. I mean, the next game will be like really, really close game, because Tunisia against Morocco, we can call this the race of who is going to finish first in this group. But also we do have Kenya against Senegal, Nigeria against Madagascar, and then Ghana against Egypt.
For Madagascar, is it a good time to play Nigeria? Because they will be wounded after that last game.
That's a good, I mean, that's really good time to face this team. But, you know, you need to get those points. Nothing much left until we know who is going through and who is going to leave.
Well, we're now 3 matches into this round robin. There'll be a break at some point, and these players will get a chance to, you know, go out and drink some water and go outside and get some fresh air. But for now, they have to stay locked in their chairs. They can have water, by the way, of course they can, and they can take a couple of minutes. But you know what I mean, really sort of stretch their legs. Until then, you just got to carry on playing. You have to fight through any exhaustion, any tiredness. And we're going to start seeing which of these teams can push through. Because yesterday in the mobile, we were talking a lot about Nigeria. And they managed to finish top 2 because after the first break, they just kept getting better. They really found their way into things where other teams were starting to get tired.
That's a good point, because yes, we have seen throughout the competitions, whether here in Malaysia or in other continents, that if you managed not to play so well in the first 1 or 2 rounds, it's totally fine, because you still have like 2, 3, 4 rounds coming up. So yes, it's really good to take it very simple, very easy, and try to build up your confidence throughout the competition.
And once again, every single team here has got themselves at least a point, so nobody's going to be going home with nothing. Kenya and Ghana are currently the bottom 2 here. Kenya, who are on 2 points, and Ghana, who are on just the 1 point. So hopefully we see both of those guys. I always like to see every team getting at least 1 win when they face 7, so hopefully they'll all manage to do that, but we can't, of course, make any promises there. But we can tell you that we are good to go. Kenya and Senegal, both of whom are on 2 points each. So the winner of this will take a big leap into avoiding that dreaded bottom 2 position.
Oh, indeed. You know, that's why this game is very important, and it will be very close between these 2 teams. They need points, whether if it's 3 or even 1 point.
Well, for Kenya, I've been very much impressed by Kuku Choma's defending. Whenever a player tries a skill move against the player in blue there, it never seems to work out for them. He's ignored there from the through ball. Instead, his teammate Desi opted to take the shot. I don't mind that. When the pass wasn't on, he thought, okay, let's go for the strike and see what we can get. Sometimes it does work out, but we remain at 0-0 here between Kenya and Senegal. A real battle at the bottom of the table. And sometimes those are the best games that you get in football.
Oh, yes. I mean, because of the excitement, because of the situation for these 2 teams, which makes it really special. But Senegal, they have, and they need to get something from this chance. Haaland was very open, but why you didn't pass it there?
Well, we've seen a few instances of passes that should have been made throughout today, and that was yet another one there from Senegal. We have a player in the centre this time. Haaland does manage to get the ball on this occasion, those golden boots. We'll let you know if Haaland was able to turn and shoot there, because we are going to watch Madagascar against Nigeria. Madagascar, a team who we had so much expectation from coming into this tournament. They finally got their first win earlier on against Senegal. It was a nervy 1-0. And now they come up against Nigeria, who have just been on the back of that 6-0 loss against Tunisia.
Oh, wow. That's a lot. Because when you lose against, well, any team in this tournament with that huge goal difference, it shows that there's something needs to be addressed and fixed. Otherwise, we may see that score again and again.
Well, I hope not. I hope that we don't see a team continuing to get battered like that as the ball is battered. Look at that. There was some power there. The goalkeeper was sure. But just for a second, it looked like it could have been an impressive one.
Yeah, you know, for Senegal, for example, if one thing is not working with you, why don't you change? Why don't you try to do something else and see? Because you cannot stick to the same formation, same tactics, same players over and over again.
Well, Senegal so far sticking to the script, and they have had plenty of the ball in this game. Have Momo Juve and Mamad.
Edgar Davids.
Yeah, good to see him on the pitch. With that unique eyewear that he always wore. I don't know if he has it in the game, actually, but I certainly remember him with the orange glasses.
Oh, how beautiful to see that. Very nostalgic.
Even today, I've got some friends when I play six-a-side that play in goggles like that, and people still compare them to Edgar Davids.
Yeah, but do you know the reason behind that, why he is wearing it?
Was it color blindness?
I think he has like some weakness in his eyes, but it's very iconic and very special to see.
There's a cross into the center. Davids' team, Kenya, having to do a little bit of defending right now. They do eventually get the ball back. That's a great play on the left wing. I think it's Eden Hazard here who has the ball. Gets it into the middle.
Yes, he's
a nice pass. Good play, good play. He wants the ball again at the back, doesn't get it. Played into the middle again, blocked by Senegal, who then charge it at their own player.
Yeah, they are trying. They are trying to do something here, Kenya. Edgar Davids with a very nice long ball. But, you know, Buffon will always be ready for those aerial balls.
Well, we were talking about his glasses, but there was nothing wrong with his vision right there.
Not at all.
The ball was a lovely idea, but now forward comes Senegal. They've got all the space in the world to play into. It's kept on the floor. And in the end, it wasn't a cross, it wasn't a shot, and it wasn't a pass either. It was a little bit of nothing from Senegal.
Exactly. You know, you could have just wait a little bit, or why you didn't even went for the shot.
Questions will be asked. That's what happens when you're at the bottom of the table. You start questioning yourself and not quite committing to any one direction or any one play. Kenya will keep playing this ball around. They'll try and feed it through to their number 9. But it is cleared long. Haaland gets that next ball. You know, a through ball here for Senegal. I would say that in the last 10 minutes or so, Senegal starting to look a little bit better in this game, but they just don't have that final shot, Abdelaziz.
Exactly. You know, when you keep controlling the game and trying to pass around and trying to create chances, but still you are not scoring, then it's going to be useless. You need to put that goal in the net.
I'm sure they'll have other opportunities, but they will not be happy with how much time on the ball Edgar Davids is having in the centre of the pitch right now for Kenya. He certainly seems to be the leading man here for Kenya, and now they have the ball with their striker into the top corner. Kenya get the goal, and that is a stunning finish from Michael Owen.
Absolutely beautiful. The movement, the ball roll, and then the finish. Kenya look really strong. They are saying like, listen, Senegal, you can have the position, you can play with whoever you want, but it will be us who will score.
It was Desi who managed to find that corner. He finally had a little bit of space in front of his player. That's what Michael Owen's been waiting for this whole game. Look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
A little touch to the side.
That's a beautiful.
And then shooting the other way. And that little bit of skill, I would say, is what's been lacking so far in this game.
Indeed, indeed. And that's what you have got to do, you know. Sometimes try to do something out of the box in order to score those goals.
Senegal find themselves behind yet again. This is a match that will put them very close to the bottom of the group. Erling Haaland does have the ball for Senegal, trying to change things before half-time. He managed to get a shot away on his left foot, but it was blocked pretty close. And wait a minute, Kenya through again here. I think it's Van Nistelrooy. Owen's to his right. Owen desperate for that ball. You can't cut back. The referee's going to blow his whistle. You need to put the ball in. You can't take too long. We're 2.5 minutes into a 1 minute extra time. Do something with it. Van Nistelrooy had no idea what to do with that ball, and it finishes 1-0.
Yes, he was like moving around. You know, he was like trying to do something here. But we do have a very good game here. Morocco against Tunisia. This is offside, I believe. Yes. So this game is like between the first and the second. Probably the best two teams so far in this tournament.
Yeah, as a reminder, Morocco on 9 points, Tunisia on 7 points, and then way back in third place is Egypt with 4 points. These other teams are taking wins and draws against one another, which is working out perfectly for Morocco and Tunisia.
Oh, this is really nice.
Lovely play there from Tunisia, who are the surprise package of the tournament so far.
Well, they are. You know, they didn't lose a single game so far. They won 2, they draw 1. And they are looking really strong here.
But they are against Morocco, a team that they said, we know we're not going to beat them. Which is what Caesar said, so...
Is that something to use in order to make your opponent feel like a little bit, you know what I mean?
You think it's the Mourinho mind games?
It could be, yes.
I hope so. If anyone can do it, it would be him. It would be Caesar, as Senegal tries to seize on their opportunity. Peter Schmeichel blocks out Jordan Henderson's shot. Rare to see Jordan Henderson coming forwards in an attacking sense, but nice to see him arriving and taking a decent strike that was easily enough saved in the end.
Yeah,
by
you know they use oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's a very nice goal from Egypt.
It is in Egypt. The team to me that seemed most likely to pull away from that middle pack. I haven't seen too much just yet from Nigeria, Senegal and Madagascar to say that they'll be the teams that are making those flourishes through. So we'll see if that's how it pans out. Senegal have a chance to put this ball through here. It was Momo Juve that almost got the ball through to Mamad. They'll try again. Here comes Momo Juve to the left wing. Beautiful switch of play, and there's so much space now to play into on the left. Ball is prodded forward to the left wing. There's Haaland in the centre. Can they get it to him? Eventually they can. Haaland is waiting, and I think that was when they were finally about to play the ball to Erling Haaland.
Oh, yes. I mean, he could have just waited a little bit. But instead, that's a beautiful pass. Rude.
Oh,
whoa, Nascimento Pile. Morocco, how can you play like that?
Yeah, there was a big celebration as well from Hasnaoui. Of course, was it FIFAe last year? Here comes Senegal again, but they've just gone ahead of time.
I'm not sure if that's like a clear offside. Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not so sure either. I'd love to make it so that we can see it even if the players skip it, because so often I want to see how close it was. Understandably, the players, they just want to get over it.
Exactly.
Or get on with it, should I say. Erling Haaland has this ball again after just being flagged offside just. That's a better timed ball.
Shoot!
We're through! And it is in! Senegal have equalised. It was Ayasse. Well done him.
What a goal from Senegal to come back to this game. That's what they need, and that's what they have got to do here. They managed to come back in this game, and they want to go for more.
I'm sure they will. They've had a couple of half chances. This time it was Erling Haaland turned provider, and doesn't he look happy?
No.
Feeding this ball through. It was a 1-2 actually, but he held and he held and he held, and then he went so close to offside. It must have been millimetres. But the timing of the run was good enough, and the finish as well. That was not a simple finish with Schmeichel there at the near post already.
Yeah, I mean, that was really nice from Senegal. They are trying to go for the second goal because, you know, Kenya did not do much in the second half yet, I mean.
That's a good point. They've definitely been weakened in the second half compared to the first. Meanwhile, let's have a little look at Ghana against Egypt. Ghana who keep on losing, but they've got a big equaliser there against Egypt as the ball is slotted into the left side of the goal. Kenya and Senegal back to a deadlock. The ball in the centre, I think it was Vieira. Here they have it with Van Nistelrooy. He tries to feed it through to Owen. That partnership has worked well so far for Kenya, but not quite this time. And it seems that maybe Kenya needed to concede a goal to get themselves back on the front foot, because after conceding, they're back on the attack and they're almost in there.
Yes, I mean, Kenya are now like playing a little bit more free, and they are trying to find the second goal, because you know that the second goal is like the most important goal here. I think a draw for each of these teams is not going to be so helpful.
No, they have to start winning, and they have to start doing it soon. This is 3 points that they would have rubber-stamped coming into this tournament and penciled in. That's a lovely play there. Owen has the ball. He gets it back. The shot came in. I think it was saved, but we have a penalty here for Nigeria against Madagascar. And it has been scored, and Nigeria, off the back of their 6-0 drumming by Tunisia, have an early lead.
Oh, yes. Now they are leading, and they want to win points here because they know that they need to do something. And yes, this is their moment. Kenya against Senegal. It's like 20 minutes in game left here.
Which is plenty of time for some more drama to happen. Speaking of drama, Morocco just bundle their way through, and look at the play. The ball across in the end.
Amazing.
Great decision to cross.
And Christian Vieri is like so good with Morocco, or maybe the players made Christian Vieri so good.
They definitely know how to use him well. Such a key part of eFootball, having your players and knowing how to use them to their best strengths. Haaland checks his run, goes offside about 3 times, waiting for the ball to come into him. He's so desperate for that ball, running in circles, and that was the moment. That was the moment, Abdelaziz.
Yes.
Didn't find him, and now Kenya come forwards again. They're trying to retake back their lead. A 1-2. Forward it goes. It is just offside.
Yeah, this is very clear.
Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. It was the check back from the number 8 that meant the offside happened.
Oh, yes. Yes, you know, the timing is very important. You cannot miss the timing, whether when it comes to passing, doing some skill moves, defending and tackling. You know, the timing is everything in this game. Once you miss it, it will be over.
I was also wrong earlier on. It was Madagascar who took the lead against Nigeria, and they're looking for a second here, the team in green. Is that a penalty? I think that is the softest penalty I think I've ever seen. The Nigeria players can't believe what they've seen. They can't believe it. But Madagascar have got a chance to score a second pen.
So it was on the right. Will you take it to the right again? See, Cole?
I would go in the middle this time. We'll see what they do. It is in the middle, and it is saved. And I would say justice is served, because I wasn't so sure about that one, Abdelaziz.
I know it is not an easy situation. But yes, it happens. You know, this is penalty kicks. Beautiful goal from Cristiano Ronaldo, the one who wins everything in the air.
Yeah, it was Juventus-esque there, seeing him rise like that. And just loft that ball. And Nigeria, after giving away that penalty, which I still maintain wasn't one.
No, not at all.
I'd be having a quiet word in the referee's ear if I was the Nigeria captain at half-time here. I managed to hold out with the current 1-0 deficit against Madagascar, the team that we really are waiting to see explode into life, Abdelaziz.
Yes, Madagascar are still leading here, and they want to extend their lead for another goal. But Nigeria, the team who suffered a lot against Tunisia, they want to do something also.
Well, Nigeria playing very similarly to how they do play their mobile, clearly under the same coaching. The 3 players rotating between coaching and playing. That was a little bit awkward for a second. You can't let the ball bounce there. But Nigeria to get away with it, but they lose it there to Madagascar. There's a chance for Madagascar. They play the ball into the centre. Is the shot on? Maybe a stunning strike. There's time for one. Instead, it's a gentle lofted ball. I don't think that was right. I think we needed more power there.
He needed to. But you know, Madagascar are playing really good, by the way. And Nigeria, you know, I think that's very good. I think you should never stick with the same team on both platforms. Don't you think that?
I agree in principle. If it's possible, it's good to have 2 separate teams of 2. Nigeria will try and prove us wrong there as Kenya retake the lead against Senegal. That was a lovely goal. It was from the set piece. And we have seen now a few decent set pieces. Speaking of which, can we see another one here from Nigeria? Against Madagascar. They're already a goal behind. They have been since the 6th minute. Corners can be so effective. You can see them offering the near ball. Instead, it's into the mix. The chance in for the head. Oh, it's in the post. They shoot again. And it's at the keeper. Buffon didn't know too much about it, but it remains 1-0 Madagascar.
Yes, the corners are very important tool to use. And Nigeria are taking full advantage of that. You have Ruud Gullit. He can score from everywhere.
Ooh, lovely.
Is that Tunisia coming back?
That is Tunisia coming back. They've got 20 minutes to complete the job there. We've already had, I think, Morocco lose a 2-goal lead in the last round. They made it 3-2 in the end. They just keep on rolling. And Madagascar, this ball on the left, lovely ball into the middle.
Romario.
The cut back. Oh, that's a lovely pass.
No.
And the manual save was a fantastic choice there from Nigeria.
Oh no, how can you miss that? I mean, Romario did like a very nice skill move, but still it was not enough to finish that.
Madagascar offering to take the story quickly, take their time in the end. Get it into the box towards Haaland, who flicks on. It's not Haaland, sorry, Collar. It does go to the goalkeeper. I keep thinking it's Haaland because the bald spot looks a lot like Haaland's hair.
yeah. He looks like Haaland, but that was the young Collar.
Down the wing it goes. Lovely touch there. It's Pele, a couple of touches, but well blocked again. Great challenge. And Senegal, can they get a last-minute equaliser against Kenya? Can they break Kenyan hearts? Oh, lovely play.
Oh, my God, what a goal.
And what a game as well. 2-2 in that one, right at the death.
Oh, yes. I mean, these two teams, you know. But that was amazing goal. You know, the composure inside the box, the fake shot, and then the finish.
Nigeria coming forwards, lovely roll. Is there the pullback? Oh, does there need to be? Oh, he played everyone and then he could have bent it into the corner, but I think he'd already made the decision to put the cross in. And now Madagascar are through, the ball over the top. They've got a chance, big defensive challenge. And the ball hacked away by Tams. Rayan is in there for Madagascar. Looking for the pass, keeping hold of that ball, not rushing anything until the slide tackle, the risky slide tackle, is very, very effective.
Oh, yes. I mean, Nigeria, they were so close to score the equalizing here, but it was not enough. And now Egypt, they are losing against Ghana?
Yeah, Ghana, who I believe were bottom of the table. They were bottom of the table coming into this, so one win will leapfrog them right up the groups if they can hold for this last 2 minutes or so. Egypt trying to change that. They have the ball, they have an attack, they have a last effort. It goes to the right wing, into the box it goes, and that is a huge tackle from Medicine, who can just afford to keep hold of this ball. He sends it long. There's 9 in-game seconds left.
Wow.
And I think Ghana have done enough, Abdelaziz.
I believe so. I mean, Egypt, just go everyone up, and then use that long throw-in. Yes, move on.
They have to get on with it. They're moving up the field as much as they can. They can't overdo it and invoke the wrath of the referee. And they haven't won it, and that is Ghana with the win. A fantastic turnaround from them.
Absolutely, Ghana totally deserved to win here. Egypt, it was really shocking that they lost, but every team here can win everybody.
That's what we're seeing, that's what's being proven. And I said that I'd love to see the bottom teams get themselves a win. And that is what's happening. And now it's Nigeria that have been sucked into that bottom two as it currently stands. But they are still playing, so they do have a chance to change that. We are going to have an interview with Flanker as things are getting tense over here, but there are some smiling faces with him down there on the stage.
Of course, we have an amazing interview here, ladies and gentlemen. Ghana, back at it again. We're moving on to the second round. What an amazing performance and what an amazing match, brother. We got 2-1. I know that it was very difficult, but of course you're going to describe it with your own mouth.
We didn't start the tournament well at all. We had to shift some things around. We had to change our formation and stuff like that. So I feel like this win is a very good win for us. We hope to carry this momentum into the next rounds.
What are the things that you must do to go to the grand finale? Do you have any strategic play or you have any plans that you already have studied, and of course with the dear coach?
Well, for our strategic play, we obviously don't want to reveal it, so we'll keep it to ourselves. But there are some teams that we have to watch out for, so we're just hoping for the best.
So basically he means that we have a lot of surprises are coming with us, and of course they're going to see these surprises in the upcoming rounds and matches. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we will still be delighted with our great commentators. Take it away, baby, and of course enjoy, and we shall.
Thank you very much, Flanker. And as that brilliant interview was going on, there was some drama going on the pitch as well. We'll have to wait and see what was occurring just then, but it's definitely going to be one of those game rounds that shuffles the group, Abdelaziz.
Oh, is that Tunisia making that beautiful second goal? Moving.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yes. Tunisia, you look very good here.
Oh, clattering the post there from Madagascar as soon as we come back. And it was, as you say, a great comeback from Tunisia, and they've still got time to turn that one into a win if they really want to push.
Oh, yes.
But a point against Morocco may be deemed enough. They may settle for that, but for now, We'll have a little look.
Oh,
5 minutes to go. Tunisia are through on the left wing. They play it forwards. Look at this. The number 9 has it, tries to play it back. It's going to be blocked by Morocco. And the home team are sort of on the ropes here, Abdelaziz. They're losing it in the midfield. Tunisia looking more likely to go for that winner.
Yes, Tunisia are forcing Morocco to go back, and that makes it really hard for Morocco to do anything. Now down the wing, across. Still another chance.
Oh,
they are good. I mean, Tunisia are playing so good here. They give Morocco no chance to do what they usually like to do, where they can control the ball, make some movements, find the right players to pass to, and all of that. Look the pressure they make from here.
Definitely Morocco are trying to wriggle their way out of a hole here. They were 2 up, it's now 2-2. Can they end the way they started? A little fake, tries to get the ball through, and they do have a corner. It's an interesting one here because there's 90 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, this is very dangerous. But the thing here is that Morocco is like the only team who does not use a very tall player right now. They do not have Haaland, they do not have Jan Koller, they do not have Ruud Gullit. But still, I think they will still be happy to pass it around. And it's just like one more chance here.
Madagascar, as we go back to this game, have just stolen the ball in the centre from Nigeria. And they flick it on. They finally get that flick on from Jan Koller. He's going to be waiting in the centre. He's the player who said they want to get it onto, trying to develop that space. Nigeria, a pair of them, squeeze the ball away. Let's get hold of this ball, though. Madagascar moving forward some more and more. That's a great ball back.
Romario.
Fantastic 1-2 towards Romario. And then, wow, good defending there from Nigeria to not even concede the corner. And we do have a corner over here. It'll be the last action of this game. The last substitutes have been made. We'll change the kick taker as well. Plenty of Moroccan players in the box. There will even be time for a Tunisian counter-attack, depending on what happens here. They offer it short. They take it short as well. Turn. Oh, lovely ball into the box. This is Morocco at their best, but it's tackled and hacked away by Tunisia. And I think they will say thank you very much for a point of Morocco after being 2 goals down. Wait a minute, Abdelaziz. What's going to happen here? It's the last second shot. The game just kept on rolling. And Peter Schmeichel, thankfully, was more alert than I was.
Oh, wow. I mean, if that goes in, that would be like a crazy chance. But yes, we are back here again to Nigeria against Madagascar. Still, Madagascar leading against Nigeria. Maybe they can go for the second goal now.
I think they will. Taking this one more slowly than usual. Jan Koller trying to wriggle away in some space. There was a shot there. Jan Koller was free.
He
wasn't
was
taken.
Yeah, he was. You know, this game is very important for Madagascar because they need to grab some points. Jan Koller to Romario, a beautiful skill move. And the second goal here from Madagascar. What a beautiful goal.
Yeah, it was a stunning finish there from Romario. Romario, I don't know why I can't say that word. Romario. He turned his man and then gently placed it into the bottom corner. And we're now starting to see the real Madagascar. We're starting to see the version of themselves that has moved into the top 10 of the world. Didn't need to be a skill move there. Just using the left stick, just pausing.
Ball roll, yeah. It was just like a kind of ball roll. And then he finished it in a very good way. And that's why we have a player like Romario up front. He can score from everywhere. Right, foot, left, you know, whatever you want.
He can do everything except apparently hear me say his name, because for some reason I keep saying Romario. Romario. I can do this. I can say this.
You can.
Madagascar are going to try and hold their nerve here for the rest of this game. It might be the last one playing right now. I'm not sure if all the others are locked in. I think this is it. I think all the others have been confirmed one way or the other. Looks like Kenya-Senegal finished 2-2. Morocco-Tunisia finished 2-2. Ghana-Egypt finished 2-1. So a great round for Ghana has moved them as it stands up to 5th place in the table.
Oh, yes, of course. You know, that's why this is like really important for them. But now, do you think Nigeria have any chance in this game to at least score 1 goal?
Definitely to score 1 goal. I'm not sure that I back them to score 2, because Madagascar have dealt with their threat very well. And they are going to start leaving more pockets in defence because they're charging men forwards. It's going to be cleared away. Nigeria have to get one of these attacks to work soon. They still play the ball short. There's always a man to pass to. But that wasn't the man.
No.
That wasn't the ball at all that they needed.
Oh, Jan Koller once again. Pass it to the striker here. What a finish. An amazing save from Peter Schmeichel, a United legend here.
Yeah, it was Filippo Inzaghi who almost killed this game off. He had players to his left and right, opted to go solo. I don't mind that too much. It was a good shot, but it wasn't quite good enough to beat Peter Schmeichel. And this will be the last game before we go to a break. So all these players giving it everything before we take a few minutes off. And there's almost the third goal there from Madagascar. Jan Koller on everything good that Madagascar do.
Yes, Jan Koller is like a player who can do magic. You know, he used to play for Borussia Dortmund back in the days. And now he is one of those legends in eFootball.
Madagascar, can they finally get a decent result here? Their last one was the 1-0, to be fair, against Senegal. So this will be 2 wins in a row for them as they slowly build their way into this round robin. Forwards it goes. Our lovely passing plays here from Nigeria. I was saying I'd back them to get 1 goal, but Madagascar are swarming them. They're using both players to go for the man on the ball, so there's no passing lanes left. It's risky. But the way it's been working for Madagascar shows us why they're such a highly rated team.
Yes, indeed. But still, Nigeria at least, you did well in the FC Mobile. And now they want to do something here. Oh, that's a beautiful goal. You can be happy with this one.
Definitely they can. Nigeria, they get their goal. They want it back as well. It was Mo Salah bending that one in on his favoured left foot. Shows the knowledge they have of their players to get Salah on his left.
So they managed to score the first one. Are they going to go for the second call?
They'll definitely give it a go, Abdelaziz.
That's a beautiful
And they did it their own
goal.
way as well. It's this one-touch, intricate passing that Nigeria have been showing us now for the last 48 hours across the mobile and the console divisions. But for once, Salah took the ball, rolled one player.
Oh, the second one, and this is the third player here, no?
Yep, against his former Liverpool teammate Robertson
Oh,
as well.
wow.
That'll feel really good for Mo Salah.
Yeah.
And they do have a chance, and this will be a photo finish for them to get back against Madagascar.
Oh, wow. It's like only 5 in-game minutes left. Nigeria, it's your chance to come back here and score that equalizer.
You can see Payne in the middle there, the coach. He was playing yesterday in the mobile and had to settle for a case of so near yet so far. And now they're trying to go that one step further, the team, the country, the nation. They had the semi-finals last time around. Straight from the groups as well, after a late surge, just like this one. And they have brought on, I believe, Ruud Gullit.
Oh, what a player. What a player Ruud Gullit is.
Well, they have to get themselves the ball first. And they've done that. Andrew Robertson's been taken off by Madagascar. Jan Koller causing all sorts of chaos again. It could be game over as soon as it comes alive again. Madagascar kill it right there. And that will be a huge win against Nigeria. And it's Inzaghi, and he has been an inspired choice by them.
Indeed, I mean, what a win for Madagascar here to try to be in the race for the knockout stage. 3-1, they are leading against Nigeria. Nigeria did not show their true level we saw yesterday from them in the mobile.
And you can see the experience that Roberto and Jay-Z Rayan have. They concede that goal, and instead of being nervous, instead of panicking, they do what they do best and get that ball back into the Nigerian box. And well-earned celebrations for the Madagascans.
Oh, Jan Koller is enjoying himself over there.
Don't know if I'd rate Steven Gerrard's singing voice, though, on those mics, but we'll see, we'll see. 3-1 to Madagascar against Nigeria. It's probably game over. Nigeria keep on pushing, keep on fighting until the very end. But we're not sure if they're going to have enough. Madagascar, it seems, have got over the line. A team that I still maintain have yet to really wake up in this round-robin group stage. After achieving so much online, but they're beginning to show us what they're made of here, Abdelaziz, and I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I mean, that's a beautiful football from Madagascar. They scored the first,
What a
the
tackle.
second, and the third also. They are also really close to maybe find another goal.
Yeah, we'll see if they push for one more from the corner. I think the main thing for them is not conceding one more time, Madagascar. I think all players just want to get on with this one. Nigeria know their race is run for this one, and maybe their race is getting close to being run in the group. It will leave them on 3 points.
Oh,
Quite a few
Roberto
teams
Baggio,
on
what
3
a
points
movement.
as things update. Oh, hello.
Another one,
Madagascar with all the
360.
skills now. Another big save there from King.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful.
well done, Madagascar. This is the statement win now for the Madagascans.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, they are enjoying themselves here, you know. One pass after another. Jan Koller is doing amazing job with Madagascar so far. Pippo Inzaghi is delivering, you know. Every time he touched the ball, he scored.
Pretty much. Yeah, Inzaghi's been the big difference maker here. He's turned what could have been a frustrating day here for Madagascar into a real good one. As Jan Koller, of course, is their target man, but it's a lumped ball. I don't mind it at this point. You're chasing 2 goals. You want to get on with it. But look at the ruthlessness that Madagascar punish with.
Yes, yes. They managed to win this game in a very good way, even though there were some doubts that maybe they will go or they will concede the second goal, but no. They are here to win this game, and it's totally deserved victory for Madagascar.
That will do them the world of good in this group. They would really feel they should be, if not in that top 2 already, certainly challenging for it. And that confirms things. A 4-1 win there for Madagascar.
Yes.
Who suddenly have everything go their own way.
Oh, yes. I mean, they played so well, and they managed to grab those important points against Nigeria. Yes, but we still have a long way before we know who's going to go to the FIFA World Cup finals.
Well, that was round 4 done of this round, Robin, and in the end, it was Madagascar the big winners there. We have Flanker down on the stage to find out how these players are feeling, because it's been a long day so far. There's a lot more to come. It's only going to get more exciting.
And it's definitely getting just more exciting. And what a performance from the Madagascar national team. What an ending by Inzaghi, the same style, the same goal. It was very amazing. Of course, the players have given us a huge showcase of skill. And of course, it all goes back to the skillful and our handsome coach of the national team, Madagascar. Of course, we're going to take your statement. How is the preparation? Have you found any loophole that maybe going to get you more closer to the next round? Or you think you have your own strategies and tactics that made you go to this point?
Honestly, it's just a rough beginning. We're trying to, keep them calm. One of our players is new for international stages, and he's learning very quick. And we're very proud of him, and we're very thankful for the participation.
And we are very thankful for your skillful plays. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, brother. And of course, that was the national team of Madagascar. They given us a huge performance. The last goal was very amazing. It was a huge dagger in their heart. And Madagascar goes to the second or the next round. And ladies and gentlemen, we shall continue our competition after this small break. Don't go far. We will come right back. Take a small break, and we shall continue.
competition. It's just on with the vision, we giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving to chase this. Now turn up the faces. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. mission, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, though. My down like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark. Time to see the light. When the lost they shall be found. Time to see the righteous take the ground. Forever walking into the darkness. Into the dark, facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark.
Welcome back to the FIFAe Continental Championship of Africa 2026, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. I'm CJ, joined by Abdulaziz. We have some eFootball console action right here for you guys in the beautiful Cathedral of eFootball in the middle of Casablanca, Morocco. It's great to be here. Group stage action has been fantastic, and we're getting towards the pointy end.
Oh, yes. I mean, what a beautiful view, what a beautiful venue we have here. Yes, we are at the late stage of the group stage. I think we can have a visibility of the teams that already made it to the knockout, and the teams are still fighting for that last or three spots in this group stage.
8 of the very best nations in the beautiful continent of Africa right here battling it out for 2 spots at the FIFAe finals to represent their continent right here. This is a group stage round robin, 7 rounds, 8 nations, only 6 will go through to the knockout stage. We'll be eliminating 2 nations, and the top 2 as well will book their tickets straight through to the semi-finals. It's time for round 5. As you said, Abdulaziz, the standings are starting to take place. We're starting to see some of the best nations separate themselves from the rest, but our round 5 is Egypt taking on Kenya, Tunisia, Ghana, well and truly into the action right there. Madagascar taking on Morocco, and Senegal versus Nigeria. Who do you like in this round 5?
Oh, wow. I mean, we have many good games and very tight games here because each team here, probably, unless of Morocco and Tunisia, they are fighting for that knockout spot. But this is still not going to be easy for each of these teams. Oh, beautiful start.
And it's Ghana with the first goal on the board off the rip here, round 5. Alexis McAllister fires it into the left-hand side of their net. Ghana currently sitting 4th in the standings. This would be a huge win for them. Tunisia in a top 2 position right now on 8 points. It's 2 minutes 29 of game time. Ghana, the perfect start here, Abdulaziz.
What a quick start. I mean, Tunisia have already shown us what they are capable of doing. But that was really quick from Tunisia. I am sure they are not stopping here. They will go for that second goal, maybe for the third goal, until they are more than sure to win this game in a very comfortable lead here.
Yeah, it was a pass from Cristiano Ronaldo, CR10 here for Ghana. And a beautiful pass there to McAllister, who fires it into the back of the net. 1-0 to Ghana. Could be an upset here. Tunisia have looked fantastic. A draw against Morocco as well. The only team to have stopped Morocco in their path somewhat and split the points. So we'll see if they can fire back and answer back here in round 5. A few other matches as well, but we'll be focusing on this featured one right here.
Yeah, I mean, I thought actually Tunisia are leading, but actually Ghana who are leading in this game. It was really quick from them. They know that they are playing against a very good team like Indonesia, but that doesn't really matter for them. They will go up, they will try to create chances, and they scored the first goal here.
Huge start here for Ghana. Tunisia looking to just find their feet. They just got a little rattled there, coming off the break in between round 4 and 5. Need to warm up again. There's a lob through ball into the box, should be collected. And a nice clearance from Ghana. They started slow, Ghana, but they got a big win coming through against, in that lower bracket, I believe, Kenya were right down there. They got the win over Kenya in that round 3 match. Actually, there was no 0-0 in that match. They got a win over Egypt, which was a huge upset, but Tunisia have responded. 12 minutes, 2 goals, and it's Franck Ribéry with the goal there. The French superstar, the left winger. What a goal.
That was really nice build-up from Tunisia. 1-2 passes, and then a shoot to the near post. I mean, Franck Ribéry, what a player, what a legend we have here. Yes, 1-1, game on.
Game on there in our featured match. Taking a look at the highlights here. Senegal taking on
Erling
Nigeria.
Haaland.
Senegal makes it 1-0. A beautiful header there from Erling Haaland.
What a player.
And there he is, Frank. Just finds to their side. It was controlled. Buffon just moved to the left, controlled by the player there, Abdulaziz, to try and potentially stop that top right slot, the finesse, the far post. Instead, he just goes near post and files it through.
Yes, I mean, you know, Tunisia conceded the first goal, but they are capable of scoring the equalizer, and maybe they can add another goal here.
Could perhaps add to their tally, and it has been a goal fest early in our round 5 featured match. Tunisia, Ghana, it's 2v4 in the standings at the moment. Only 2 rounds left after this. It's getting to the pointy end of the group stage. We know how crucial every single point is, even sharing the points could be ideal. It's off the crossbar. Tunisia, nearly a show-stopping shot from outside the box.
Yeah, I know, because when you are denied by the post, it's like something you don't want to see, but we love to hear the post sound, you know. But it is still 1-1 here. Tunisia are trying to do something. They are really going forward with so many players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players in Ghana's half. 1-2 here. Where is the
Ribéry.
third goal going? Ah.
Ribéry looking so dangerous. Counter-attack perhaps now for Ghana. You can see Ruud Gullit moving down the line.
Is that Sunshoki Nakamura, the Japanese legend? I think so. Anyway, Ruud Gullit to the wing. Cristiano Ronaldo. He's trying to find the gap. It's a corner here. Okay, you have a chance here, Ghana. Maybe you can go for that first post and then pass it to the right player. Maybe.
Let's see what happens. It's going to be an in-swinging corner coming in there for Ghana. CR7 gets up, but they stand tall. Patrick Vieira in there as well for Tunisia. And now Ghana, can they launch again with the numbers forward off that corner? They have won the ball back through Ruud Gullit, the man that you just mentioned, Abdulaziz. Perhaps a chance forward for Ghana, just controlling proceedings, but looks like Tunisia found a way out.
Yeah, I think Tunisia are like very close to add the second goal. But the thing is, they couldn't find the right moment to strike. They are just passing so many wrong passes here.
Yeah, Ghana looking to get on top. Looking at the highlights across other matches, we've got Madagascar versus Morocco. Madagascar with a chance on ball. It's a beautiful cross into the box, and it's 1-0 to Madagascar, third in the standings, taking it to our standings leaders at the moment, our host nation, Morocco.
What's happening here? Morocco are losing against Madagascar?
Insane there, Madagascar. That's 1v2 from the Nations League, though, in a top-of-the-table clash from what we saw online. Bringing that form now here live inside the Cathedral of eFootball in Casablanca. A beautiful host nation, but could be under the pump there against Madagascar. That one will roll out. Buffon calls for the ball. Goal kick, 1-1 featured match.
Yes, you know, it's just a matter of one more goal here between Tunisia and Ghana. It's not easy because, you know, for Ghana, they need the points. They need to get something from here. Otherwise, they may face, you know, to leave us from this competition.
We've got 5 teams, 1 point apart from each other, from 4th to 8th, if you don't mind, Abdulaziz. And Ghana is one of those teams currently sitting in 4th, but only a point away from last place. That's how important each point is. That's how important each round is from here on in. It's Tunisia looking to push forward. That's a chance. Header comes through. Ghana tries to get around that last man. Actually, they've shimmied their way through as well. Jude Bellingham is on. And over here, Kenya taking on Egypt. It's Kenya working the ball forward. It's bottom left. It's a lob through ball. 1-0.
That's a very nice pass from, I think, Andrea Pirlo to Ruud van Nistelrooy. What a goal. And yes, I mean,
some upsets coming through then. If Kenya leading Egypt, they're beneath them on the table. Madagascar leading Morocco at the moment. Over here, Tunisia haven't been able to create a lead over the top of Ghana. Unless we can see something right here, 2 minutes of added time is not much at all, and I think that might be it.
yes, so the first half is almost comes to an end here. I believe it is. So yeah, I mean 1-1 Ghana against Tunisia.
Should be half-time.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Referee seen enough. What else have we got? Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's
Is that the
Madagascar.
second?
Don't tell me Madagascar. 2-0.
Oh my God.
Wowee.
Madagascar, like, well, they are really good team. They played really good throughout this tournament, but to beat Morocco with almost 2-0, that's really too much. And maybe they can score more.
Oh, hang on. Is this a chance? That's a great touch. Good work, Ray. Careful. Be careful there, Kenya. On a team like Egypt, we know that they can counter-attack. We know that they can find a way through like this inside the box. There's got to be one more pass. Tries to go the scoop turn. The fake shot in behind, but it's well read by the Kenyan defense.
Yeah, he waited too much there. But still, Egypt are trying to go for that first goal. Ruud Gullit. What a beautiful goal. Amazing composure from Rod Khalid here. 1-1, Egypt equalizing here.
Yeah, 1-1. Well done to Egypt there. Just found their way through, and it's a reason why pretty much every nation has that man, Rud Hullet, up top in that number 9 position. So threatening. And both in the air as well as his quality finishing at his feet. And we saw it right there, 1-1 in our feature match. 50 minutes gone into this second half. Ghana, what a start for them. Tunisia able to level the scores. That's a great touch from Frank Ribéry again.
Oh, wow.
He's gone for a little roulette, and then the finesse finish blocked by the Ghana defense. But Tunisia showing their flair.
They are. I mean, stop it, Tunisia. Stop it, because this is totally unfair. This is a beautiful 1-2-3.
Counter-attack perhaps here. They should have some numbers. They committed a lot to the attack.
Counter-attack.
And there's a through ball. Will land at Rud Hullet's lap, and he can perhaps find a pass inboard. One more, one touch too many. You've dropped your head, Abdulaziz. That perhaps a wasted opportunity, but they've won it back with Rud Hullet inside the box. Nice save from Schmeichel.
That's a very good save from Peter Schmeichel. Tunisia are trying to go for that second goal, but still Ghana are fighting so hard here. You know, they know that maybe this is like one of the very few chances they have to take in order to qualify to the knockout stage.
Yeah, throwing themselves at the ball here, Tunisia. They got lucky to win this ball back. Tunisia throwing a ball in, and we're cutting across here to Morocco versus Madagascar. Be careful,
no,
Madagascar!
You can't.
3-0.
Morocco, what are you doing here?
Buffon, a heavy touch. Abdulaziz.
You know, Madagascar do not need free goals.
Madagascar have a chance. With a 3-goal lead, will move into first place as well. Level on points, but ahead on goal diff. Morocco taking a huge beat down at the moment, the host nation, and that's a beautiful play. Back with our feature match. The pass in. It's a nice clearance coming through. Tunisia still working the ball forward. A lot of trouble for Ghana. Have to win these aerial battles in their box. They're just trying to clear their line. They've done quite well.
Oh, wow. I mean, Ghana are playing really good here, but still, Tunisia did not find themselves yet in this game. They conceded the first goal. They managed to come back, but it was not enough.
Tunisia, Ghana has been fireworks, albeit a 1-1 scoreline right here. 72nd minute approaching. Not long until the conclusion of this round 5 featured match. This is 2v4 in the standings. A Ghana win would push them right up close to that top 2 bubble. A spot in the semi-finals on the line as well. And Tunisia keep on attacking. Ghana just battening down the hatches. Your boy Ribéry almost just testing himself and starting to feel the effects of the Tunisian team.
Yes, he was trying there. But you know, Ghana are playing really, really well here. You know, they are giving Tunisia a very hard time. They took the lead. They were very close to the second one. And they are still in this game, you know. Some changes, fresh legs probably.
That's a fantastic kit that the Ghana team are wearing as well.
Oh, you like it?
Could be my favorite here, I reckon.
It is
Look
beautiful,
at it. It's
yeah.
beautiful. Look at the pattern, the detail.
Yeah.
As
And
well.
that one black star, you know.
Beautiful. So many nations that we perhaps don't always get the chance to see without the beauty of these continental championships. A massive shout out to the Moroccan Royal Football Federation, the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. 1-1 here, Egypt, Kenya. Egypt looking to take the lead. They were 1-0 down against Kenya, but Kenya do well to win the ball back.
Yes, Kenya are trying their very best here against Egypt, one of the very best teams in this tournament. I think this is Ronaldinho to Andrea Pirlo. Again, Ronaldinho, very patient, trying to cross to... That was really nice.
It was nearly blocked by his teammate there in Rud Hullet. Ronaldinho did so much work. We saw the little stop and go, and now is this a counter-attack for Kenya? Just looking to get more numbers forward, surging runs everywhere. You look, it's just a heavy touch.
That's it.
Perhaps a chance, calling for a pass. Abdulaziz, the world champion himself, and they've still got on the ball. He's just mustered his way through everyone.
What a goal!
Kenya isn't McAllister again. It's Michael Owen this time.
What a goal.
Left-hand side off the post, and doesn't he love it doing it for Kenya, taking the lead over Egypt 2-1.
What a goal. Michael Owen outside the box. It's a beautiful goal. Kenya are taking the lead against Egypt 2-1 here. And maybe they
muscled
get
his
that
way.
3 points here.
He took so much physicality, so much trauma there on the edge of the box. You can just see the interception coming through. And then have a look at him just staying on the ball, Michael Owen. He was getting shifted off it. He was getting pushed. He was getting shoved, but he balanced up and found that left post. Want to redirect into the back of the net, and a lead for Kenya. This would really tighten things up in the standings.
Yes, indeed. Kenya are leading 2-1 against Egypt. A very important and very good points they can grab from Egypt. Here, Tunisia, maybe they have the last chance in this game. Is that? That was very easy for the goalkeeper here.
Yeah, it was a weak header coming through. Tunisia looks to be Ronaldinho, as that will be it there, as you can see some saves coming out. Neymar having a crack over this side of things. Madagascar looking incredible against Morocco. Still a 3-0 scoreline, 60th minute. And a shock for the host nation, a shock for the team currently number one, the favourites in the tournament. Losing, but there's a great ball. And the flag goes up.
What's happening here, Morocco? You started the game very slow. You conceded the first one, and then you conceded the second. Why did you give Madagascar the third free goal for nothing? I think Morocco are not in this game today. Not in this game.
We're on 10 points, 3 wins, 1 draw coming into round 5. This will be their first loss. Looks all over from here, but we'll keep one eye on that match whilst we take a look back here at just what we're seeing from this Egyptian team, because Kenya are in the lead. There's a pass, Schmeichel, well read. And Egypt, they'd be expecting to collect the 3 points perhaps here against Kenya. They're in a little bit of trouble now.
Egypt, yes, they are, you know, but still, there is plenty of time for Egypt to come back here. And then they are trying to do something here.
Well, I believe after that feature match, we're going to head down to the floor. Flanker has an interview on the stage. Let's hear it. Not quite sure if we do have flanker jump.
And yes, definitely, we shall secure another win, and Senegal back at it again with another win. And of course, national team of Senegal, we will take some direct statements and see what they have as a surprise in the next round. And of course, we will start with you. What do you got to say for yourself with that big smile?
I think that in the beginning, we started very slow, but progressively we play, you know, and it's such a great honor to represent our country here, especially here in Morocco. And I hope that we will bring the trophy back.
He said especially here from Morocco, only football player fans will understand what he's trying to say. And of course, going straight to the coach to take a direct statement. What do you think about your players? How are they performing so far?
Well, it's sure that we didn't start very well. Like, we were expecting better at our first 3 matches. But as you know, sometimes competition you can with a surprise. We have to adapt, try to readjust our tactics and try to get to this next phase. Then we will see how to win this tournament, inshallah.
Inshallah, with no further ado, of course, we're going to take another statement from our Senegal player. And of course, I want to hear what is your opinion so far of the competition, and what's the level, or what's the national, or who's the national team that you're most concerned about?
What do you mean? I don't understand. Repeat again. It's Tunisia. Yeah.
So your direct competitor is Tunisia?
Yeah, it's so hard to play against him.
Oh. The Eagles of Carthage, they made their competitors very scared, but we shall see in the upcoming rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, take it straight away, dear commentators. Joy in 2 languages, English and Arabic.
Great to hear from Senegal there, and as you can tell from flanker, they are a little bit concerned about Tunisia. Morocco, Madagascar, meanwhile, mid-round 5. Well, matches are really wrapping up now, getting towards that pointy end, and Egypt versus Kenya. Egypt looking for that equalizer, Abdelaziz. They're going to find a ball into the box. It's a beautiful pass back, and the finish.
Beautiful goal from Egypt. They managed to come back to this game, but again, Morocco are losing so badly this game.
Frustration.
I mean, was the break changed so many things with the Moroccans?
They've iced themselves out of this one, I think. That's a great ball. A great little plan B coming through for Madagascar. You can see the frustration, the slide tackles coming through as well for Morocco, as they are 3 goals down. And there's a red card as well for Morocco, just to add insult to injury. It has not been the round that they were looking for. Madagascar looking fantastic in this match, and perhaps sending a message to the rest of the competition. I know that Senegal are looking out for Tunisia, Abdelaziz, but maybe it's Madagascar towards the conclusion of this group stage that are the team to watch, the team that are going to carry that momentum.
Yes, indeed. So it's only 4 minutes in game time left here. Morocco lose the first game here in this tournament. Let's say in a very not expected way, but this is football. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Absolutely. Taking another look here at, hang on, Egypt, Kenya. Don't tell me it's been goal for goal all game long, and it's Kenya
nice.
with a chance outside the box. A cracking finish. Is that Michael Owen once again just working his way through? He's been the MVP for Kenya. Meanwhile, Madagascar, Morocco. This is the end of this game, and Morocco just had no answers. That willed shift at this point. Madagascar into top spot, overtaking Morocco. A 3-0 victory. That severely hurts Morocco's goal diff as well, but Madagascar, what a win for them.
Oh, yes. I mean, Madagascar played really well here. I mean, nobody expected to see Morocco lose. But also to lose 3 goals, that's way too much.
Way too much indeed. Kenya with the lead. 7 minutes remain. There's another chance. Egypt have gone all out attack. Has the flag gone up is the question. He looked potentially onside. There was only a yard or 2 in it.
Kenya, where did you hide this beautiful gameplay? Why you didn't bring us this beautiful, nice gameplay from the very beginning?
Well, they came out of the Nations League equal 5th. Egypt were in 7th, so if you're looking at the online standings, they would have been the favourites coming into this match, but not from what we've seen so far here at the Continental Championships live in Casablanca, Egypt. 4 minutes remain. Can they tie this game up? Look at Kenya. Crucial challenges coming through, and the more that Egypt look to push, the more chances perhaps for Kenya down the other end.
You know, the good thing about Kenya here is that they are playing very smart. They know when to attack, they know when to defend, and they know how to finish their chances.
Kenya in a fantastic position now. This will leapfrog them above Egypt. This will actually put Egypt into that bottom 2 as well, Abdelaziz. That'll put them in the elimination area, in the elimination zone with 2 rounds remaining in this group stage.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You know, each team here is like avoiding to be in the last 2 spots. But if you keep missing those points, you will definitely be out of this competition, especially those easy games.
Yeah, 3 points isn't enough after 5 rounds, and
they
4
look alike.
points.
I mean, they look alike. Are they brothers? Something? We need to investigate. We need to investigate.
Might be something for you to get to work with. We'll let you cook as the man of the people.
I should.
Abdelaziz.
I should.
A man of the people, a world champion in your own right, but this game is getting towards the pointy end. Kenya 3-2 over Egypt. It will be potentially, as we're looking at the results come in, the final game to conclude of round 5, and then only 2 rounds left before we head to the knockouts.
So Madagascar, by winning Morocco, are they through to the next stage?
Madagascar on 10 points. I'd say they're locked in at this point. They would absolutely.
Yeah, so I mean, that's why it was so important to win that game. But we have this probably last chance for Egypt. Very good defending from Kenya. Kenya played really well here.
What a ball.
So quick, I mean, in defense, so quick in attack. They know what to do and how to do it.
Oh, interception. Is this the last chance? Have to go right now,
Probably
Kenya.
yes.
Have to go right now. The through ball, they will get a crack. 1 minute left. This is the last chance of the game. It's a beautiful
Great
interception
defending.
from Kenya. Is that enough? The clearance as well. Will the referee be kind to them? No, he won't, because Kenya have done enough against Egypt. A huge win to put them out of that elimination zone.
Here. Look how happy they are. They know this is the game that may take them to the knockout stage. Yes, Kenya managed to beat Egypt here in a very good way.
Huge win.
Look at this beautiful kit again, CJ.
Yes, Ghana looking fantastic. They will be currently sitting around that 5th, 6th mark, however, so they're still on the edge. Senegal right there. Tunisia, Morocco, Madagascar just separating themselves a touch from the rest of the competition. There are only 2 rounds left, but the result of the round, you'd have to say, coming out is Madagascar, a 3-0 victory over Morocco. That's their first loss as well, Morocco, coming through. They were 3 wins, 1 draw. Now they've taken a 3-0 battering against Madagascar.
Oh, wow. So it should be like a very tense games coming up, especially for those who are fighting for that first spot, even though Morocco looked very strong, but it was not enough.
Yeah, well, that's the conclusion of round 5. 2 rounds remain. It's getting towards the pointy end. And Flanker, I think these nations are starting to feel the nerves and the pressure.
Indeed, they are feeling the nerves and the pressure. And the pressure, what pressure? Kenya just disqualified Egypt. That's one of the toughest national teams participating today, ladies and gentlemen, in the FIFAe Continental Championship. Kenya, you just shocked the world. What do you got to say for yourself?
Well, I just have to say that it's been an interesting experience to be here in Morocco in this tournament, and I'd say our coach, he's told us this is LAN. Anything can happen. The conditions are different here. You're not playing in your bedroom. You're not playing anywhere. So many lights. So exactly. Yeah. So in this case, I'd say, yeah, you get out of your comfort zone. Exactly. You basically here you get out of your comfort zone, and therefore anything can happen at LAN. Anyone can beat anyone, and we just showcase that.
Again, you just shook the world, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going straight to the coach. Of course, we saw him dancing in a bit, smiling a lot, and of course, he has a lot of confidence and huge confidence in his players. What do you got to say for yourself, dear coach?
Yeah, I've got not much to say, but my players have really played wonderful. At first, I do a bit not in the game, but we have gotten ourselves back, and we're going to qualify.
Say that again?
We're going to qualify. Again? We're going to qualify.
Of course, he's going to qualify, and of course, going straight to the other player. I see your smile. I saw the celebration. I saw the determination in your soul, and you shook the world literally. Like, the national team of Egypt, we know how strong it is. We know how experienced he is, but those experience was enough to take you away from this round. And of course, with the last comment, take your time and describe how you feel.
Well, it's just an amazing feeling. Huge respect to Egypt. They gave us a really tough game, but I feel like we came out deserved winners. We did not start in the best of ways, but we've clawed forward and we've put our best foot forward, and we're looking to qualify for the knockouts.
Could you please say that again?
Yeah, I think you heard me well. We're going to qualify.
They gonna qualify, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was a statement straight from the Kenyan national team. Congratulations, and of course, they are moving to the second round. Hard luck to the national team of Egypt. We definitely have lost one of the amazing players of eFootball console. Ladies and gentlemen, straight back at you, dear commentators, and of course, enjoy this excitement. FIFAe Continental Championship 2026, both in English and also Arabic.
Well, what a result that is right there for Kenya. We heard from the interview, they're starting to believe in themselves, Abdulaziz. And when you're in a format like this, the belief starts to build as you go along if you get those wins.
Oh yes, you know that they really played really good against Egypt, and they managed to win a very important game, which may take them all the way to the knockout, which is their main goal here.
Yeah, I did love the interview there from Flanker. He's starting to try and get in their head, saying, look, guys, you have to play with some belief, because that knocks Egypt down into the bottom two. Nigeria on 3 points, Egypt on 4, and Kenya leap up into 5th place with 6 points. So they've got a couple of points to play with now.
Oh, I think so, yes. And, you know, we still don't know who's going to be first, who's going to be second, even though Morocco played really good in the first 3 rounds. But then we saw something we didn't expect. Maybe they are a little bit tired. Maybe they want to take some break. But hey, there's no breaks here. The only games, one game after another.
Absolutely, as well as Madagascar, who now, I mean, I was very critical about them at the beginning, and I stand by it. They started off poorly. They didn't really seem to have too much identity in their gameplay. But now they are top of the group with a goal difference of 6.
Wow.
So they've been improving as we go along.
Yeah, I mean, that was like the really shock here we have. Madagascar played really good against Morocco. They started the game. Look, that was a beautiful cross and an amazing finish from Yankular. They did not stop after that first goal. No, they were creating chances. They were scoring goals. And they managed to extend their lead to the second. And then a mistake nobody expected came from Morocco.
And Morocco, who are slowing down now, and as we were talking about, a couple of poor results sees you tumble down this group. They drew 2-2 with Tunisia, and then that loss just there against Madagascar, a chastising loss, a huge loss to 3-0. And look at this as well. You're already 2-0 down. The last thing you want to be doing if you are Housney is making mistakes like that one.
Oh, that was really nice from Romario. He took all his time there. But again, Kenya, even after Egypt tried to come back, not once, maybe more than once, they actually, yes, it was 2 times here, they managed to come back and score that 3rd goal where everything decided.
What a goal this was as well. The lovely 1-2 pass and the cutback
nice
there
fiction.
from Desi. Absolutely loved their interview after as well with Flanker. See them starting to believe in themselves if you go through these highlights. This is Tunisia versus Ghana. This one finished 1-1 in the end. It was Ghana that took the lead. And they've had a bit of a tough time in the group so far. They find themselves in 6th place now. And Tunisia did come back later on.
I think Tunisia are like the only team who didn't lose a game here yet, no?
That rings a bell, yeah. They're currently on 9 points from 5 games.
They didn't lose any game, right?
Yeah, I think it would make sense to. So, yeah, that is how things are looking at the moment. We are on round 6, and round 6 has already started. We're looking at Ghana now versus Madagascar. Ghana, who just did take that point against Tunisia, a big point against Madagascar, who will be playing with full belief right now. But it's Ghana early doors who have the chance. The last thing Madagascar want is to lose all of that momentum by conceding against Ghana quickly. A dangerous team, Ghana, the one who can't quite break the deadlock 15 minutes in.
Yes, I mean, Ghana are trying their very best here because they know Madagascar are a team. Once they take the lead, it will be so hard to come back against.
Jay-Z Rayan.
Oh, that's a beautiful pass.
Yeah, and Collar, but the flick out isn't quite on target.
Morocco need to win this game against Senegal to probably fight for that first spot.
Senegal have this ball here. And you are right, Morocco could really do with a victory here. Hasnaoui, with all the experience.
He's through.
Loses the ball in the centre. Yankola wants that ball. Is he going to get it? No, Mamad, he held onto the ball for too long. And I don't think Senegal will have too many chances running forwards like that.
Yes, you know, it's not really easy for Senegal to beat a team like Morocco. But still, Morocco showed like some weaknesses in the previous 2 games. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, that is an effective shot style at the moment in eFootball. We've seen it go in a few times.
He did.
That curling cross shot Goalkeepers just don't seem to know what to do with it.
Nothing they can do with it.
On that occasion, it just about hit the crossbar. And Morocco are going to have to keep on going, but this is at least looking more like themselves. They have the ball now, they're through. We'll keep an eye on that one at the top right of your screen. There's a good tackle, actually. What we can see elsewhere is that Madagascar, bang, they take the lead against Ghana.
Yes, that's a beautiful goal from Madagascar, I believe, no?
Yes, it was Madagascar against Ghana.
I mean, this team is like playing really, really well. I mean, we didn't talk about them enough. We were only focusing about Morocco and maybe Tunisia, but really Madagascar are showing a high quality team here, and they are winning one game after another. Probably they will finish first if they continue that way.
And they're certainly looking now like the dominant team in this group. Now Morocco have slowed down. Remember, they were second in the Nations League points. And here come Morocco, the team who were first, skipping past one challenge and the other, shooting at the near post. It's going to arrive. There's a strike coming in, saved again. And now can Senegal counter? There's a pass to the left. Played it to the left back. Forwards they'll go, sticking on this wing. The 1-2 is on, but it's just taken a little bit too long. However, I thought that stayed on for a second. But they will get the respite of the throw-in. Morocco have 64% possession. They're keeping hold of this ball so much, Abdelaziz.
Yes, they are. And again, we have Kenya against Nigeria. I believe it's a goal for Nigeria here.
Wow, that defending. Kenya looked absolutely appalled at the in-game players' work there at the near post.
You cannot make mistakes like that. But still, I think he was like, he couldn't do much with it, you know? Is that the first goal for Morocco? Morocco didn't do anything good in the last two games. And they need to do something here in order to book their spot, probably first or second in this group.
Meanwhile, Ghana versus Madagascar. We saw Madagascar take the lead just now. Madagascar looks like they have doubled up. And it was Jan Koller.
Madagascar, what a team.
Yeah, honestly, they've started to figure out how to use him well. Still sending the ball long, but changing their approach every now and then now, and it makes them so much more dangerous.
They are very smart. They know when to make the cross and to who you do that. Jan Koller is going to win everything in the air from now on.
Here is Morocco, is Housney. He has the ball. Does he shoot or pass? He does go for the shot. It's going to fall. That will be 1-0. The shot was a tremendous decision because Hasnaoui was following up with Pele.
That's a beautiful goal from Morocco. They took their time. They moved through the wing, and then it was the one and only Nascimento Pile. 1-0 for Morocco. Oh, that's very nice fake shot.
Yeah, that was good play from Morocco. That's what you expect from Morocco. I know you've been a little bit disappointed in the last couple of games. Now we are seeing once more what they are capable of, and we see Egypt versus Tunisia here. And it's Tunisia with the red and white as opposed to the white and red. Bit confusing in that game. We'll go back to that in a second because Kenya, it looks like they do get that flick on and they will get this equaliser here against Nigeria. So 4 minutes in and Michael Owen has equalised there, and Kenya keep up their good form with an instant response against Nigeria.
Yes, and that's what they are trying to do here. You know, the thing about this game, Tunisia and Egypt, is like they have probably the same gameplay style, but maybe Tunisia will be like a little bit more dangerous here, and maybe they can beat Egypt here.
Yeah, I'd definitely be backing Tunisia to beat Egypt. Egypt playing in their home red strip.
They
are. You can see in your top left, if anyone is confused by the red and white and red. Tunisia are going to have to do this one the hard way against Egypt, but they have shown in this group that they're a slightly better team on current form, and they've got the ball on the left wing. Lovely play from there. They get the ball into the penalty box. Egypt has to be careful, don't give away any penalties, and instead, number 15 just jumps up and gets the block and forces a corner for Tunisia. We have a 70% pass completion rate, so they've certainly been solid with their choices. And this is FIFAe Continental Championship Africa. The top 2 teams overall, the grand finalists, will make it through to FIFAe World Cup. They'll have to do better passes than that if they are to make it there, and that's the prize that every team wants more than any other.
Of course, definitely, and you know it's gonna be really close battle between all these teams to go and to qualify to the FIFAe World Cup finals. But we have a very nice chance. That's really good defending from Chiellini.
Yeah, it was. Had to keep a close eye on him. He was twisting and turning. Was Ruud Gullit, but he couldn't quite twist the ball under his spell that time. He gets it back again. Can they repeat the trick? Yes, they can. Great defending again from Caesar. He gets the ball to his teammate El Nino for Tunisia. But Egypt going forward. They're starting to get the ball towards Ruud Gullit. And he's looking more and more important in this one. He shoots this time. And all Peter Schmeichel can do is parry it away and then send his team forwards, because he realizes that they're struggling a little bit at the moment, Tunisia.
They are. You know, it is not easy for Tunisia because they need to do something here, especially against a very good team like Egypt, who will definitely take full advantage of any chance they may have here.
Egypt have the long ball into the box.
Ruud Gullit
goes back nearly to Ruud Gullit, and Tunisia relatively comfortable with sending that ball away at full power, full pelt. El Nino's chasing this one down, but Sultan Muatz gets the ball away. Back to Kenya versus Nigeria, and Kenya, look at that, the roll and then the strike from Desi. Desi is getting so many goals now.
Oh yeah, I mean, Kenya are like playing so good right now. They are creating chances, they are scoring goals, and they are grabbing really good points so far. Oh, this is very nice try from Wesley Sneijder, the player who won the Champions League with Inter Milan back in 2010.
Oh, Peter Schmeichel is getting all sorts of work down. He'll need a few replacements on that jersey. We do have the near corner turning into the 1-2. Here's El Nino into the box. There's the arrival, and somehow it's been saved. It's going to fall again to the striker. No one knows who's got the ball. It's absolute pandemonium. It stays 0-0.
What's happening
Egypt
here?
took it away. That was chaotic passage of play.
It was crazy from Egypt and also from Tunisia, but wow, what a way. We still have it 0-0 here. Young Kuller probably will head it here now.
Got his head on the ball, but didn't quite have the follow-up from the teammates that he needed. Here he is, waiting around again, causing more chaos. It's going to fall. That's going to be a penalty, is it? Oh, Abdelaziz, I don't know about that one. That was a risky challenge in the box.
You remember the penalty we saw earlier today? It was very soft penalty.
Yes.
But this one was like much harder than the one we saw before.
And yet it wasn't given. In Tunisia, they can make their complaints to the virtual referee, but I don't think he's going to change his mind now all these minutes later.
That's why we need VAR in eFootball, maybe.
We need challenges. Well, El Nino tries to turn his man, but the opponent wasn't falling for that one. And Sultan Muatz can clear that ball away, but Tunisia definitely on top now. Egypt had their period of pressure earlier, but Tunisia, after that chaotic corner kick from earlier on, now looking the much more likely until Sultan Muatz dribbles that ball away. It's a great dribble and a through ball as well that might come to a teammate. It's swept aside by Tunisia. Tunisia definitely the better team right now, Abdelaziz.
Yes, Tunisia are looking really strong. They are really good team. They give each game, you know, full focus, full concentration. But now, is that yes? So Nigeria came back to score that second goal. What a game!
Yeah, great
we
game
have
there.
over there.
It's a good one. Not for the first time in that game. We see a player going for an early shot, banking on his teammate, rushing through for the deflection off the goalkeeper. An effective tactic. It's up to the keepers to make sure it doesn't go into the oncoming striker's path. And a couple of times these keepers haven't managed that. Tunisia still have 0-0. There's a player to the left. There's players in the centre. And so it's the early shot. The keeper
I
was
think
watching
he
it all the
moved
way.
the goalkeeper before he shot, which is really smart from Egypt. But this game is like very tactical game. You know, it's really hard to break either of these two teams. Egypt are trying their very best here. And also Tunisia are defending so well.
Eden Hazard couldn't do anything with that one. And Egypt do, though, in the end, get themselves a free kick, which they will stand over. It's Corti. He goes forward to Sultan Muatz.
Ronaldinho, no, yes. That's a beautiful pass. Ruud Gullit. What?
Oh, no.
How can you miss that?
Oh, Harry Kane. I know this feeling, Abdelaziz. I felt this feeling a lot in the summer, going, Harry Kane, how?
What?
Oh, man. Not a
If
player
you
you see too
couldn't
often.
score that one, Harry Kane, who would?
I don't know. I don't know. And like I say, he's not a player that you see too often in eFootball mobile or console, and maybe that's why we're finishing like that from poor old Hazard.
Probably yes.
Well, he wants to try and rectify that for Egypt. There's a ball into the centre. Ruud Gullit has it. Harry Kane waiting in the middle, wants to have another chance here. It looks like that's got to be a penalty. That must be a penalty.
How come?
Ref, what's going on? What is going on in this game?
Wait, no, that's a clear penalty.
That's unbelievable. There is no VAR in eFootball. You were joking about it earlier, but do you know what? If there was, I'd be calling it for that. As Morocco get booed by by their own virtual crowd for taking too long on the ball. And Senegal have to try and bully their way back into this one. That's a great flick on. They want to break through against the defence. Yeah, it took two defenders, but eventually they got that ball away.
They did. So, Senegal are trying to find something here. They are using Erling Haaland. Now back to the midfield. I think that is Vitinha. Good defense from Morocco.
And now they can transition into the attack. So many players going forwards now. Well, they were hanging about at the back with their goalkeeper earlier on. They're not defensive in the game. Still neutral, both teams in this one. Goes back. A few long balls. I want to see a bit more creativity from Senegal here. They have managed to get themselves into the mix in this group. No longer, I believe, in the bottom two. Actually mid-table Senegal, so if they can get at least a point there against Morocco, it'd be a big deal. Tunisia have a chance here against Egypt. Wow, what a strike that was on the left foot. Comes to them in the corner. Peter Schmeichel was alert there because that had some serious power.
Oh, yes, of course. And it was a very good save from Peter Schmeichel. Tunisia are looking really dangerous here. They were very close to take that first goal. You know, whoever scored the first goal, I think, can control the game and maybe win it.
Let's wait and see. Oh, wow, the keeper
What?
has read
Where are you
that throw in
taking the
there.
keeper here?
It was Sultan Moat who seemed to want to take the game on his own shoulders. In the end, it falls back to Tunisia. Maybe Egypt getting a little bit shaky here, almost on the end of a point against Tunisia. It would be a good point against the team currently in third via Egypt, who languish in 7th place. Tunisia have had 3 corner kicks to Egypt's none. They've had more possession and a better passing rate, but they don't have fewer goals so far, which is good news. And Kenya have taken the lead against Nigeria.
From Kenya here.
That
was really nice to the near post. 3-2 for Kenya here.
Caesar loses out on the ball.
It's like after the previous game, they managed to come back in a very good way, and they are now scoring goals, you know?
Yeah, they got that win earlier on. This game continues, but before we see what happens here, we're going to head over for an interview. It's Flanker to see how the recent winners are feeling.
It's getting hot in here, ladies and gentlemen. Ghana securing another win. I mean, fortunately, Ghana are trying as much as possible to dominate. You got many strikes, you got many strategic plans, and you got many tactics. And of course, I will try always to avoid questions and give me a direct statement.
Well, we didn't start well. We got into the game pretty late, but we are doing our best to qualify. We have one more match to play, so we'll do our best and then get there.
You will do your best and you will get there. And of course, I want to take another statement from the player on your left, and I want to see how you will describe how you feel right now, because I'm not going to say that you look stressed, but of course the tension is there.
I feel the expectations was high, but it seems we are not playing to what we expected. So we are trying as much as possible to qualify so that we see what we got.
Great. Very lovely and very great. And that was, ladies and gentlemen, the statements from the national team of Ghana. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate your time, and of course, I appreciate your statements. The last chance, the only way to survive is to save yourself, and of course, Ghana has a huge mission in front of them. Save yourself, and of course, our commentary will describe that in details.
Yeah, that was a tough loss there for Ghana, and you can tell that it's really phased them just when they were making inroads in this group. They go back down to at least 6th place. It might get worse if Egypt can beat Tunisia here, Abdulaziz.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's a very close game from both sides. I still believe it's still goalless here. But, you know, nothing much left. So Morocco are still winning against Senegal, and they are like 1 minute in game time away from sealing the deal here.
Oh, there's a ball up top if they choose to take it, but maybe wisely keeping hold of the ball instead, Housney. In the end, he does go long. Morocco, they can seal this one right here. Right now is the shot. The keeper gave so much space.
Yeah, but I mean, he anticipated him, you know. He read the situation before, and that's the beauty of this game, where you can control the goalkeeper and change him the way you want.
Well, there was a horror challenge there from Virgil van Dijk, but he gets away with a yellow card. And he does steal away a few more seconds in this game. Senegal, their only chance is to lump this into the box and pray for mercy from the goalkeeper, or else they will suffer the same fate as Ghana earlier. They will get a chance to get this header, but it's won by Morocco, and that will be game. A return to form from the host team as they keep up pace with Madagascar. And Tunisia, if they're to get into the top 2, you have to expect they need to win this game now, because as it stands, they are on 10. Morocco, I think, go up to 12, and Madagascar are on 13 points. So they're beginning to pull away, Morocco and Madagascar.
I think so, yes. And up until this moment, Egypt against Tunisia, they are trying to do something here, because they both know it's just a matter of 1 goal, and now we have a chance. That's a very good defending. It's really hard, you know, to do anything in this game.
It's tough. It is tough when your opponents are packing the box and happy to get that ball away every time you come forwards. But Egypt won't mind a point here. It'll be a beneficial one against a really good team in Tunisia. Egypt go over the top. Sorry, Tunisia go over the top. It's going to be all Tunisia, I think, till the end. They get the ball a couple of touches in the box. The defenders have to be careful here that they don't get in each other's way. And they're battling to win that one. Caesar almost gets in there. El Nino trying to support him, but Sultan Mouatz for Egypt comes away with this ball. Number 10 in the centre. A couple of checks, but a big tackle there from Caesar. And I would say Tunisia looks slightly more likely to take the win that they need to keep that top 2 in their sights.
Yeah, but the thing here is that Egypt, they are so desperate to get a point here, because they know it's really important for them to stay in the race of qualifying from this group.
Up the left wing, here is Caesar over the top to El Nino, into the box. Gradually, slowly but surely, a great tackle there from Sultan Mouatz. And Egypt lump that ball forward onto Michael Owen. Said not the tallest player on the pitch, but he won it well there. Now they have the ball on the left wing into the penalty area. They try to make something happen, Egypt. They've been battling on in this game. Whoa, a big challenge comes in. The referee plays advantage. That could be a yellow card later. I think it was on Gerrard. They are going to have half a chance here, Tunisia. Look at that clock at the top. 87 minutes down now. Time running away, and you need better touches than that if you're to break through this stubborn Egyptian defense.
Oh, yes, indeed. And, you know, the thing here is that it's just a matter of a few minutes that will decide who is going to win this game. Or maybe both of these two teams will be happy to grab a point here.
N'Golo Kante was indeed booked there for that late challenge. I don't think Egypt will mind too much if they can get away with this point. They've got hold of the ball now. 3 would be even better. They need to win the header, though, if that's going to happen. Tunisia have it in the centre. Maybe last chance saloon for them. Steven Gerrard rolls the ball into his opponent, but gets through it as well. They'll keep on going into the box. Is there going to be a cross? They wait. They wait.
Nice.
Then the chip. They're through finally. Tunisia need to win this header. They can't quite do it. Can they get this ball next? Yes, they can. Pushed off by the defender. And that will probably be the 0-0 confirmed. Egypt frustrate Tunisia.
Wow, that was very close from Tunisia. And they were really close to win it. It's 3-3. And when I see one player is sent off.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Kenya have lost a man. I wonder if there's a penalty as well. Who knows? But we're going to watch the end of this one.
Kenya, they were leading here.
They were.
Oh, this is so bad for Kenya because they are dropping like a very easy point.
And Nigeria have got every chance of winning this one in the last few minutes, but they have to get hold of this ball first. That's what they've done. This is the team that we all know and love. They always play it down the centre, as we know. They've got that tactic, that unique play style. But can you get it forwards with their 10 men? But that's a great tackle from Tams.
Oh, Kenya, you are missing around here. You know, how can you miss this game? Because we know that almost, I think, the whole teams here managed to grab the points from Nigeria, unless Kenya.
Well, if Kenya don't make it through, they'll look back to this game as a real source of frustration, but it could get worse. Out on the right wing. Long ball over the top. Nigeria needs to win this. Can they get through? Oh, they can! It's a mishap defensively. Schmeichel was almost left in no man's land.
Oh, wow.
Kenya surviving, maybe thriving. They'll have the last chance, but the ball is lumped forward. Is it? No, it's actually a good ball. They have got it on the left. Couple of touches, 1 minute left. There will be another opportunity for one of these teams. Well, there it's a bit bogged down in the centre. Kenya, last chance, the 10 men off. It goes long, and I'm sure the referee is going to blow time now. Another point in the books for Nigeria, and Kenya lose 2 precious ones to allow Egypt to move up to 6th. So a great point for Egypt against Tunisia, and a great round for them overall.
Indeed, and the thing here is that Kenya, how can you lose that game? Probably this game will decide so many things for Kenya. You can't get that draw against Nigeria. But on the other hand, we saw that Egypt and Tunisia finished the game goalless. It was also a good game, but I think both of these teams will be happy to grab that 1 point. So what do we have here, Cole?
We have got Flanker down there on the stage. We're going to talk to some of these teams because the table is all over the place at the moment. Let's see what they make of it.
Guys, we are here once again. Nigerian national team. I know that you guys are seeing the overall ranking. It's a bit frustrating and it's a bit difficult to see that, but it is what it is. From ash we rise again. No questions, nothing to be said. Simple statements from each one of you.
To be honest, I think with the teams we're using right now, it's a big disadvantage. So the fact we're actually competing in some of these games is a big statement from us to show that we came here to at least try and do the best we can. And the results are disappointing, yeah, but the gameplay, you can see it's positive. We're trying to win, but with the quality of the players, it's a bit limiting, but we'll try our best. And
for me, it's more about the experience. And now that we're here, it gives motivation for others who actually play the console games to know that they'll be able to come here and actually perform. So for me today, I'm quite, I wouldn't say happy, but I'm okay. I felt more sad yesterday than today, to be fair. So I'll say it's more about the experience. That's life's ups and downs. And we learn from the mistakes, just like it's...
Exactly. We definitely learn from mistakes. And of course, I'm going to take a direct statement from you, dear sir. What do you got to say for yourself?
Once again, it's a learning experience. Not the best, but we'll take our learnings from it and move forward.
By far, I'm very surprised, ladies and gentlemen. There is no more national team more modest, more humble than the national team of Nigeria. They are accepting their faith with an open heart. They said, we tried as much as possible, but what matters is the experience. And an experience they shall have in FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, Nigerian team are struggling at the very low of the overall ranking. And of course, the excitement and enjoyment are still continuing. And we're going to go straight to our commentaries. And of course, the excitement and the enjoyment is in 2 languages, English and Arabic. Take it away and enjoy.
All is not lost so far for Nigeria. It's pretty close to being lost. They've got themselves 4 points. But 5th place has got 6 points.
There's
so
still a
1
chance.
win here against Morocco, and they leap right up that group.
Yeah, 4th place have 7 points. So they're absolutely a chance right here. Kenya, I mean, we haven't really seen, I don't believe, a standings like this so far at the Continental Championships. With 1 round remaining, Cole, we have, well, 5 teams that are pretty much on the cusp of elimination. Madagascar, Morocco, and Tunisia up the top are safe. They're looking fantastic. Madagascar, 13 points, looking incredibly strong. Morocco, their only loss was to that team in #1 placing, and then Tunisia have kind of just separated themselves as well in a nice little bubble towards the top.
Yeah, Tunisia who beat Madagascar in game round 1 as well. So keep an eye on that one. It's head-to-head first. If Madagascar lose against Egypt and Tunisia win, then Tunisia would leapfrog Madagascar at the top there. I believe they drew with Morocco, so Morocco would also have to lose for that to happen. So there's plenty of potential permutations here, so fans of any of these nations, make sure you stick around. But that was disastrous defending right there. That was the last thing these players wanted.
Yeah, 3-3 is a pretty rare scoreline for a draw as well in eFootball console. But we saw Madagascar getting to work against Ghana, a 2-0 victory then in Kenya, taking on Nigeria. That was the 3-3 we just mentioned. An absolute goal for us. 2 goals inside the first 5 minutes as well, if you don't mind. Coming out of that match, Morocco taking on Senegal as well. Morocco just getting this lone goal. It was a lovely little deflection coming through from the near post. So we are starting to see the teams at the top just separating themselves a touch from the rest.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a quality gap here. And I'm glad that we're seeing the best from Madagascar as well, because I'll be honest, I was really disappointed by their performance in the first couple of game rounds.
Slow start early, yeah.
It was slow start, but it was also the fact that they just didn't seem to have much synergy between themselves. And I read so much about this team, I'd heard so much about this team, this sort of great Madagascan hope. So now we are seeing them, the last few game rounds, they've been playing like an absolute steam train. From round 4, they beat Nigeria 4-1, then they beat Morocco 3-0, then they beat Ghana 2-0, and then finally they're up against Egypt, and Egypt will be quaking in their boots with that matchup coming up.
Absolutely, but round 7, as we said, every single nation going into the final round. I don't think we've had this yet. We certainly didn't have it in the Asian Continental Champs. We didn't have it yesterday in the eFootball Mobile. Nigeria in 8th spot, 4 points. There's still a chance if they pick up the full 3 points and get a win in the final round. They've got Morocco, though.
Yeah, that's probably why they're feeling a little bit glum. But come on, Nigeria, vibe check. You know, I've been rooting for you guys the last couple of days, and that's not going to change right now. But of course, I want to see the home nation, Morocco, doing well as well. So just to make it official, we've got Kenya, Nigeria, Madagascar versus Egypt, Senegal versus Ghana, and Nigeria versus Morocco, the game that we were just telling you about, which will have huge permutations at the top and the bottom of the group, because I was talking about head-to-head and how Tunisia beat Madagascar. They also, I believe, drew with Morocco, and Tunisia's goal difference is much better, 7 GD as opposed to Morocco's 3, which means that if Tunisia win and either of those 2 teams above them lose, Tunisia will leapfrog both for different reasons.
Unfortunately for them, Morocco are playing the team currently sitting in last place, Nigeria. Tunisia playing... Oh, sorry, not Tunisia.
Madagascar.
Madagascar down there playing Egypt. So we've got first versus 7th, second versus 8th coming through. It's going to be tough for Tunisia to get in there, even if they do win. We'll just have to wait and see how this plays out, because we have seen a few upsets so far. And the big one, that 3-0 win for Madagascar over Morocco, 1v2, maybe just tells us that even Madagascar could be the clear #1 team here in Africa.
Yeah, they definitely know how to use their players. Jan Koller is an absolute fiend in the box for them pretty much every time the ball goes near him now. They're using him a lot better and timing his passes much better as well. So Madagascar the big favourites, but I love the fact that going into this last round of the round robin, every team has got a chance to either jump forward or completely blow it or survive.
Everyone's alive, and that's where the pressure is at its highest. That's why we've got Flanker down on the floor, giving us the latest, giving us the inside scoops on how the nations are feeling and who might be feeling the pinch a touch as we get into round 7. Final round of the group stage, we can only send 6 teams through to the knockouts. Top 2 straight through to the semi-finals. That's a ticket that you want, and the remaining 4 teams will have to battle it out in our quarterfinal matchup. But the main thing is for these nations right here in the final round, Cole, is get through into that top 6. You want to be in that bubble.
Yeah, and we saw yesterday from Tunisia and Egypt in the grand finals. They both made the quarterfinals first. They didn't finish top 2, didn't skip through to the semi-finals, and then both knocked out the team that was already in the semi-finals, who got those buys from yesterday. So it's not necessarily the end of the world. If you just even scrape into 6th, all you've got to do is build upon that, get some momentum, and you can certainly do it, because in the next round of the knockouts, the format is different between the games.
Absolutely, format gets a little bit more competitive. We're playing 2 matches in the knockout stage, and then if on aggregate score, the scores are tied up, we play a 3rd game, golden goal. So that's when we start to see the teams that have the endurance to deal with the match and also be able to counter play styles game to game. Rather than the group stage, you just have one game, one hit. It's pretty short. You do get a chance to adapt, to make those tactical changes. That's why these players as well have coaches behind them, the support network as well.
Endurance and mentality as well. We talk about it a lot, that in a game like this, and in most esports, to be honest, if you start off really badly in, say, game one, you can write it off. You can spend the second half of that game talking about the rest of the series. You can be saying, oh, who cares? You know what I mean? Just literally relax into it. It doesn't matter if you lose 1-0 or 10-0. However, in this, if you lose game one 10-0, it's pretty much over because those 10 goals, they carry over.
Aggregate
so you have to stay firm even if everything's against you. And when things are working for you, they are working for you. What a start that is for Tunisia. They are putting all the pressure on Morocco and Madagascar.
This is a must-win game for Tunisia to give themselves a chance at top 2. Right now, the worst they can finish is 3rd, but they want to be in that top 2 spot, a ticket straight to the semi-finals for those top 2 teams. And what a start. It was that interception. And as you can see down the sideline, it's just a beautiful ball in. 1-on-1, and have a look at the length, the height as well coming in. It's just a perfect cross. That might be Ribéry down that left side. And what a left foot he has.
Yeah, a combined age of 106 between these two players in their prime by looks at things, and still they've got the skills to pay those bills. Wonderful stuff from those two.
Not a strand of hair between them either. Yeah. Not a strand, Cole.
Shame that Pep Guardiola isn't managing them.
Yeah, Pepe would have certainly not increased the numbers there either. As perhaps a chance for Ribéry down the side. You can see the lob through ball. It's Kenya just been a little rattled early on there. We've got Senegal taking on Ghana. Standings right here. That's 5 taking on 6. So a huge game for both nations, both on the cusp of elimination, just inside that top 6 at the moment.
Yeah, this is really to secure whoever wins it, makes it into that top 6. That's the main mission for these guys. No chance of top 2, but a definite chance of bottom 2 if Egypt and Nigeria get their skates on. We've talked a lot about Nigeria down there, but Egypt as well in 7th place. They're in danger, and they're up against Madagascar, who are on that absolute steamrolling run right now, winning the last, 3 or 4 in a row? Big, with big goals as well, like a lot of goals for them. So that'll be a really tough one. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that you want to win this game. You don't want to have to rely on Egypt or Nigeria losing.
Keep your fate in your own hands is the aim of the game here in round 7. You don't want to leave it up to other results. Madagascar taking on Egypt. There's space and there's movement up top as well. They've cut back. It's great poise, but then trying to just weave it through about 4 defenders' legs there won't get the job done for Madagascar. But what a team they are in eFootball console. They're a little disappointing from the mobile edition, but console is their aim. It's their game. Number 2 team out of the Nations League as well here in Africa, and showing every bit of it.
Yeah, Roberto and Jay-Z Rayan starting to enjoy themselves in this tournament. Their big mission, if they do make it into the top 2, is keeping themselves hot until the semi-finals later on today. It's all today. eFootball console is a big day of eFootball. People out there who've been watching from the start are enjoying themselves and will continue to do so for the next few hours as well as this tournament comes to a close. The quarterfinals and semi-finals are played at the same time.
We're not mucking around here in Casablanca.
No, we are not. We're going
not mucking around at all. We're making sure we find the best team on the day, the one day of eFootball console action here inside the Cathedral of eFootball. Madagascar, Egypt still scoreless, 17 minutes gone into this game, and a chance for Madagascar to really flex their muscles, or is it Egypt trading an upset? The just little through ball over the top was delightful. Cody Gakpo getting involved. It's a little give and go as well. The 1-2 almost paying off.
Yeah, you got to love the 1-2. It's the best way to break through a defence that's well set up with their back 4. And now we have a corner for Egypt. They've been good from these so far, from these set pieces. Can they get another goal from them? You see Ruud Gullit just waiting in there. That shaggy head of hair going everywhere as he looks left and right to defenders around him. It's played to the back post, or the back of the box, should I say, and then it sneaks its way in.
Gakpo.
Egypt do take the lead, and everybody above Egypt just gets a little bit more scared.
Cody Gakpo goes bang. The team currently in 7th, must-win game. Have struck first against the top of the table, Madagascar here. Final round of the group stage. Well, he had a little feeler before that corner, Gakpo. The reason why they had that set piece, and it fell into his lap. It fell at his feet. What a finish off the left post.
Yeah, and you can tell from the players, they know what that means as well. They know how important it is for Egypt to win this game. The flick on was a great shot, and then that finish is so good. There is not a lot of goal to aim for there. Kane tries to claim it Ronaldo style, saying that one goes to me.
Just in case, he was there. As now we see Senegal versus Ghana. What's happened here? It's Haaland. It's a beautiful header across, and it's 1-0 to Senegal. A fantastic through header. Erling Haaland's providing pretty much silver service for his attackers, for his teammates, and Egypt now.
Oh!
Beautiful spot. I don't know about that, referee.
Oh, Vieira. He was in trouble there as soon as he took that touch, and he got a little bit of help there from the ref.
Took a dive for sure.
I think he needed it. Senegal, they have this nervy lead. It's not a team that you're going to want to be facing in this sort of situation, Ghana. They've been a thorn in many teams' sides so far this event. Oh, what a ball. Put it into the box.
What a ball!
That would have been a stunner, and it still might be. Yes, it is. It's Ruud Gullit, but it is all from that cross, and what a ball it was.
What a ball, off the instep as well. Left peg, that's a... Usually looking at the right in-swinger, but he's gone for a little left, and he's put a lot of swaz on it too. Madagascar versus Egypt. Madagascar looking to tie things up.
Oh, another.
It's a beautiful ball. It Schmeichel's in no man's land, and it's 1-1.
Again, it was the outside of the boot. Seems to be a brand new meta here, and Kaká, not the tallest player, but he nipped in from low. A tall jump to get on the end of Lampard's cross. Lampard, so known for those whipped balls across and arriving late into the box. And we get to hear the in-stadium announcer do his best impression of a crow, because he's saying Kaká.
Some of your best work there, Emile Cole. Great ball in, though, from Frank. Frank to Cax. What a combination that could have been. For the Brazilian, you said he's not the tallest, but he's one of the most clever. He's a magician. And his feet this time using his head. And have a look at that off the instep. Once again, we saw it in the other game with the left peg coming out. This time, it is a cross in, and Madagascar, well, we thought maybe we were going to see the champs stumble, but they're right back in it.
It's a very grey Frank Lampard as well in this game. They've opted to go with the silver fox version of Frank Lampard.
Wheeled him out of the nursing home.
Well, here we go. Egypt had their lead. Can they get it back again? They're trying to cause some chaos up above them. They need to win this game. If they're to stand a chance, you would assume. And they have the ball now. They've done well since conceding. Harry Kane has the ball slammed at his face. Don't know what that's going to do for him, but he almost gets it to a teammate. For now, Egypt going to have to keep passing the ball around. There's been another goal elsewhere. We are at the point where every goal has massive repercussions. It's Tunisia. They're going to double up their lead and put even more pressure on Madagascar, who, as it stands, I think they're just about through with a draw. But Egypt are dangerous in this game.
Egypt need to win on the other side of things. I mean, at one point might squeeze them in depending on results, but what do we say, Cole? Keep your fate in your own hands. They secure the 3 points. That'll guarantee them a spot into that top 6, and that's exactly where they must be at the conclusion of the group stage. Madagascar just taking their time, going for the long throw as well, using the height, little flick on, and a little bit of panic there from the Egyptian defence.
That wasn't the most composed defending right there. They've given away a free, almost corner, but it's a throw-in right on the corner flag for Madagascar. They do try to go long to, of course, Yankola, who flicks it. But it was well read by the Egyptian defence, and they can get it towards Ruud Gullit. They've taken the lead once. Can they do it again? Ronaldinho has the ball. Forward team marches to the left. Forced out wide, but does manage to keep hold of it well. And then absolutely lovely control there from Ruud Gullit. And a good turn as well from Sultan Muat, who's been coming into today now. Getting better and better as the day wears on. He almost gets it back from his teammate.
Yeah, Egypt just trying to poke their way through. They're quite a pointy nation. Using Ruud Gullit up top. Trying to work their triangles.
I believe their formation is the pyramid formation, and they're doing their best to make the most of that, playing through the middle.
I mean, scheming all day long. Egypt
go.
Currently sitting in 7th. Maybe a chance here. Can they push the ball in? It's a fake cross. When do they strike? When do they utilise it? This time, back post. Not to be. Can see Gullit was also there. Madagascar are out.
Yeah, definitely. If that had gone in, Madagascar would have been calling for their mummies. But Egypt could not quite do it. They're going to have to keep on going. But it's scary times for Madagascar.
Scary times indeed. Madagascar, well, they're not the team that needs to move it right now. It's going to be Egypt. Couple minutes remain, injury time, first half. And Egypt need these 3 points.
Yeah, they're swimming through some danger right about now, Madagascar. Egypt have this ball again. Ruud Gullit. Can they get it through? Oh, lovely little check.
Oh, great
Now
ball.
they're going. Turn.
Great ball.
Can the shot come in? It could be a penalty. We've seen those given. The referee blows his whistle, but it's only for half time. Madagascar looking lost at times in this one, in the city.
Looking a little lost here in the Cathedral of eFootball. 1 half remains for Egypt to get to work. Ghana versus Senegal, meanwhile. And that was that beautiful ball. Left foot outswinger to Ruud Gullit, back post. Morocco, meanwhile, 1-0 up over Nigeria. Nigeria, it was a must-win game here. And, well, even then, might not be able to book their ticket through. But Morocco with another chance. And it's an open finish. It's off the post for good measure. 2-0. Morocco, the host nation, looking fantastic. And it's perhaps looking all a little too tough now for Nigeria.
Yeah, Pele has just put Morocco through in the top 2, I believe. They will have the semi-finals, another bite at making it to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. Yesterday ended in heartbreak for them in the mobile. They lost that golden goal against Tunisia. And now it's Tunisia from afar. They're trying to block out from that top 2 as Vieira does get a yellow card there. Madagascar versus Egypt.
Yeah, it's a nice ball across as well. Ronaldinho, can he find one of his teammates inside the box? He was producing a little bit of magic. Those feet could cast spells, I'd say, from the Brazilian. 1-1. Madagascar taking on Egypt. Who can find the last goal? There's a beautiful header. It's a beautiful ball in. And Madagascar, you said they were lost, Cole, but they certainly found their way inside the back of the net right there.
Yeah, definitely. They used their chief booby trap against Egypt. And it was Jan Koller. Who else is it going to be? He's been so good for them throughout all of today. You see Kaka there as well. But it was Jan Koller.
Yeah, look at that.
Got that goal.
They just found their way through. Was that Bex out wide with the keys to the crypt, and he's unlocked them back post. The header fantastic. The finish exceptional. But I mean, that is just as crisp as it gets.
Yeah, definitely. They're trying to lift the curse that they experienced yesterday when they just couldn't play up to their levels that they'd expect Madagascar. And fair play to them. They were behind against Egypt, and they've flipped this one around.
Meanwhile, Ghana 2-1 up over Senegal. Important match for both nations as well, just to shift themselves outside of that elimination zone. Be careful, Buffon. It will be a corner for the Ghanaians. But Senegal probably got out of trouble there. It was a little panicky on the goal line, and Morocco have a penalty against Nigeria to go 3-0 up. It is falling apart. Nigeria Tams. It was heartbreak yesterday. Will it be more heartbreak today? It's 3-0, and Neymar, he doesn't miss those too often. No stutter step, though, on that run-up, I noticed.
Well done, Neymar. That's going to be Morocco making it through against Nigeria. Comfortable in the end for the Moroccans.
Ooh.
I'm not sure that was a penalty.
Whoa, referee.
Hey, home advantage.
This is the World Cup.
Home advantage is fine.
This is the Continental Championship. Put your whistle in your pocket and let the boys play. Oh, Kenya, 3-1 to make it 3-2, 55 minutes on the clock, game on.
Well done, Kenya. Not giving up now. Morocco have gone. What on earth is going to happen in the rest of it? I think that's Madagascar and Morocco feeling pretty good about themselves right now. They will probably be your top 2.
The M&Ms.
Tunisia are trying to make it as uncomfortable as possible. Let's see the score here.
A sweet result for the M&Ms in the top spot, but Tunisia trying to crack their way in there as well. 50 minutes gone. Egypt need to win in 7th. 2 goals required against top spot Madagascar. It's going to be tough.
I mean, it's been a nutty performance from both of them throughout this. They've gone up, they've gone down. And in the end, it looks like they'll make it through. But Egypt's trying to change that. Madagascar, they don't need to win this game. They just have to get a point. But Egypt is still so dangerous. You have to count your blessings when you're around them.
Madagascar 53 minutes gone. Just have to hold on now, but you know this nation are going to keep pushing for goals. We saw the 3-0 result against Morocco. Egypt have to get to work. It's a great chance. Perhaps the pass came in a little early there. It's Egypt time. Well, still plenty of time here, but you just know that Madagascar are a well-drilled unit. Will be able to just kill enough time to make this worrying for Egypt. They've got to get moving here, Cole.
Yeah, Madagascar chucking the ball away, but I don't think they'll mind too much if Egypt have a throw in here. There's no real danger for Madagascar. But Egypt's trying to change that as soon as they possibly can. Trying to lull them into that false sense of security. Madagascar get the ball in the centre. Egypt have control of it at least. That's about all you can say for them there. Trying to get forwards, Egypt. It's not really happening for them at the moment.
Still possession, though, for Egypt. Maybe a chance down that far side. If they can find a ball in. Perhaps it is right here. Is there an extra pass? The patience is lovely, but actually deny a corner as well. Madagascar, they're defending valiantly at the moment. Uniting as a group for a common cause. Keep it out of the net, but they can't do it. 61 minutes. Egypt tie it up. We have ourselves a game.
Yeah, Madagascar say it's unfair. Oh, it's so unfair. As Madagascar launch another missile. It was Michael Owen into the bottom corner. What a finish that is out of nothing, and Madagascar are suddenly in danger.
He could be in danger. They could well be in danger right here, and Egypt trying to cling on to the top 6, trying to just get their way in there.
Oh, what
and
a
I
touch.
tell you what, Madagascar did not see that coming.
Not at all. I didn't see that coming either. A great finish. And it was Puskas as well. Who else with the great finish for Egypt? Making Madagascar terrified right now. Egypt can come forward again as well. 27 minutes left in this game.
Plenty of time.
Definitely. Madagascar have to hold on for at least the point. Or Tunisia, I believe, make top 2.
Here we go. Madagascar looking to get another. Oh! What a finish! I thought the defender was going to get a head to it, but the right foot of Jan Koller. Almost a scissor kick finish in the end there, Cole. Snip the top right.
Yeah, it was a karate kick finish from Jan Koller. He gambled on the defender missing the ball. And just when Egypt start freaking them out, Madagascar right back down the other end. And just look at that. Because you have to predict the defender's going to miss that with his header. Already that's a risk. You know, it's a gamble.
Was that off the studs? Was that off the bottom of the shoe right here? Oh!
It was. Absolutely walloped it home. And David Beckham rightly gets the plaudits. Careful, don't touch the hair.
One of them has none. What a finish. 3-2 now to Madagascar. Every time Madagascar get tested here, they just move it, and get going.
Roberto. He has this ball in the centre. JZ
Oh,
Ryan
that's a rough
loses the
challenge.
ball. It's rough. What's the referee going to say? Is he going to send him out? Oh, no, not quite. Going to have to wrap themselves up in bandages after that one.
Yeah, that's a very rough challenge there. The medicos will be called out onto the pitch, I'm sure, as we're just starting to see perhaps a little tactical change, or perhaps just a little questioning coming through here, Cole.
Yeah, they'll be saying something to the admins. I'm not quite sure what. But it's up to the admins to figure stuff out. This one almost done between Senegal and Ghana.
Cramping.
It's a point that will probably be enough to send both of them through, but it'd be nice to see a last-minute winner, a team really make a statement and try and move up in this group, in this mid-table. Just because these teams might play each other again, you know? So you want to beat everybody in front of you. And seeding important too. Yeah, exactly.
A mental battle. There's a bit of cramp going on, though. 90th minute. Pickle juice required for a few players out here. Maybe a chance now for Senegal late to steal this game. Nice interception from Ghana. Still time for them to attack, but they've just battened down the hatches. They've gone ultra defensive. They've parked the bus. And a 4-box. What is happening everywhere? Just trying to catch my breath. Tunisia taking on Kenya 3-2. That's approaching the 90th minute. So we saw Madagascar with the lead over Kenya as well, 73rd minute of this match. And we're really winding down the group stage now, Cole.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty much done. We can't see too much more change. Egypt, it would seem, are going out. Nigeria, it would seem, are going out. Madagascar and Morocco look like they'll be your top two. Maybe there'll be a couple of last-second kicks and some flips for some drama. Here we are heading all the way back. There's fist bumps between teammates. They know they've probably done enough to get into that all-important top six.
Senegal happy. I think they've done enough. Meanwhile, Tunisia, 3 minutes left for Kenya. It's going to be pretty tough for them at this point. Tunisia, though, with 3 on the board. I'm not sure if it's enough given the result for Morocco, given the result for Madagascar as well. Tunisia might just be stuck. Oh, referee!
Oh! Oh!
Surely a penalty!
What's going on there?
Surely a penalty!
What's going on?
They all 11 men, and Chiellini is not happy.
Why?
The yellow card, I don't know why he's not happy. He's just thrown his 2 studs up at him inside the box. Penalty here coming through for Kenya. 94th minute. Nakata will have this ball. Schmeichel in net. Can Kenya tie it up?
Oh, they're going to make us wait,
And they're going to make us wait, of course.
Oh, dear.
We can't even get a look at it.
We'll never know. Madagascar up against Egypt. Trying to keep reversing the curse.
Yeah, Egypt need 2. They need to find 2. There's only 12 minutes left. This will be the final match of the group stage as well. Madagascar looking to really cement themselves in the top. Oh, what a strike! Off the corner, Madagascar, but they don't find their mark.
Yeah, one of the most powerful strikes we've seen all day. Cannons off the
here we
post,
go.
and it might be a counter-attack.
Where do you look?
We'll jump back to the penalty.
And we're hopping back across. It's Schmeichel in net. It's a Kenyan penalty. It will tie it up. It won't mean too much in the standings.
We've got
chaos in behind, and it's saved by Schmeichel. That'll be it. Tunisia take the final game, sew up that 3rd spot. I don't think they can push in the top unless Egypt can score 2. On the other side of things, this should be full-time over here, but I'm interested in that Egypt game.
Credit to the defenders, sprinting back and forth as well in front of the camera. I absolutely love that. Madagascar 3, Egypt 2.
Need 2. Need to go. Right here, Egypt. Have to work their way through. Madagascar looking solid as a rock at the moment. As Egypt, it's getting tough for them now, Cole. They're known for their counter-attacks, but, I mean, 2 goals at the death, seemingly impossible from here.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. Madagascar seem to have done enough. Egypt passing the ball around. We tick over to 90 minutes. There will be 5 more minutes, though, CJ. Can they do it?
There's a little bit of time. Need to score right here, right now, Egypt. They know the situation. They know it's dire for them right now. They are eliminated if they don't find 2 goals. Have to score. Ball, it's on the box. It's whipped in, and it's cleared away by Madagascar. That should be enough.
Yeah, that looks like that'll be it. They'll pass the ball around in the centre. Egypt having one more chance. They launch it towards the box, but there's no one there. And it goes right back to the goalkeeper, who can take his time and ensure that this one will end Madagascar 3, Egypt 2. The mummy returns.
Madagascar lock in top spot. Morocco in second means Tunisia will miss out on a ticket straight to the semi-finals. And unfortunately, Cole, down the other end of the standings, it means we say goodbye to Nigeria and Egypt.
It does indeed. Thank you so much, CJ. CJ, that is the end of our round robin. That is enough from us, our voice of the horse. We need a little break. Thankfully, we have got Flanker to take over, who has got some interviews of our wonderful players. Thank you so much, everybody.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back once again with the Atlas Lions. And quick interview with the Moroccan national team, Sparta, the infamous coach. And of course, I'm going to say it again, the #1 ranked in Africa. Enlighten us on the previous round and what made the national team of Morocco #1 on the overall ranking so far.
We have secured our spots in the semi-final, and which something is wonderful for us. We have to continue like this. We have to give more. We lost 1 match against Madagascar, and we learned from our faults. we'll continue, and we'll get the trophy at any at any.
He's speaking with so much confidence, guys. You cannot feel it behind the screens. He's like, we're just gonna play a little bit, and we're just gonna take the trophy, and we're just gonna win, and we're just gonna go to the World Cup, and we're just gonna win the World Cup. That's the confidence. FIFAe always are looking for, of course, a great opportunity to talk to you, Senor Sparta, and give us, please, any kind of details or the plans that will be effective of reaching your goal in the semi-finals. And of course, congratulations, first of all, on reaching the semi-final.
We need more focus. We need to rest before the semi-finals, and we have all the necessary all the performance necessary things to make it the winner. And we have more to do in the few minutes, in the few upcoming minutes.
In the few upcoming minutes, thank you so much, Senor Sparta. I appreciate so much your time. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we came to the grand semi-finals. It is not easy at all the national teams to participate and play freely with no pressure. That's close to impossible, but of course, we are always continuing our excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go for a tiny bitty itty titty small break, and we will come back right after the break so we can continue with the semi-finals, the finals, and of course, the red carpet gonna be for the champion of eFootball Console 2026 FIFAe Continental Championship.
wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. And saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, though. My down like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back, it's foolish. I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game. Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. Don't stop. Don't stop. I'm charged up. This the past another guard. I'm charged up. This the past another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified. Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. Don't stop. Don't stop. I'm charged up. This the past another guard. I'm charged up. This the past another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, push, push,
touch the sky. Oh, your wings flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life I thought that I could never try. Fighting off my demons, face my foolish pride. The fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
got me good. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me hooked. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me good. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me hooked. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now.
Woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause I count on checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger.
cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, we're young, getting by. It ain't bad, killing time, running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Having fun, getting high. Don't look back, ride or die. Don't look down, cross the line. It's gonna be alright.
The round robin is over and we are ready for our quarterfinals here in the FIFAe Continental Championship in Africa. It's been a brilliant day of competition so far, CJ. We've got our semi-finalists already waiting, but the quarterfinals are raring to go.
Yeah, we're into the knockout stage now. We're out of the groups. We've got our 6 best nations. Unfortunately, for the nations of Egypt and Nigeria, they were going home. We had to send them home. They're still here, actually. We haven't just, like, shipped them away. They are still here, but they have been knocked out of the Continental Championships here in the beautiful Cathedral of eFootball in Casablanca. This whole thing brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. And my goodness, if this isn't one of the best venues you could possibly have. I didn't even know we could have a venue like this for esports. It's incredible.
Honestly, next time we're in an arena and it's all big and beautiful, I'm going to be thinking, yeah, but it's not a cathedral, is it? It's not quite a cathedral. And in this cathedral, the Cathedral of eFootball, the Sacred Heart Cathedral here in Casablanca, we will see Senegal go up against Kenya and Tunisia go up against Ghana to see who will face Madagascar and Morocco, respectively. And as a reminder, yesterday in the mobile, it wasn't the teams that made it straight through to the semi-finals that made the grand finals. So it's definitely possible to build upon your work from the quarterfinals as you go on.
It's always an advantage to get straight through to the semi-finals, but doesn't guarantee you a spot. As we saw yesterday, as you mentioned, host nation Morocco have earned their right with the 2nd seed out of the group stage to push their way into the semi-finals. They await the winner of Tunisia taking on Ghana. That's 3v6. Then we've got 4v5, Senegal, Kenya coming out, and the winner of that will take on Madagascar. Only 2 nations here in Africa can book their tickets to the FIFAe Finals, the FIFAe World Cup Finals later on this year. And, well, from the eFootball mobile action we saw yesterday in the knockout stage, it is going to get very exciting. The format changes as well, Cole.
Yes, it does indeed. So previously, it was best of 1 in the round robin, just 90 minutes of in-game football. And if you win that, you get 3 points, draw it for 1 point, and lose it, of course, for 0 points. But now, it's across 2 games minimum. And if the scores are equal over those 2 games, aggregate goals between the 2, then we are going to start a brand new 3rd game, and it's golden goal. And that is what the competition came down to yesterday between Egypt and Tunisia.
We had a couple of golden goal matches as well. I believe the semi-final was also golden goal, one of the matches, which was Morocco. There was a lot of controversy there, and the host nation couldn't get the job done. They've got a chance here once again. They've earned themselves a top 2 spot. They're through to the semi-finals. But before we can get to those semi-finals and our deciding games for the FIFAe Finals, our final 2 spots, and sending our 2 best African nations here at the Continental Championships, we do have to first get into our quarterfinals, as you mentioned. Senegal versus Kenya, Tunisia versus Ghana. It's 3v6, it's 4v5. And, I mean, who are we leaning towards here? Tunisia had a shot in the group stage to get a top 2 spot. They couldn't quite get there in the end. They now face Ghana, so they finished 3rd. They earned the right to play a 6th place Ghana. So we're probably expecting Tunisia in this matchup to be favourites.
Yeah, I think Tunisia have been, in my opinion, the most aesthetic team so far. I've loved the way they've played their eFootball up to this point, but I don't know.
It was 1-1 in the group stage as well. We do have the form reference from their games in the groups.
Yeah, and they will play a point as well. I think what we experienced yesterday in the knockouts is that if games were close in the groups, they tended to be close in these knockouts as well. The main thing, I think, and I said this time after time in this format, is if in game 1, you know, we had some games yesterday go to a red card, and you can't throw it all away. You can't just give up on a game and go next in this format because it's aggregate score. There's no away goals either. It just is a case of how many goals you get. They're what matters. So you're going to have to keep on fighting. And that is where coaches become extra important as well, CJ.
Well, just to show you how close these quarterfinals will be, that was a draw. Also, Kenya taking on Senegal in the group stage was 2-2. So we don't really have a reference on who is the best nation. We only have the overall results, the overall standings of the round robin, 7 rounds of that group stage. So Tunisia looked fantastic across. They picked up 13 points, picked up many wins in the 7 rounds. And there was a big gap as well from Tunisia, then into Senegal, Kenya, and Ghana. 6 points separated 3rd versus 4th. So just showing how Tunisia may be feeling a little unlucky that they didn't get that top 2 spot.
Yeah, I think this is, on paper, it should be one of the most comfortable quarterfinals that we have. We saw yesterday when Egypt faced off against Nigeria. It was a really close one until the last 3 or 4 real-life minutes, so the last half, I guess, of the final game, where suddenly Egypt scored 3 or 4 goals to just put them to the sword and really destroy them there. So once a game gets away from you, it can be really tough, and I think it's going to be a tricky prospect for Ghana here. They've just about snuck in 6th place against the rest of the groups. But we are going to go straight in. This is Tunisia-Ghana. I think Tunisia, the big favourites here. And in the other game, Senegal-Kenya, those two may be too close to split.
Yeah, Tunisia looked fantastic. They look like the clear best team in the quarterfinals. Based on what we saw in the group stage, they're also 4th place in the Nations League here in Africa. Ghana equals 7th. So everywhere you look points towards a Tunisian victory, outside of the fact that it was a 1-1 draw in the group stage.
Yeah, and I think that Ghana wouldn't mind a 1-1 in this first game, just to feel their way into this quarterfinal. The pressure has ramped up yet again. Remember, if you lose this one, you are unfortunately going home. And we'll say goodbye to Medicine and Wonder Kid for Ghana, or Caesar and El Nino for Tunisia. As the ball is played across. Tunisia with all the early pressure, all the early territory as well. Ghana struggling to clear their lines and falling for the fake cross as well. In the end it comes, and there might be 1-0 straight away. Jan Koller, thank you very much. The exact start Tunisia wanted.
Picking up that form from the group stage. It's Koller into the back of the net. What a revelation he's been up top for this Tunisian team, drafted as well. And they have just kept on rolling. Jan Koller, one of the key players, one of the 3 key players Cole drafted by Tunisia. And he keeps putting goal after goal in the back of the net.
Yeah, he and Ribéry have forged an almighty partnership here. Look at Ribéry again, faking that, and then putting the ball across. That's excellent play from Big Frank. I love that fake as well. I love seeing the player hop the right back there for Ghana. And what was already going to be a bit of an uphill battle for Ghana, it's just got even harder, even more difficult. They're going to have to rely on the fact that they did get that equaliser during the groups. They did manage to draw that game. And of course, at the same time as this, I'm not sure if it started yet, but Senegal-Kenya will also be going on simultaneously. So we will jump between the two of them as and when they begin. And interesting things happen over there. But this right here, CJ, is our feature game.
It's a great start for Tunisia. What a duo, as you mentioned, Ribéry and Koller. Not a strand of hair between them, but age has not affected that duo. Dynamic duo as well. They're going to keep utilising their 2 key players. Patrick Vieira is the 3rd player, whereas on the other side of things for Ghana, they've gone with Ruud Gullit, Cristiano Ronaldo, and also Paddy Vieira. 1-0, great start, just 12 minutes gone.
Here we have Ruud Gullit on the ball, a bit deeper than he'd like to be, so he's sprinting forwards to get into the box as you'd expect. Here comes Vieira, plays it out wide. Into the box now, Ghana, for the first time really this game. I think that's
lovely.
Ronaldo getting it to his teammate outside of the boot. We've seen that be effective. And Ruud Gullit was coming in, and that was really nice. Quick-fire passes from Tunisia. They worked the ball well into the box.
And he was sweeping through. There's now perhaps a chance for a counter-attack here for Tunisia, but it's intercepted by Ghana, and they do have numbers forward. Ruud Gullit right there, and he's going to get it at his feet, plays it back to the right wing, and then back in board to Gullit, finding the number 9. Ronaldo getting busy, but intercepted, and Tunisia find their way out. It's end-to-end at the moment. Both nations happy to play quite an aggressive style, very spread out as well, so much space through the midfield.
Meanwhile, Senegal versus Kenya. It might be a dream start for Kenya.
Kenya!
Stunner! Going away from the keeper the whole time. Back to our feature game where Tunisia took that early lead. Since then, I would say Ghana have played pretty well. They've managed to slow down the momentum of Tunisia. They've also had a few forays forwards into that Tunisian box. So impressive what I've seen from Ghana after going behind, but Tunisia definitely hold the danger when Franck Ribéry gets the ball and Jan Koller waits in the centre. He is huge there, number 10.
Yeah, he's purchased a lot of real estate on that left-hand side, Ribéry, and he is utilising it. He's got the keys to the left wing at the moment. 1-0 Tunisia, 24 minutes, great start. But as you mentioned, Ghana's still looking quite threatening when they do get the ball. But the passes completed stats point towards Tunisia just being a little more effective when they do have it at their feet. And they get a chance for a long throw-in coming in. Could be dangerous. Koller over the top. Look for a pass instead. Didn't have the power. Gigi Buffon collects.
I think Gigi Buffon is going to have a pretty good day if Ghana are to take something from this first game of Tunisia at home. Tunisia control of it once more. They opt to go long this time. Damage, what carnage can Jan Koller do this time? He's just always there at the end of it.
Loves it.
Another not bicycle kick, another karate chop from Jan Koller. But that's an awkward pass in the centre. And now Ruud Gullit has the ball. Ghana on the transition. Get it back to Gullit. There's a sprint forwards. It's played to the player. There we go. Oh, it's just too close, too intricate. Didn't need to be. And Ghana lose the ball.
There he is again. Ribery on the ball, finds a pass. It's a poor one. Probably fitting that Collar. He's going for so many karate kicks because he is waxing on and off with Ribery. Connection looking fantastic between those two Tunisian players. Ghana with a couple of chances, but Ronaldo's been quiet down the field, and here he is on ball now. Plays it out wide. See if we can get the CR7, or should we say CR10, but he's found Hullet in a great spot with the shot. Ruud Hullet makes it 1-1.
Ghana did not give up. Made sure the ball ended up at the feet of their rude boy, and Hullet does the rest. What a turn. Cristiano Ronaldo, the big smile on his face, turns creator. And Tunisia, for all their good work in the groups, they just do not seem to have Ghana's number. Meanwhile, we'll go back to Senegal versus Kenya. What does Senegal cook up here? Wrapping around, there's the ball. It must be 1-1. Hullet off the crossbar as well. Normally, I prefer a shot to go straight in. I'm not a fan of the crossbar, but for some reason, from a header, I think I quite like it.
It looks lovely. Just what a ball roll to get the ball onto his preferred foot, and the magician at his feet, Ruud Hullet, ties things up. As Haaland, as we saw on the other side, the other quarterfinal. And that header is proving incredibly deadly. 1-1. What a response from Ghana.
Well, here we go, back to the left. They almost get that ball to Ribery, who of course will be looking for Jan Koller. A close shave between those two. They couldn't quite make it happen. And Ghana moved the ball forwards. It's nearly, actually it is going to go there towards Cristiano Ronaldo, CR10. Waiting for the pass, finds it. It might be 2-1. Ghana might complete the turnaround. It's the header!
2 on the bounce. Nakamura to Bellingham. The connection piece. And Jude finds his way at the back post for Ghana. 2 goals in a row unanswered by Tunisia since their opener. And they have brought all kinds of heat into this quarterfinal.
Yeah, this was definitely not in the script. Ronaldo again, the creator. He holds the ball, and look at the run as well. That was by the computer. Then as soon as the player took over, Medicine, he knew exactly what he was going to do there. Lovely weighted ball from Cristiano Ronaldo. 1 touch from Nakamura, out of his feet. And then Bellingham leaps. Schmeichel stands no chance. And I was not expecting this when the first time we cut to this game, Tunisia were already putting themselves in the lead.
Bellingham developing into one of the best box-to-box players, and we saw it right there, getting right to the back post. Is this a chance? We've had fireworks in this quarterfinal. Tunisia now moving forward, and there is the cross trying to come in. It is deflected. Takes a touch. We get a corner for Tunisia.
What can they do from it? We've seen some creative free kicks so far in FIFAe Console. Not so many corner kicks. That one's played short.
Okay.
Player can either turn or pass back. It is back to Ribery. He finds the header! And it's Ribery and Koller again. These two devastating.
They're shining bright in more ways than one. Koller, Ribery, and now shining. The majestic boot of Frank Ribery, who whips it in on his right peg. Koller does the rest back post. The quality of that man's forehead is simply incredible.
I mean, Iniesta is contributing there as
the
well
surface
to the
area
shine level.
The surface area of Jan Koller's head as well.
Like a couple of bowling balls rolling towards the pins at the same time.
The old toe ball, Jan Koller.
Scattering them everywhere. Jan Koller, he's a ridiculous human being, isn't he?
I reckon he lost the hair on the front of his head just from the amount of headers he's put in the back of the net. And for good reason, it's helping Tunisia tie things up against Ghana.
And if Ghana were going to be hoping to hold out with their 2-1 lead, it wasn't going to happen for long. But they do have the ball again as Ruud Hullet, the man who has stolen all of the hair off the Tunisia's players' heads, gets the ball and tries to hold it up again for Ghana.
He's glued that thing on well and truly. 2-2, what a start, what a first half, 4 goals. Fireworks in our first quarter-final. We'll keep you updated on the other match as we go, as some loose challenges coming through as well. Just 3 minutes, so it looks like we'll be heading into the half. All tied up, unless we can see something crazy like right here, but it is cleared away.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be maybe one more chance for Tunisia to restore their lead going into the half. This should be the goalkeepers, though. Buffon might take away a couple of minutes here just from holding on to the ball. He's opted to go straight for it. I think he realised the Referee will call it as soon as the ball is cleared. Meanwhile, Senegal have just taken the lead against Kenya in our other game.
Another Senegal coming through, 2-1 against Kenya. Erling Haaland, is he getting to work once again? We saw the first goal from Erling. Let's take a look at the replay. They played all the way back, a long ball in. Oh, flicked on to Erling, and that left foot is dynamite. The Norwegian getting the job done this time for Senegal. Played on beautifully by Jan Koller as well.
Has there been an update or something? Because Jan Koller has just become the most important player in the game. I don't know if it's just the Africa console meta, but they're definitely relying on him more than Ruud Gullit overall. And Ruud Gullit, since we've been doing eFootball, has been the big man.
He is simply enormous in eFootball console. He looks like an Andy Carroll type operator, a Peter Crouch, if you would, downfield. He's
slightly different build than Crouchy.
He's a big, big boy, though. And he is getting his noggin on absolutely everything inside the box, even assisting Erling Haaland on this occasion for Senegal. And do they get another crack at Kenya? What a start this could be, and maybe a second goal. 2-0 up on aggregate would be huge for game 2. There's Haaland again! Oh! What a save, Peter Schmeichel!
He may well celebrate Peter Schmeichel. He was halfway in his own goal. Erling Haaland looks similar there than he does in that picture on the left. Look at the power he got from his head, and somehow Peter Schmeichel, diving into his own net, doesn't just get hold of the ball, steers it round the post.
That's a heater from Peter. He was in no man's land on the near post, but he had the work rate and the wherewithal to get there. Here is Gullit down the right side as 2-2. Tunisia, Ghana into this second half now. And it's been a very back and forth match.
It's heavy.
It's a big interception coming through. Tunisia on the attack, charging down the right-hand side, looking for the pass import. Where's Ribéry? Where's Jan Koller? Where's the attack? Here it is, right now!
They want to play more. They want to get on with it. Sprinting. Del Piero straight back to the halfway line. 3-2 now, Tunisia. And Tunisia just have that feeling if they keep on knocking on the door, then Ghana will let them in, and they can kill this tie in the first game. Ghana have done well to stay alive, but Tunisia, when they get that ball in those little pockets of space, Ribéry involved again, the fear that he causes, just have that extra little bit of quality, CJ.
Alessandro Del Piero, perhaps the only player on Tunisia who doesn't have a trip to Turkey booked in the off-season. What a luscious pair of locks he has, and what a luscious left foot he's got as well, Cole. That left peg is simply sublime, and it gives Tunisia the lead to have another chance inside the box. Can they whip this ball in? A little fake shot, just trying to shimmy around. He's got two members to beat. He's trying his mightiest, but Ghana get the ball back.
Yeah, Tunisia have their tails up at the moment, getting a tune out of all their strikers. And they've got the ball again, and Ghana are struggling to deal with it. This one over the top four, Ribéry. Can he hook this one back? He nearly can. In the end, though, I think Ghana relieved that this one is just 2-3. But this happened before. Tunisia scored with the first kick of the game pretty much. And Ghana didn't just come back into it. They got the second goal as well.
I don't want to call out the goalkeepers in this quarterfinal, Cole, but we've had 5 shots on target for 5 goals right here. Maybe one more! Oh, it's off the post. Can Ronaldo get there in time? He takes the dribble. Schmeichel throws himself at it. It was a chance, a golden opportunity for Ghana, and it's gone awry.
Yeah, what a strike that was from Ronaldo. Slamming against the post. Now Tunisia on the left wing. It's Caesar. Man who has had probably the most entertaining interviews in this entire tournament so far. I'm a big fan. Can he make it through into the semi-finals for Tunisia? Ghana trying to spoil that run. But it's Tunisia that have this throw in. Lots of movement. I can see Ribéry just waiting for that ball as well. You can see how Wonder Kid is defending against Ribéry. Nobody wants him to get the ball there.
Yeah, long throw though. Losing the aerial challenge, but keeping it is Paddy Vieira. As he whips it out, tries to play it back a little 1-2, gets to the lap, to the feet of Ronaldo. Over the top for Gullit, lob through ball. It's a 1-on-1. Can he win the battle? It's back to Schmeichel.
Yeah, he can. I mean, the ball absolutely cannoned off his head. He had more power off his head than he wanted there, the forgotten man, it seems, in this round, Ruud Gullit. It's become the Jan Koller show. That's another great flick on. It's going to go through. First time shots. Reflex strike there. Buffon had to keep up his concentration.
Certainly an incredible chance off the half volley. Picked up so clean as well. CR10.
I'm going to
And over the top to Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo! Ghana, it's 3-3 in this quarterfinal.
He normally wears the 7, but his performance here has been 10 out of 10, and he seals off some assists with a goal before out comes the trademark Sue. That doesn't change for Ronaldo, even if his number does. And he certainly has Tunisia's number today, but look at this ball from Jude Bellingham. It comes back, over the top it goes to Ronaldo. One touch, bang!
6 goals and 7 shots on target for this quarterfinal. Schmeichel, nothing he could do on that occasion. Ronaldo so awkward as well. He had a crazy catch. He just picked it up with his left shoe though and buried it bottom left. 3-3. I just don't know who to pick. Where does this quarterfinal go? We've still got another game after this. This is aggregate score.
Yeah, I mean, we all know the next game will finish 0-0 as well. After a game like this, in any game, you know, from our regular game, we know that when there's a banger in one game, the next one's a lot quieter. Rocket League coming tomorrow for any Rocket League fans watching this. Oh, lovely bit of touch into the corner. I thought it might take a deflection for a second. Kenya almost getting back with Senegal.
2-1 to Senegal. As they are playing those long balls, that why not as well. This man has not lost a header since I've been following eFootball. Jan Koller on another planet right now, aerially. 84 minutes gone.
I mean, they are playing some brutish football right now. Senegal using Jan Koller and Erling Haaland. It almost seems unfair. Over here, Ribéry's been taken off. Taki Fusa.
Cardio a problem for Frank. Probably a good call. He has been working incredibly hard down that right side, down that left side, sorry. Maybe a chance here for one of these nations just to pinch a goal to head into game 2. Ahead on aggregate, but there's nothing to split them at the moment. Tunisia, it's Paddy Vieira, just gets intercepted there. Hullett on the other side of things. Cristiano Ronaldo downfield, can Bellingham find him? His passing has been exceptional, his work rate as well. And now Hullett gets the ball. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Intercepted though, counter-attack time.
Yeah, Ghana have got a chance of taking this game right here, but they have to make sure they don't overcommit because that's exactly what Tunisia want on the counter. Lovely ball into the run on the left, a little cutback. Gonna shoot from range. If you want to be watching that one, we have seen those ones go in. That is a viable way of scoring in eFootball. The cross shot from that angle, looping and bending towards the back of the net. But Ghana were ready for it. They were prepared, defended, funnily enough, even though they conceded 3 pretty well at times in this game against a team of the quality of Tunisia.
Back into Senegal, Kenya. As Dembele's looking dangerous in the other quarterfinal. Is there a chance here? It's a beautiful pass. In fact, there's a little shot into the bottom right corner. Kenya! 2 of the best quarterfinals you'll witness at the Continental Championships. Cody Gakpo ties it up. We've had 10 goals across the 2 games and we're not done yet.
Yeah, they're all singing a song. It's Carry Cody over here, which is ironic because it's Cody that is carrying, getting them back in the game. Gakpo into the corner. Look at the turn, and he stays alert, he stays alive in the play. And once he gets it back, it's Kuku Choma bending that one with Cody Gakpo into the back of the net. And you're right, 6 goals in quarterfinal 1, 4 goals in quarterfinal 2. And we are being given a show here, ladies and gentlemen.
There's no doubt we've got our 4 best nations out of the quarterfinals and our 2. Madagascar and Morocco still waiting in the semis. We can only send 2 of these nations to the quarters through. Is there a chance here for Erling Haaland? Almost 89 minutes now, 2-2. Can't split him here. Maybe one last chance for Kenya. They were a goal down. Now they're right back in it and pushing and pressing the ball in. It's awkward. There's still a chance! Oh! Bebeto, first time outside the box. Talk about the Continental Championship. He hit that from a different continent, Cole. He was a mile out, 90th minute, Kenya. Is that the winner?
Sometimes the ball just rolls to you and your dreams come true. That is the sort of strike that footballers dream of doing once in their careers. What a goal.
And something you can only see once as well. Tunisia 3-3, Ghana approaching the last, and it's a heavy challenge, gets ball. But Tunisia earn themselves a corner. 3 corners to nil as well, but haven't struck gold from them yet, Tunisia. 3-3, 6 goals in this quarterfinal. We saw late magic for Kenya.
Bang.
Will we see a similar here? It's a pass across. It's a little awkward. They will win the ball back.
Yeah, could have gone anywhere there. In the box it goes. And the referee gives some soft penalties in this tournament. Maybe again, Tunisia keep the ball alive, recycling it over and over again. Ghana happy to just hook it away. But Tunisia have all the pressure right now going into the last 5 minutes. They've got men camped forwards. They've got players waiting for this ball. They ought to keep hold of things for now. Finally it goes into the centre. A couple of touches forwards, but the pass is poor. And maybe it's Ghana that will have the last chance.
Ruud Gullit absolutely steaming forward. A big lob through ball. A big one-on-one contest to win. And it's won by the Tunisian defence. Cleared by Schmeichel. Is it coming straight back in, though? There's only 3 minutes left. Ghana pushing for the goal, for the winner here in game 1. Can they cross it in? I'll get one last look at a corner.
Yeah, it was an all-important block. Ghana had just pulled the trigger. Tunisia hanging on by a thread now. They had so much pressure. They've lost it all. They've lost it all, and it seems that it's going to be Ghana that push through to the end. They fake the short corner, trying to drag a defender away. In the end, they do go for it. They play it back. I don't mind this. There's still time. Back it goes, sticking it to the left. There is a shot, maybe. The pass and then the shot, but it's too central.
They're going to get a look at it, but not much time now. Flicking over, 3-2 Kenya, 2 Senegal, 93rd minute. Last corner here for Senegal. What have they got?
Surely
Whipped
not.
it in, Haaland! It's saved by Schmeichel and cleared away. Is this going to be it? Will they be generous? Will they give them one more look? Senegal, can they get the ball in? Surely you're cleared now. It's 95 minutes.
Shoots.
But they're still going, Senegal. They're still looking for a chance. Haaland's in the box, and that will do it.
Oh, you have to just release there. You can't be getting tackled. Wow, those quarterfinals, they're a little bit magic, CJ.
We're only one game in for both of them as well. This is aggregate score. We could have a potential 3rd game, golden goal for both matches. What a start, what a goal fest.
It was a goal fest. It seemed that every time the strikers got the ball, every time Ruud Gullit or Jan Koller or Frank Ribéry or Cristiano Ronaldo, all the big names, Pirlo getting involved as well with the assists. When they got involved, there was something magical. And that strike from Bebeto, that may well be my favourite goal of the day. First time, the ball coming slowly towards you. Bang it, just bang it. If it goes in off the post,
have a
happy
lash.
days.
Have a lash. The Kenyans are happy with proceedings right here. Have a look at them. Have a look at the Kenyans loving what's happening here in the quarterfinals. Going absolutely crazy. This is what it's all about, the Continental Championships inside the cathedral of eFootball. We can only send 2 teams through to the semis and a shot and a spot at the FIFAe finals later on this year, but it is game on. It is so hard to split these 4 nations. And Africa as a continent delivering in spades, delivering the entertainment, the quality football as well. What an event.
It's been fantastic from beginning to end, and it's not showing any signs of slowing down. All these players now well and truly comfortable in this arena. There can be no excuses from here. You know, no claims of bad sleep or anything like that. It's all been done today, and all the players are in the same boat, just pushing on, fighting on, desperate to represent their nation. Remember, you have to win this for these quarterfinalists and then win in the semi-finals to make it to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. Only 2 teams from Africa will be there on console.
What a great kit that Ghana do have as well.
It's nice, isn't it?
Step 1, look good. And I think we've got all 4 nations ticking that box. Step 2, get through to the semi-finals.
If anybody from these federations is listening, we will happily wear these kits as well.
Oh,
so
happily.
hook us up, please.
Oh, happily. Absolutely. So much support. You can see the coaches in behind. This is where it's so crucial. We mentioned the different format here for the knockouts, having 2 matches, having aggregate score. You just get a little moment to adjust, to analyze and assess the situation, what worked, what didn't work. How do we nullify the head of Jan Koller is a question as well.
I don't think that you can focus more on defense. In these games, they both seem to be ties where something magic is happening with the strikers. I said earlier on, you know, you just know that round 2 will be a 0-0 if this one finishes 3-0, 3-3,
I don't think
something like that. But I don't think that anymore, no. Based on what I've seen, that didn't seem like a flash in the pan. That felt like a tactical decision between these players. They want to put on a show. They want to entertain. They want to bring as many eyes as possible towards African eFootball. And with goals like this, I mean, how can you take your eyes off it?
Strap yourself in for the highlights. This would be longer than a Christopher Nolan film. There were that many goals in
them.
More
twists and turns as well.
More twists and turns as well. I mean, there was just so much happening. So much happening. Jan Koller was doing it for every single nation. And we just saw a goal fest. What you mentioned, Cole, was the offense coming through and making sure that you're going to go out there and win and not just try and hold on. And that's what we want to see in the second game as well for both quarterfinals. Every nation going for the win and just trying to do as much damage up front as possible.
Ronaldo, the turn provider for Ghana so often. It was a lovely finish there. Ruud Hullet was saying it's been a little bit quieter so far in this tournament, but still popped up with a goal or two here or there. Love that hold-up play from Ronaldo. Cross. I was thinking go low. I was thinking incorrectly because Bellingham was waiting for the header and took it so easily.
Hey, dude was back there. And then it's just Jan Koller. It was a Jan Koller show pretty much for the whole quarterfinals. Great to see Erling Haaland getting involved as well for Senegal. You can see this flick on ball. It was calling to Haaland and left peg. As soon as he gets space, he doesn't even need to take a step. He can strike and find the net every single time. And the goals kept on continuing. This time Tunisia, left-hand side. Alessandro Del Piero slots it home, and the boys were happy with it too there, the Tunisians. But then Ghana answered back. 65th minute over the top. Cristiano Ronaldo just found the left shoe. Wasn't the best first touch, but his quality did the rest.
Sure did. Goal after goal, all the way to the very end. Kenya, they were down and out, but that little use of strength towards Cody Gakpo. It's not a lot to do as well, actually. When he got that ball, it wasn't a simple tap-in. He kept on going, Kenya, to 0 seconds.
This was just...
Bang! Oh, my favourite goal of the war. We've seen like 14 there, and that was my favourite.
See the reaction from the Kenyans as well, going absolutely off. We love seeing, this is the beauty of these live events as well. You get all of the nations in the one spot. It's not about online form, it's about who can get the job done when it counts. As we said, inside the Sacred Heart Cathedral. We're here in Casablanca. We've got the home nation waiting in the semi-finals, but my goodness, what an event so far. I'm going to give a shout out again to Morocco here, the host nation. And this whole thing as well from the Moroccan Royal Football Federation. The Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation have put on just a stunning event of eFootball action. We've still got another day as well. We've got Rocket League after this, but we need to focus on the eFootball console. And Game 2 coming up for both quarterfinals.
I'm glad there's a little bit of a break.
Can we get another double digits in goals across the board?
Yeah, is that
too much to ask?
Is that greedy of us? No, I am very confident. I would stake my eFootball reputation, my growing eFootball reputation, that we will see goals in the second round of these quarterfinals. Remember, everybody, it is aggregate goals across both games.
Indeed.
So it's not like you're thinking, oh, they won game 1, who wins game 2. It is whatever score it was, that carries right
It's
over.
180 minutes of football.
Basically, yeah. It basically works in quarters, which is very, very apt at the
There you
moment
go.
in football.
Works in quarters, absolutely. You get some hydration breaks, and we might need some hydration here in the studio, commentating some of the best football, the best eFootball console action you can witness. Here is the bracket once again, just to take a look at the results from Game 1 as the players gear up for potentially the final game, unless we go to a third golden goal. Tunisia, Ghana can't split them, and then Kenya, that late missile into the top right was huge over Senegal, and that gives them a 1-goal lead going into the second.
Yeah, but it's a great fight from Ghana. I'm glad that we're seeing them compete, because when Tunisia got that early goal, I was thinking, oh, this is going to be one of those ones that's over after game 1, you know? And Ghana never let that happen, and they've been giving us so much respect. They've been making us believe in them as we go along, and I absolutely love them for that. And then, yeah, Kenya having the 3-2 lead over Senegal. If the shooting is anywhere near as good, we're in for a treat here in the finals. I mean, we've not seen much from Jan Koller coming up to this tournament, right? And I wonder what everyone else is thinking. We didn't see him in Asia. He wasn't even mentioned.
I mean, if I walked past him in the street, I wouldn't know he was a footballer. That's for sure.
No, if he was wearing a hat anyway.
Well,
He'd be like, are you bald under there? I don't know.
but his head has been incredible. His finishing has been incredible. And as you said, it's been just a discovery as a key player drafted for most nations. Tunisia went with Vieira, Frank Ribéry and Kola. What a duo they've turned out to be. And we mentioned, Ghana with Ruud Hullit's probably the most picked player. Once again, these nations entered a draft to pick their teams, 3 key players, and then selecting drafted players as well. So the key players, you can have duplicates. That's why we're seeing Jan Koller absolutely everywhere. We're seeing Hullett everywhere as well. And then we entered a draft. So you're starting to see the likes of a Jude Bellingham come out. We saw a Dembele as well being subbed on late.
We haven't seen much Messi in this. We saw some Messi yesterday in the mobile. We haven't seen, I think, any Messi here in the console. Exactly. I know. Yeah. Didn't even win the World Cup this year. Unbelievable. So yeah, it's a great thing about eFootball on mobile and console that different teams focus on different players. And you can definitely tell who the player is that they want. And Ribéry as well has been a revelation up to this point too. So definitely entertaining stuff right there as the players are loading up the game as we speak. They're getting things ready. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but we can hear the game booting up in our headsets right about now. Are you nervous, CJ? I'm really nervous because I just hope these ones go genuinely right to the wire.
Yep, I hope we see action-packed, a goal fest. I think we saw a little too much yesterday in the eFootball mobile. Once we get into this format, the second game playing perhaps the teams that are in front, the nations in front, just getting in their heads a little bit, ultra-defensive, trying to save the game. I think that was a perfect example of the fact that you can't really sit there and defend for 90 minutes when we're seeing 6 goals come through from either game.
No, it just doesn't seem to be those sorts of games. They're not tight, edgy, tactical games. They are all-out attack, chuck that ball forward. The key is making sure you hold your nerve when you have chances and knowing when to just drive it forward so the ball rolls towards you because, you think of that Bebeto shot, the one that I said was my favorite for the 3-2. So often you take a touch there and you don't take it, but they just knew, the players just knew that it was time to go for the strike, and the decision was absolutely correct. And I hope they keep making these right choices as we go along.
And we have to remember as well that this knockout stage is only getting sweeter. We have the M&Ms waiting, Madagascar and Morocco as well. We're getting hydration delivered left, right and centre into the studio. This is what we need because it's a huge day of eFootball console action. I love the fact that we have an entire tournament played in one day. It's all about performing. It's a test of endurance. It's a test of staying focused and a test of the connection, chemistry and the synergy, Cole, between the teammates.
We are very close now to going into the second quarterfinals. If you are in any of our chats, FIFA.gg, YouTube or Twitch, let us know who you are rooting for here, whether it's Tunisia, Senegal, Kenya or Ghana.
Let's get busy.
It is time.
Let's get busy.
We've got about 10 more goals in us in this quarterfinal and the other happening simultaneously yet again. Kenya versus Senegal. What are we going to see, CJ?
Well, we can only send one of these nations through to the semi-finals. Winner of this takes on Madagascar, #1 team out of the standings, out of the group stage. And that'll be an almighty task, but they'll be focused on this right here, getting the job done in the quarterfinals. Senegal with a strong comeback in game 1, but it is Kenya taking the advantage. You can see the aggregate score down the bottom for those playing along at home. It's 3-2 to Kenya at the moment.
What we've seen already from Kenya, though, is they're not playing ultra-defensive in this one. They started with all the pressure. They didn't score from it, and Senegal were allowed in, but Kenya are going to keep on pushing and fighting all the way to the very end, try and increase their lead, and I love that from them. This header has to be cleared away. It goes a long way, actually, a huge header. It comes back into the box. Now we've got Jan Koller, you know who, on the ball. Lovely control from the big fella. He gets it back to a teammate, and Senegal are away.
He's an absolute gargantuan, isn't he? Look at the limbs on him. Look at the limbs on Jan Koller. Reason why he was a key player drafted by many of these nations here at the African Continental Championship 2026. What an event we've had so far. What a start, perhaps, for Senegal. Haaland was momentarily on Jan Koller's there. He's trying to find him. They're going to keep going down the line. It was a fake shot inboard. They're going to find a cross. He's blocked off it, and the referee, Taniguchi, I thought, had just muscled Roberto Carlos in what seemingly it was a fairway, at least at this stage of the tournament. Come on, it's a final. You've got to just keep the whistle in the pocket, I think, on some moments like that.
I think it is Taniguchi who's going to take the free kick as well. I wondered if Roberto Carlos would take a shot. But he's got Jan Koller in there. Does go high to the back post. Haaland's coming in and absolutely slams into a defender. They recycle the ball well, Senegal. And now Kenya, can they counter? The pass to the left is made nice and early. It's 1-on-3. Now the through ball is on. Do they take it? But he goes back.
I like it.
The attack comes to nothing. Do you still like it?
I don't love it.
I don't think that was right.
I never liked it at all.
No,
There's
you
through
didn't say
ball
as
options.
much.
There's
Yeah.
through ball options right here. Erling Haaland was looking as well. Can Senegal attack now? Just down the line. They're going to play it back. Smart football being played, and look at the space for the men in white. The fake shot coming through. It's well defended by Kenya. Both nations having a crack early, but this has been pretty rare actually for the quarterfinal, should I say. 20 minutes gone, no damage done either way.
Yeah, in a series like this, I want to see some earlier shots coming in. Long shots have been flying home. You just have that feeling about everything. Now we have the ball for Senegal on the right wing. It's tackled by Kenya, and they get it into the middle. What can Kenya get going? Not too much right now because Senegal are defending very well until it does make its way through.
Surely, through on.
We have the run. I think this will be smuggled away by the defense. Kenya not standing on ceremony though, CJ. They're trying to increase their lead.
Kenya in the red, Senegal in the white kit. Kenya winning the ball back. There's numbers in the middle. They're going to go inboard, backheel pass, and then plays it up top, but it's so well covered. Taniguchi once again getting to work. Senegal down the right wing had Erling Haaland absolutely screaming for it. They instead just played a little slower, looking to keep the ball on. Can see Haaland being player controlled, playing it back. Lot of possession early for Senegal.
Yeah, I like that as well. We didn't really see too much possession play in the last game. It was quick fire passing and long shots, whereas now they're really trying to keep hold of that ball and frustrate Kenya. Remind Kenya that all is not won for them just yet, so I don't mind the game plan. Taniguchi having the ball yet again. Goes into the middle for 1-2. That's a lovely play here. And it is Mohamed that has the ball into the center. Haaland was coming in there. It's going to fall to a teammate. Oh, a little nudge. And a free kick. I'm not sure we've seen any direct free kicks on target. So I do want to see a shot here.
It's always the variation, isn't it? You've got Roberto Carlos looking for the close one as well, and then he can whip it on that left shoe if he gets the ball. Taniguchi will be able to take this free kick. 40 yards out, and they are going to play it close to Roberto Carlos. Whipped it in back post. They are numbers, and Kenya nearly walk it into their own end. They do find a way out, but it's straight back at the feet of Senegal. You can see Collar as well. Oh, they found each other here. Collar to Haaland. Haaland to Collar. Cleared for a corner.
Yeah, no nonsense there from Kenya. They knew that Jan Collar was lingering. They didn't want him to get anywhere near that ball. And with a bit of fear in their eyes, they clear it back. And it looks like we're going to be going for the outswinger as of now, unless they change the taker. Senegal have men, of course. They've got Big Jan.
Swing it in.
Do you reckon? Yeah,
Swing
you're
it
right.
in.
You're right.
Do they play the close one? They do. This has been a strategy for Senegal.
Ooh.
It's a poor pass, so they don't win the ball back either. Kenya on the attack. They've got a man absolutely steaming forward, but they've just run out of gas, and now Senegal, as they have done all game so far this game too, winning the ball. It's a through play, but it might have been offside there for Haaland. Doesn't matter. Can you get it back?
I think it was to Davids there that got the block, and now Kenya come forwards with a little bit of a fake. They try and force it through. It's nearly there. Kenya are leaving gaps behind. They're definitely not trying to hold on to this 3-2 victory. And for that, I credit them. But Senegal looking incredibly dangerous in the first half of this game. There's a lot of challenges coming in. Kenya need to stop with these fouls because the yellows are going to pick up.
That was aggressive. Referee didn't love it. And now we get a free kick. Roberto Carlos for Senegal.
There's no one there.
You just wait for the lumbering Jan Collar to mosey on into the box. A huge presence for Senegal. What a power duo up top with Haaland as well. It's a close one to Jan Collar. It's going to be whipped in. Surely to Erling, but he's not there front post. He was jockeyed off. It still falls in line. It's so awkward, but Schmeichel was one step ahead.
I mean, if his reflexes were better, Schmeichel would have already dived and probably been on the floor for that. The fact that he didn't dive is what made sure he was there for the 2 deflections that it took. In the centre, that's another big challenge from Kenya. How are they getting away with this? A potential leg breaker, but it does lead maybe to the first goal of the game that's blocked on the goal line.
Nearly a stunning strike
the
there.
the box.
The studs are up for Kenya. The aggression at an all-time high. I love it. Want to see more of it. None of that diving nonsense. 0-0 approaching half-time, and, well, you kind of forecasted this. It was a goal fest game one. No damage in the second unless we see something right here. Jan Collar's looking for the through ball instead. It is played out wide to Roberto Carlos for Senegal. It's whipped to Haaland. It's cleared.
Yeah, 2 defenders there was enough. Could be a first-time strike again. No, instead it's to Jan Koller.
Whoa!
Diving header, acrobatic stuff. 3 minutes into this 1 minute of extra time. You can't play it backwards because the ref's going to blow. If we know that, the players must know that, CJ.
Neil all Ghana, Tunisia as well, our other quarterfinal. And that's a great pass, a great ball. And this time, the head just a little strong. It was Koller to Ribéry. A bit of a role reversal.
And I tell you what, the longer Ghana keep this one at 0-0 in game, 3-3 overall, the more nervous Tunisia are going to get. Remember, they opened the scoring a few minutes in to the last game, and they're finding Ghana more than surviving, trying to turn it into thriving. It's not quite happening yet. Tunisia have had more possession and territory in this game, but they haven't broken the deadlock yet, and that's what is going to be upping their nerves going into half-time. They're trying to make out like they have no nerves with the tricks, but I don't quite believe them.
Corner given for Tunisia right at the concluding stages of the first half. Looking to whip the ball in, getting their preferred corner taker as well. It's 3-3 on aggregate. Who will head into that semi-finals?
Pass back.
Here's the ball into the box. It's a huge header, and it's Jan Koller once again.
That's a quite ridiculous header. How do you stop this man? How do you stop this man? Bellingham, good effort.
He was 3 deep, back post, Cole. There's no way he could get his head onto that ball. It looked like he was just about in row 3 when the ball was whipped in.
Well, he's got a head like a 2-ton Acme weight.
He just towers over the top. And this 1-2 duo, who knew? Ribéry to Jan Koller.
Yeah. Yeah, razor-sharp attacking play there between Ribéry and Jan Koller.
Absolutely razor-sharp. And nearly dead ringers of each other, barring an extra foot for Koller. 1-0 to Tunisia. There's no added time at all here.
You say that.
Should go into, and absolutely will. Half-time. Tunisia take the lead. And now it's up to Ghana. Second half begins. 3-2 to Kenya after that late strike in the first game. Senegal have to step up.
Yeah, it's the big derby of Ken versus Sen. And so far, it's Kenya that hang on to their narrow lead. Senegal are going to keep sending everything. Jan Koller has a chance to put that one on. Haaland was lingering around, thought for a second he'd be in, but Peter Schmeichel managed to smush that one down.
Jan Koller as if Tim Cahill had 2 more feet about him. It is ridiculous. His heading ability. Roberto Carlos for Senegal has been deadly down this left-hand side, finding more and more space. They're going to play the ball back. Did see this in the first half. Now they're looking to whip it in, but this time there's no connection and nobody home.
It's going to go back to their big old centre mid who's lost the ball there. And Kenya can get something going here, down on the left wing. Checked back. And all Senegal can do is force a throw-in for their opponents. But this is decent play there for Kenya. They're happy to waste a few minutes. They won't mind that too much. Now they'll make a change.
You can see right here, Senegal wanting to get into this game, and they're just staring straight across. They're happy with the tactics at the moment. Just waiting to see what Kenya are going to adjust. And perhaps a chance for Senegal just to work out what's happening as can see Kenya having a good time here in this quarterfinal.
I mean, I don't know what the coach is telling us, but I like it, you know. Clearly they've got some sort of plan up their sleeves that I'm looking forward to seeing. Meanwhile, Ghana there looking in a little bit of trouble, and there's some conversations going on now, some serious conversations with Tunisia. Not sure what the issue is there. But the admins are having to have their word. So it seems that both games have paused at the moment in key moments as well, where we've just seen that lead get taken.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to give credit to Kenya. They're having the best time here in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Let's give a shout out to the Kenyans. This is what we want to see, the personality on display for these nations, for this incredible continent of Africa. Here at the Continental Championships, the FIFAe Continental Champs, 1 of 5 we have globally. This is a global esport, and these nations are delivering on the global stage.
Kenya and Senegal are still divided by 1 late goal for Kenya in the first game. 52 minutes in, no goals scored here. But Kenya are going to keep things going. They looked so confident just there in the, we were having a look at the players, when we cut to player cams. They're going to try and build upon that confidence as Peter Schmeichel has the ball and sends it long. Kenya, an almighty ball there from Peter Schmeichel. And they're keeping the ball well at the moment, CJ.
They're a happy team, and they're a winning team right now. 3-2 on aggregate from game one. 56 minutes gone. Senegal have to score. Kenya, can they put a gap on their opponents? They're looking to whip the ball in. Senegal just haven't found that way through. With the two big men up top, you'd feel like the crosses are going to be effective. The likes of Roberto Carlos, who was just about in the grandstand up there on the left-hand side. Now there's a chance for Kenya. Ball whipped in. But you can see a slightly more defensive approach from the Kenyans.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough as well. When you've got half an hour left and it's still 0-0, clearly it is a very different feeling game. I should have stuck to my original prediction. The second games would be tighter affairs. Kenya now have every right to switch to defense just a little bit, but they can't overdo that because forward comes Senegal. Jan Koller has it.
Here he is.
He plays through Roberto Carlos. Koller playing provider for once. Haaland in the centre as well. And what I love about Jan Koller is that he makes Erling Haaland look small.
He does. He's an absolute man mountain. He's a man mountain with a boulder of a head as well. And he keeps on finding the back of the onion bag, the back of the net. Here at the Continental Champs, it's a long shot coming through for Tunisia. Meanwhile, 4-3 up with their first goal of game two. Alessandro Del Piero decided to fancy his chances from well outside the box. It was on target too, Buffon ready.
Yeah, against his fellow Italian legend Buffon. Now wearing the black star of Ghana. Ghana,
his home nation,
living dangerously right now. Tunisia have this lead in this game.
Outswinger.
If they can score again, it'll probably be over, to be honest with you. I can't see Ghana getting two more in it. Here is the corner. It was close.
There's
to
one
who
man.
else? Big Jan.
One man to find in a corner, and they nearly did
Ronaldo's
just
through.
that.
Oh, Ruud Gullit on the right wing. There's a player in front of him going for the run. Ruud Gullit holds on to the ball. He's so deep right now, Ruud Gullit, but he does manage to buy his team a free kick, but nothing else.
Big substitution. Cody Gakpo brought on. See what that could mean. Senegal with a chance. Oh, this is blocked, and there are numbers as well. They're actually just going to play it early across. That was very dangerous. There's plenty of Senegal players right here. Just like Jan Koller. Can he find space? Can he find his foot? Can he find any sort of control? He threw the ball away. Forgot about where it was. And can you attack?
Yeah, now we have, I believe, Cody Gakpo on the right wing. Tries to cut past one of them and buys the free kick. That is a great free kick for Kenya. They will not say no to this one at all. And they've certainly got some target men in there, CJ.
I see a hand up from Senegal, but they've locked back in. Perhaps wanted to VAR that one. We're going to get some tactics, a little pause coming through. 1-0 to Tunisia. Meanwhile, it's 4-3 on aggregate. We're approaching the 60th minute. Jan Koller's looking to just duck out the back. Can't find the ball through. As Ghana need to find a way through. There's a through ball. It's a beautiful pass to Ruud Gullit. It's controlled.
Very nice.
It's played into the box. Cristiano Ronaldo passed in, surely saved.
Yeah, good composure in the box as well for Tunisia after. Didn't dig it away straight away. Took a couple of touches. They knew no one was around, but it does come right back. Ghana still have this ball. It's Ruud Gullit. He passes to Ronaldo. Saved by Schmeichel. And time just beginning to tick away for Ghana now.
Plenty of time, though. Plenty of time. Can't think about it just yet. 25 on the clock.
Handball?
Don't worry about that. You can use any limb you want. 25 minutes. Ghana, what do you have for us? Tournament hopes and dreams on the line. Have to score a goal to force a third game. Maybe two more. Yellow card, as you can see, for that Tunisian player.
Well played.
And now, can Tunisia attack?
Now.
Can they attack? The through ball. Early cross in, and it's another touch. Another somehow almost chance from Jan Koller. Doesn't find the back of the net.
Yeah, he can never be stopped, Jan Koller. Just have to hope that his header isn't as good as it can be. That one wasn't the best. It was easily saved, but he's involved once more. Wanted to get the flick on, but he has allowed himself to be offside. It's a little bit lazy there from Big Jan. You'd expect more from the Czech.
Oh, Haaland.
As Haaland gets this one to Carlos.
Get it in there.
Roberto Carlos take this cross. Oh, CJ, that's tough.
They got to whip it in. Senegal, they're a goal down. They had him outnumbered as well, but Haaland wasn't there. But you've got a Jan Koller. That's all you need. 1v11 even in the boxes. More tactics coming through. Senegal with a chance just to talk things through as well. And you can see this is where the coach earns their stripes.
Definitely, definitely. Meanwhile, Kenya, they're a bit more chill. They're relaxing. They're not saying as much. They're having a dance, as always, which I love, The coach's doing a great job at keeping his team calm, because they will be incredibly nervous right now. But if you look to your side and you see your coach doing that, you'll be like, oh, I guess we can relax. I guess all is well.
Well, they can relax for now, but not when Senegal are on the attack. Kenya, if they can get one more goal right here, it'll just about seal things up in this quarterfinal. And Senegal collect the ball.
They will send it long as well. They've got 13 minutes left to force golden goal. They have to break this deadlock, though, and right now it's Kenya with the ball. This could be the moment they could guarantee themselves in the semi-final if this one goes in! Which it does! In the battle of Ken versus Sen, Ken may have just sent himself through.
Beto puts that one in the back of the net off the volley inside the box. It is 2-0 to Kenya. It is 4-2 on aggregate. Senegal in big trouble now.
It's a tactical masterclass, CJ, as well, because after the last game was so explosive, Senegal, they allowed their opponents, Kenya, to slow things down, and they couldn't break through Senegal, and then Kenya finally get that ball over the top. They've been waiting for this moment. They haven't needed this moment, so they could have stayed so patient, and then bang, a perfect connection from Bebeto. Nothing Buffon could do, and he gets the adoration of his team.
2-goal lead.
Yeah, that might be too much. That
Two
might
required,
be too much
10 minutes left. Senegal have to go. Roberto Carlos has been making so many runs down that left-hand side, but that's too deep. It's a goal kick. As you mentioned, it's going to get real desperate for Senegal very quickly.
Yeah, it's looking tough for them right now, especially because Kenya have control of this ball. It's been a tactical masterclass from them and their coach as well. Kuku Choma and Desi have followed his instructions to perfection. He's saying right now, get it long. That ball as far away as you can. And take your time as well. You need to rush it. Let your opponent sweat. Here in Morocco, here in Sacred Heart Cathedral, the cathedral of eFootball. Kenya have the ball again, and every minute they take off this clock, CJ, it's absolutely devastating for Senegal.
Valuable seconds, valuable minutes here for Kenya. 1-0 in game 2, 4-2. Oh, that's a hefty challenge as well. Kenya still being incredibly physical. Senegal, last chance. You'd think they'd have to score right here, right now, as we take a look at Ghana, Tunisia. Ghana need a goal, and it's getting desperate for them as well, but in a better position. They only need one, and they've got possession as well. What can Ghana do with this? It's another big challenge, and the referee says good tackle.
Yeah, huge tackle that was from Tunisia. And even though they won't make too much of the attack, it doesn't matter, because that's just taken 3 in-game minutes away from Ghana, who need this goal.
Doing very well here, Tunisia. Ghana have to throw everything at these next few attacks. There's only 5 minutes left. They need a goal. Can we get a game 3? Can we get a golden goal situation? Here we go.
Well, that's not going to help at all. Buffon, I'm surprised it didn't take more time there. Tunisia, that's it going as well. I see it's just Tunisia trying to waste as much time as possible with the long shots. Get it back to Buffon, who does have to rush. On the left wing now, Tunisia trying to kill it with a little bit of skill, but it's taken away from them by Ghana.
Yeah, Ghana, it's going to get desperate now. Approaching their 90th minute. It's another huge challenge. This referee cannot find his whistle as Tunisia win the ball back. Ghana, 3 minutes remain. Tunisia, a spot in the semi-finals awaits if they can hang on. Ghana trying to do everything to stop that. That ball's going to be offside. The flag should go up surely, but it's given well. It's given okay. There's Ghana. Oh, this could be it, Cole. There's no time at all.
Yeah, with that swing of the boot, Tunisia may have just cemented themselves a spot in our semi-finals. They will go on.
Morocco away as well.
To face Morocco.
The home nation awaits. Oh! It's off the post. Ghana. You can see the relief from Tunisia. I thought that was over. It was the 95th minute. We only had 3 minutes of added time. Tunisia almost can't believe it that they've got out of jail there. They've escaped and made their way into the semi-finals against Morocco. Cole, you look absolutely stunned.
I can't believe it. What an effort that was from Ghana. They were the lowest qualifiers in the group, the lowest survivors in 6th place, but it did not look like that at all. And rightfully, Tunisia come to offer their commiserations, offer their congratulations on a great game. It was 1-0 in the second, and that was enough for Tunisia. Just an incredible match right there, CJ.
That was an incredible match and just 2 incredible quarterfinals as well. What a start to the knockout stage we've just had right here. Tunisia go through, Kenya looking incredible. And that means we've got 4 nations remaining. Cannot wait for it. We're going to head down to the floor. We've got an interview. Flanker, hello.
Thank you so much for the great performance, our dear commentators, and of course, thank you so much for the national team of Kenya on the amazing performance and of course, kind of securing going to the next stage. You promised and you guys deliver. And of course, I'm gonna ask you first. You're pointing to the Kenyan flag. And of course, there's a huge honor of representing your country. And of course, I'm gonna leave every statement to you.
Well, first things off, I'd like to say that I actually don't have any words right now because this has been a surreal experience, especially now that we're through to the semi-finals. I would like to say that I'm proud of my team, of my teammate and my brother. We've gone through so many things together, and our coach has been really instrumental in this run. So I'd just like to say that we're still in the fight, and it's one more fixture, and yeah, we see what's going to happen in the next game.
They are still in the fight, and of course, we're going to go to the major point, which is the coach, the one behind the shenanigans and the magic in the backstage. Of course, I need a statement for you. Of course, here you go.
I'm really happy that we've won the game. I knew that we were going to win, but right now all is to focus is the next match. We're going to qualify. We have a good chance. So that is it. I don't have anything to say, apart from saying enjoy Kenyan football.
You don't need to say anything. Your smile is saying everything, ladies and gentlemen, of course, with the last statement. And I'm very much waiting for your kind words and wisdom that have been anticipated by the audience.
So I just want to first say thank you to Senegal. They gave us a hard match. We were able to win, and we just now focus on the next game and try to qualify for the finals.
Focusing on the next game and trying to qualify to the finals, and of course, hard luck to Senegal. GG's to the national team of Kenya. You guys really rocked the stage. The performance was more than amazing. The same as the performance of the commentators, but of course, we have another national team. We want to interview, of course, but that team, we're going to leave it until after the break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to a small break, and we will continue the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026.
in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gonna stop and we living it up.
It is time for arguably the most important round of all, Abdulaziz. It is the semi-finals, which will be Madagascar versus Kenya and Morocco versus Tunisia.
Oh, wow, what a semi-final we have in our hands. Both Morocco and Tunisia made it all the way to the semi-finals. On the other hand, we have Madagascar against Senegal. One of these two teams, Morocco and Tunisia, will be in the FIFAe World Cup finals, and on the other side we have Madagascar and Senegal.
Kenya, it was Kenya. No, it's a fair mistake to make. It was such a close one. Kenya won the first game 3-2 against Senegal, and the second one they won 1-0.
Well,
so close, the fight between those two.
So that's what we will see today. That's what we'll see now. Who will make it to the FIFAe World Cup finals?
Which is the biggest achievement of all. Of course, the teams that make it will then turn their attention to lifting that trophy and being crowned the champions of Africa. As you can see here, Madagascar, who ended the group stage with an absolute storm to top their group after struggling and starting really slowly. And then Morocco versus Tunisia. I know that's the semi-final you've got your eye on.
Oh, yes. I mean, of course, it's like very hard situation for these two teams to be in the finals, to be knocked out of the finals. Anyway, that's what happened with Madagascar. They played insanely well in that group stage. They built up their confidence time by time, game by game, and that's why they finished first.
Well, they're a top 10 team in the entire world. So in Africa, you'd expect them to do well, but it didn't start like that for them in the groups. They were frustrated by various opponents. They took a big loss earlier on as well, but they managed to get to #1 in the group. So they were there waiting for Kenya. Meanwhile, Morocco were waiting for Tunisia. And that is such a tough one because Tunisia, they very well could have made it into the top 2 themselves.
Easy.
So I'm glad they made it through against Ghana in the end, even though I was a big fan of the way Ghana played. And that's going to be such a tough semi-finals. Remember, everybody, the same format as before. It's aggregate goals over 2 games, which is such a tough format, mentally speaking.
Oh, yes, indeed. It's like, well, you do have a chance, but, you know, you need to win that first game so badly. And then you can extend your lead maybe in the second leg. But it is what it is here. Now is the semi-final game. that we have here. Call.
Thank you very much, Abdelaziz. We have begun, as you say. Morocco, the home team. They've been putting on this entire event for us. The FIFAe Continental Championship up against Tunisia. And what a match this should prove to be. Morocco starting with plenty of possession. And they get it forward. Shooting chance, oh, nearly there.
That was very
Fed through, that's a lovely idea.
That was very nice from Morocco. Now we see that Morocco are trying to take and to start attacking from the very beginning. But we saw that also Tunisia are one of the very best teams here when it comes to create chances.
Definitely Tunisia can force a chance out of pretty much nowhere. Against Morocco, of course, they played in those group stages. It feels like such a long time ago. It's been a long day for these players. And it finished 2-2 earlier on. So they come to this one off the back of a draw. And Hasnaoui and Housney trying to use their home advantage. The fact that they're from these ends up against Caesar and El Nino for Tunisia. It's definitely been Tunisia that's caught my eye throughout the day, as you say.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Morocco, playing at the back and trying to keep the ball in their own half, but that's not going to be so helpful. You need to go up and to find those gaps. Bile, 1-2, that's the mistake here.
Morocco using a slightly different team dynamic than other teams here. There's a fake shot there. Actually faked out the stunning strike. You can see the purple. That'll be a mile offside from Pele. So, play on, ref. The keeper got it. It doesn't matter.
Yes, Morocco are like one of the very few teams, probably in the world, who like to play short passes and not to use those tall players like Jan Kuller here, or Haaland, or Everroot Gullit.
Oh, and as you say that, one of the shorter players, Pele, gets absolutely bowled over by a big old Tunisian defender. Tunisia do work the ball forwards.
Yeah, that was Jan Kuller. He's the tallest player here in the field.
He's an unbelievably tall player.
He is.
A bully on the field as well, and that's what you want to see if you're Tunisian. If you're a Tunisia fan, make sure you're talking in our comment section right now across FIFA.gg, Twitch and YouTube. I want to see some Morocco fans too. Lovely ball across the field, but it's cut out there by Tunisia that gets them on target for the attack. Holding the ball up right now, trying to wriggle away from the defender, but that is brilliant defending from Morocco, and they're through. That's the first ball that we needed. Keeper has to come out and does. The ball was just a little bit heavy, Abdelaziz.
Yes, Morocco are playing, let's say, in a very cautious way, because they know they cannot leave many gaps behind. Otherwise, Tunisia will take full advantage of that.
They're also up against Tunisia, who have just won a mammoth quarter-final, so their tails up, they'll be confident, but Morocco maybe have enjoyed the rest. The ball comes in early. I like the idea. Buffon emerged from his goal to sneak it away, but that's a terrible ball out. Here is Jan Koller trying to clear himself some space.
Yes.
Van Dijk matches him for height and also is able to tackle that ball away.
We have the ball here with Morocco, where they are trying to find a gap here in the middle. This is not offside, I believe.
Oh, that was close. I think it was just a split second too late, the pass.
Yes.
Morocco skip that replay.
Yes,
They
you
don't
are
see it
completely
again.
right here. I see that Morocco are using 5 players at the back and probably 2 in the mid and 3 in front.
So an aggressive formation there from Morocco with the 3 at the front. They need to try and run rings around this Tunisian defence. They're going to want to get that ball forward. There won't be too much playing it between each other there. You can see there even then, when they do play it on the defence, it's a long ball, it's a high ball, and when they do try and pass it to each other, they make the mistake. Morocco are in if they can get there. Can they win this ball? Bundled off the ball somewhat. And Tunisia in the end don't even give away a corner, but Morocco have a throw-in and attack. No, they don't. I thought that was a Moroccan ball.
Yes, me too, but I think the referee has another decision. Anyway, it's still, a game that is like each team try to control the midfield here. And it's not really easy for both of these two teams to find, let's say, the first goal.
Oh,
that's a very nice slide tackle.
That was a great tackle because David
Jan
Beckham
Kuller.
had those twinkling toes. Here comes Tunisia. Ball on the left. There's Jan Koller going out to the wings, which is not where you want him, and especially not now the ball's been lost. Morocco look the more likely team to make the breakthrough, but that pass is intercepted. It's full to them on the left wing. Oh, lovely
Beautiful.
through ball. Morocco passed the ball so well to Pele, who fakes out a player. Look at him still
Yes.
going, driving into the penalty box. And Tunisia had to be all hands on deck to get that tackle.
You know, Morocco are always very dangerous when they attack from that side because they are really creating really good chances from there. And maybe one of it will go through.
Here comes Pele. Again, using those twinkle toes to get a couple of fakes. Gets the ball into the centre. The shot! Tunisia switched to Schmeichel. And Schmeichel looked a little bit dazed there.
Yes, yes, yes. That was very close. I mean, I think Morocco could have waited a little bit, took the ball and moved forward, and then maybe it will be much easier for you. But I know the pressure is there.
Here comes Tunisia.
Oh, wow.
Their first shot's forward. Could he have shot? He went for the cross. I think the strike was on.
What a beautiful movement, skill move, and then beating two players. But this game is like very close from both these two teams. It's not gonna end with like many goals. I would say maybe one goal is like more than enough to finish this this game.
Yeah, and I'd say it was Morocco that looked the better to me. I certainly seem the more capable
Yes.
against Tunisia.
Yes, me too. Yeah, they were like more able to create chances. They did actually have like 2 shots or 3 shots maybe. But on the other hand, we didn't see much from Tunisia. But you know, once they have that chance, Tunisia will take full advantage of that.
Yeah, I think next time around they will take the shot. They won't make the same mistake of going for the cross. Meanwhile, Kenya have just survived a mammoth matchup in the quarterfinals. They find their way up against Madagascar. It was that 1-0 win in game 2 against Senegal that was enough to give them a 2 overall goal lead. But
1-2.
Madagascar
Yes, move.
have been playing so much better throughout this tournament as it's been going on. They have the ball again. They're using the wings, cutting back in and using the wings again.
Beautiful.
Lovely play there from Madagascar. The cross comes
Finish
in.
it.
It might be 1-0, but Jan Koller for once doesn't connect with the ball in the air.
I mean, that's your goal. I mean, that's your ball also, Jan Koller. You cannot miss that easy chance for you.
Kenya holding on to 0-0, showing Madagascar that they do not fear them, even despite the late surge they had in the group stages. And they'll keep this one at 0-0. They have lost the ball there, though, to Madagascar. That's the last thing you want to do. It was a draw between these two earlier on in only round 2 of the group stages, after which, of course, Madagascar improved. They passed that ball. It's low. It's to the head.
Oh, my God.
It's into the side of the net.
Jan Koller, how could you miss that? I mean, yes, I mean, Madagascar are like creating a chance after another. They are getting really close from scoring that first goal. They go from the wing, they go from the middle. They are creating many chances here.
The longer Kenya hold out, the better for them, because Madagascar might start to get a little bit spooked, a little bit frustrated here. Kukuchuma and Desi have scored some great goals between them so far for Kenya.
1-2,
They've well and truly
maybe, no?
earned their way here. A team that weren't too fancy coming into this tournament in
So
Kenya.
we are going back to our featured game here, Tunisia against Morocco. It is still goalless here, but who knows? Maybe from one chance, from one set piece, from one corner, we can see the first goal.
Morocco get control, but they give it away immediately, and Jan Koller has the ball fizzed into his chest, which for anybody else would be their head. That's the last thing you want to do with him. You need to keep it in the air for him, high enough for him to get that big old bounce on it.
Yeah,
that's poor play there from Morocco.
Yeah, I mean, we are not like used to see something like this from Morocco. The position is like 58% for Morocco. It is still not about position. It's not about keeping the ball. It's about finding the net and scoring goals.
Tunisia go long from the throw, and Morocco are ready just to swallow that one up. And can they launch a counter-attack? They attempt to, but the header is a little bit weak.
How many wrong passes you are making, Morocco? How
It's
many?
Just not like them as well. Maybe they're remembering what happened to their mobile counterparts yesterday, losing in the golden goal.
Oh,
after conceding late against Tunisia as well. It's a rematch.
Yes, yes.
In this semi-final. Now they have the ball on the right wing coming into the penalty area. Lovely play, one more skill.
No
Do you
shoot!
You have to shoot the ball there.
Oh my God, that's so beautiful to see.
He might go again. He's got it back.
Yes,
the confidence is gone. Morocco taking their time, putting in these approaches, and Tunisia more than happy for passes like that to come in.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice. Frank Ribéry, young Kohler to the wing. Ah.
Tunisia are trying to punish Morocco, who are looking a little bit indecisive when they get into their box right now.
Yes, yes. But I still think that Morocco are much close now to score maybe that first goal. Maybe.
Well, here we go. They're pushing forward still. They're trying to build something, Morocco, trying to keep this ball in the opposite half. It is David Beckham, goes for a huge shot in off the post. It's Beck's and it's brilliant.
What a beautiful goal. What a move. What a shot from outside the box. Morocco are 1-up against Tunisia.
Lovely turn and strike. And they're trying to keep themselves calm, Morocco. But you can see that reaction.
Yes, indeed they are happy. Indeed they are happy.
And Hasnaoui and Husni.
Yeah.
All they have to do is hold their nerve. Tunisia will come back. And you can see the deep breaths, Abdelaziz.
I know.
It breaks a spell of concentration when you score a goal almost, because you're taken out of that bubble that you're in and you have to get yourself back into it straight away.
Exactly. You know they have been under a huge pressure. But that goal, it's like took every single pressure from them. You know what? It could be, we may see many goals here.
We may well do. That might be the floodgates opening up.
And on the
What
other
a way to
hand,
do
we
it.
see that Kenya are not happy about something. They are talking to the referee, which is completely normal. But there's something is happening here. That's what we are trying to find out.
I'm a huge fan of Kenya. And let's see what happened. Was there
Yeah,
a goal
so-
for them? They had the ball in the centre.
What?
And they tried to get the tackle and couldn't. They kept going and
Oh my God!
slammed it into the corner. So maybe it's not speaking to the admins. Maybe they're just making some changes, because that is a wonder strike from Kenya to put themselves in the lead in that match. Remember, it's aggregate over 2 games, so plenty of eFootball left, and there's all sorts going on
What's
here.
happening, guys?
I've got no idea.
That was an amazing goal.
They're saying lock in. I do wonder if the goal's being removed, which, if it is, you can see why they're frustrated.
We will definitely know about all of these details, all of those questions. But I am pretty sure that goal should never be disallowed, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we saw the Madagascan players going for the ball. It's not like nobody was moving.
Uh-huh. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we don't know. So we have Tunisia. They are through here.
Nearly there for the equaliser as soon as we come back to this one. More action going on in eFootball console here, all the way to the very end. Remember, the prize for winning each respective semi-final is making it to the FIFAe 2026 World Cup, a huge prize, even before you get the chance to lift the trophy and be crowned champion of Africa. Tunisia want it to be them. Van Dijk does not want it to be Tunisia.
No.
He sends it to the centre. Tunisia get hold of this ball, though. They're having a lot of pressure right now. Morocco don't want that to happen. They need David Beckham to put a foot on this ball and spray it out to the side. He gets it back, number 7. Cuts back into the centre with him. He's got a runner, a willing runner in the middle if he can find him, and he can. Lovely play from Morocco!
That's a beautiful.
Total football for the home nation.
That's beautiful. One pass after another, finding the right player and then finishing that way. It's a beautiful goal from Morocco.
Morocco, who have been to FIFAe before, they were top 8 of the FIFAe World Cup 2024, our first year of it. They want to be back. Last year they were bottom of Group B. That was not good enough. They have rights, they have wrongs to put right. And with goals like that, Abdelaziz, the team that is 7th in the world and won the African Nations League can certainly do some damage on the world stage.
They definitely can. That was a pure class from Morocco. That hold the ball, passing, moving, and finishing. I mean, it's like a complete package. It's beautiful to see that. And you know, yes, as I just said, we may see many goals here.
Morocco are starting to strut like peacocks. That second goal, David Beckham at the heart of it again. He was the one who picked it up in the centre and immediately made the decision to drive forwards. Not satisfied with the 1-0 lead. Pushing on the whole time, and now Morocco have it again, rolling these passes into each other once more. It's a big tackle, though, there from El Nino. Gets it to his teammate Caesar. Lovely bit of skill there from Tunisia. If they could score right here, it would really put the cat amongst the pigeons. They can't do it. And Morocco, their passing is so crisp, Abdelaziz.
Indeed, indeed. It's like they know when to move, how to finish the chances, and how to score those goals. And on the other hand, we didn't see much of Tunisia. I feel like they are like mentally broken. Remember when the player of Tunisia said that Morocco will never lose?
Yes.
How can you say that in a tournament like this? How can you be so devastated, so, let's say, disappointed about playing them and knowing that you will never beat them?
Well, they got the draw against them in the group stage after that. It was Caesar who said that. I assume slightly tongue-in-cheek that he was somewhat joking, but you are right, that does permeate, that does get through to your mentality when you think your opponent is that good. And here come Morocco, big challenge. Their defender was not thinking about Caesar's words there. He was just thinking about getting that ball, launching another attack here for Tunisia. If they can get one into game 2, it would be absolutely massive. He stays on side, into the middle. Yankolo wants it, doesn't get it.
No, because Gianluigi Buffon is like the best goalkeeper when it comes to the long balls and to the players who are like very tall.
Morocco 2 to the good. Going to try and make it 3, but Tunisia are having a few forays forward. This is the chance here. Into the man who couldn't quite get it under his spell. Sent back by Morocco. Back into the mix again by Tunisia. They're trying to make it happen with him. That's a ball over the top from Morocco. And they always have that man sprinting forward into space, runners from deep. It's normally David Beckham on that mid-right wing. He gets it all the way out wide. Morocco trying to get one more as we tick over into the 90th minute. Tunisia with a piercing through ball. Can they get there? Not quite. A lovely idea from Tunisia. And you can see their coach there leaning back. That's a frustrating moment for Tunisia.
No, I mean, they could not break the defense of Morocco. And they know that they are not creating enough chances. They are relying a lot on the long balls. You know, it's totally different when you see Morocco are making chances and when you see Tunisia are playing. Morocco, when they are creating chances, they just go forward. They know where to pass the ball and how to finish their chances. For Tunisia, no, it's not like that. They are not doing the right things that we saw them doing throughout this tournament.
In Morocco, who their second goal is maybe one of the passing plays of the entire FIFAe Continental Championship. I can't think of too many goals that we've seen between two players in mobile or console here or in Asia that have matched that. David Beckham picking the ball up, the 1-2 into the center, the pass through the middle, and then the first time finish, just a stunning team goal that was from Morocco.
Yes, exactly.
And that's why you're such a fan of this team, right?
Yeah, I mean, you understand me now when I am saying that this unique football, we didn't see that in Asia. We didn't see that in Africa. But the only team who does this is Morocco.
There are certainly some more effective teams than Morocco, but are there any more beautiful ones? Tunisia bringing in a couple of changes now.
Yeah, I see Hidetuchi Nakata is in.
Can he make any difference? One goal would be like gold dust if they can get it. But it's Morocco with the throw-in. They've taken off Pavel Nedved for Chouameni.
You see that sign behind the players over there?
Yep, yep.
Yeah, it says the school opens its doors.
And what does that mean? What are they saying by that?
It means that Morocco are like teaching each nation here how to play this.
Oh, well, they've taken Tunisia to school, that's for sure. And you can see Sorloth with the emotes there. A bit of frustration from Tunisia. They would have thought that was a half chance that would keep this game alive. The ball was played through, and I mean, the defender got in the way, but Tunisia could have done more with the finish.
They could, but you know, they need to change something for the next game. Otherwise, it's going only one direction, and that's the favor of Morocco here.
Well, when this ball is in the air, it's likely the referee will blow his whistle
Yes.
Morocco taking their opponents to school. I do like that phrase. Thank you for teaching me the Arabic.
You are most welcome.
I'd love to say I'd recognize it if I saw it again, but I'm not quite ready to read the alphabet yet. I'm sure I'll get there.
One day.
One day, indeed. But that was a stunning game number one for Morocco. You can see why they were the favorites coming into this one. You can see why they won the Nations League and qualifying. And now they know they are on the cusp of returning to FIFA E back in 2026. Top 8 last year, don't forget. Oh, sorry, no, out in the groups last year. Top 8, 2024. But Morocco always seemed like a team in eFootball console that can do more, that can be winning tournaments.
Indeed, and if there's a team that who will go all the way and win it, it could be Morocco. But on the other hand, we saw beautiful football from Madagascar. I want to know what is happening on the other game. I mean, is it for Madagascar or Kenya?
Yeah, the last we saw, it was Kenya who'd taken that surprise lead, and we haven't seen much from that one since
No,
then.
not at all. And you know the thing here, it is not easy for Madagascar to maybe to lose and to fall down in this round, because if you lose here, it's definitely over for them. Imagine you lead your group, you become the first team, and then you don't qualify to the FIFA World Cup finals. How tough situation it is.
And we had it happen. We had it happen yesterday. I believe we had it happen twice yesterday.
Oh, Cole, you know. I mean, we saw that in Asia. Japan made it all the way.
Yep.
But they lost the finals. And India, on the mobile, they did win. They reached the finals, and they won it all. It's really tough. It's not an easy situation, but who knows? Morocco or Tunisia? That's the question here.
Tunisia are going to have to start the second game very well.
Yeah, wait.
Quick.
Yes, Cole. We want to know what was happening between Kenya and Madagascar, because I believe there's something is happening over there. Anyway, of course, we will get full updates about it. But for now, let's just focus on this game. Morocco against Tunisia. Nothing much left. If you have any updates, Cole, please do so.
Yeah, I'm having a look now at the match between Madagascar and Kenya on FIFA.gg. You can watch these games in full on there, trying to see what's been going on there. I'm sure we'll be updated. But for now, watching Morocco trying to hold their nerve, and that's what it's a case of for them. You know, if they don't make it through to that grand finals and make FIFA E 2026 from the position they've got themselves into after game number one, then they will be kicking themselves, I think, for a very long time.
Oh, man. I mean, after the performance you have showed throughout this tournament and the way you played, and then you come all the way to the final, let's say, probably this is like the final game for them. If you didn't win now, you did absolutely nothing for the past 2 or 3 days, because this is when it all matters. This is the moment for you guys. You have like one game to go to the World Cup. You cannot miss it.
I mean, you're giving the rallying speech there, and we're looking at the Tunisian player giving a similar rallying speech as well. And I think that's going to be important for Tunisia. They have to give this absolutely everything.
Yeah, but you see his face. He's not happy. I'm talking about the Tunisian player.
Caesar.
You see, he's like, I mean, he's feeling that there is something he cannot control, which is how powerful are Morocco.
Yeah, they are such a great team, as we've already had Caesar allude to earlier. But it's eFootball. You know, over the course of 90 minutes, if you get an early goal, we've seen huge comebacks in knockout stages throughout the FIFAe Continental Championship. I will always think back to Asia, where Jordan played against Japan. They won game 1 3-0, and then game 2, Japan were 3-0 up in about 20 minutes, ended up winning 5-0. So a couple of quick-fire goals can completely shake all that momentum that you've built. And that's what Tunisia have to make happen. They have to force it.
You see the face. He's not happy because he knows that they are in a very tight situation. But still, you are in this game. You have a chance. You can do something. And if you manage to do it here, it will be like the total prize. Come on, it's last push. Tunisia, if you want to be in the World Cup, this is your moment now.
And what did Tunisia need to change? Because
That's a good question.
Morocco, they had so much time. In the midfield, it seemed that David Beckham never had anyone near him. He was always moving forwards. They were playing the ball backwards to an on-rushing midfield. Why was that happening? What do they have to change to stop it?
That's a very good question, Cole. Yes, Tunisia could not find the solution throughout the 90th minute. They didn't create enough chances. They didn't go for the goal directly. They didn't do anything, which shows how Morocco are good in terms of tactics, in terms of defending, and in terms of keeping the ball and finding many gaps in the defense of Tunisia. Yes, Cole, I believe they need to change something, either the tactics, the formation, why not the players too?
It's also not just about what you choose in the game, it's about how you come into it with your own mentality. You can press the buttons all you like and change the ticker and make the AI move forward a bit more for you, but do you have the bravery? Do you shoot where you could cut back? Do you pass when you could sprint?
I love it. Yes, exactly that. You need to show that here.
Well, Tunisia are about to attempt to stand up and be countered. They are at their home ground. Morocco have got 90 minutes to hold a 2-goal lead, and they will make it through to FIFAe 2026 at the World Cup. And it's Morocco straight away. They could kill this tie!
That's it!
The home
What
team
a goal!
say thank you very much indeed, and it will be Housni and Hasnaoui who will be making it to the plane.
Look, he's so frustrated. He knows that a moment like this defines the champions between the normal players. Tunisia, you gave it away. It was a total miss when you made that wrong pass. Of course, Morocco are not going to leave it like that. They will take full advantage of that. Now they extend their lead with almost 3 goals difference.
Yeah, that is absolutely lovely. Johan Cruyff, by the looks of things, slamming that one home.
Oh, he's taking...
Yeah, he's having a well-earned drink. 2 minutes in, time for a hydration break. I love it. None of that in Johan Cruyff's day, I'm sure.
Oh, indeed, indeed.
It's going to be a long match between Tunisia and Morocco now. It's going to be a tough one for Tunisia. They're going to have to give this everything. We've given them our rousing speeches. They were giving each other rousing speeches, but you can't concede from the first attack of the game.
Yes, you can't make mistake. You had the ball, you had the kick off, and we know how powerful it is. You can create something really good with it. You didn't take it, but a part of that, you just gave it so cheaply to Morocco. And now we have another chance. You know, I think we may see more goals here, Cole.
Yeah, I think so. I think Morocco are going to want to put on a bit of a show here. They are, of course, playing in Casablanca, playing in such a well-known city around the world.
Yes. Yes, you love this beautiful weather here in Casablanca, Cole, no?
I do, yeah. We're here in the financial capital of Morocco. It's where all the business is done over here.
Amazing.
The big city.
I love the insights, Cole. That's a beautiful from Croft to Bile, but the defense are here. Still, you know, I think if we play from today until tomorrow, Tunisia are not going to score.
No, it's seeming like that right now. But maybe one goal will change it. They're trying to go through the center this time, down the middle. They'll get it back at least, so they are getting some possession.
Yes.
The skills in the middle. There's a sprint going on
They
the left byline.
They were not so bad in the group stage when they play, no?
It's a tiring day. It's a long day, you know, and when you're playing at the absolute peak of your game like Tunisia had to be to keep Morocco at bay, as soon as the exhaustion comes in, that widens the gap. And I think that's what we're seeing here. That's why Morocco seem to have so much space. They're reading the game a bit faster than Tunisia right now.
That's a very good point, Cole. Yes, it's not only about stamina when it comes to physicality. It's also about being tired mentally.
And Tunisia are certainly seeing that, but they have to remember they've done themselves proud throughout this tournament. Here comes Morocco, though. Pele out wide. He wants it back. He demands it back. And they head it to the side. Morocco continuing to press. And remember, meanwhile, Madagascar versus Kenya is ongoing as well. Our other semi-finals. Not quite certain what's happened there. We will, of course, let you know as soon as we do. For any Madagascan or Kenyans watching, the last we saw, Kenya had taken a huge lead over there.
Oh, Cole, let me ask you a question, Cole, here.
Okay.
Do you think Morocco, with this performance, can go all the way and maybe win the World Cup?
I think so. I mean, I'm thinking back to the matches that we saw in Asia. We saw Jordan perform so well. We saw Japan win over there. And the way Morocco passed, the way Morocco play, the confidence that they have, they certainly look like they're capable of taking on anyone. But they have to keep playing like this when they're up against the better teams. It's easy enough and comfortable enough right now when you're 3-0 up against Tunisia. But can you do it in the 89th minute against Japan in the quarterfinals? That would be my question for them.
Yes. Now we're talking, Cole. Yes.
And that is something that it looks like we are going to get to see.
We have got, and maybe, of course, Cole, I will be more than happy to see you in the finals.
Yes, I hope so, Abdelaziz. Maybe you and I will get to watch Morocco when we're there as well.
How lovely that would be.
Well, Tunisia are trying to make sure that that does not happen because they are still in this.
Yes, we cannot take that away from them.
And I'm looking right now at the live pictures on FIFA.gg between Kenya and Madagascar.
Oh, what a beautiful goal. Wesley Schneider from Tunisia scored that stunning goal. Cole, watch this one.
I took my eye off it for 1 second, and Tunisia give themselves a lifeline.
Oh, what a beautiful goal. Look to the goal.
Okay, I'm looking at the top right. You look on the left because I've seen what's happened there. Oh, that was a brilliant goal there from Tunisia.
Amazing.
Meanwhile, Kenya, I don't know what happened between them and Madagascar. It looked like the goal was written off. Then they restarted, and then Kenya took the lead again. And that's mentality, Abdelaziz. That right there.
Well said, Cole. I mean, you are smashing it here, Cole, today.
Thank you, Abdelaziz.
Yes, well done.
So are you, Abdelaziz.
That's a very good job from you. Yes, I mean, Tunisia are not out yet. They are still fighting. They scored that stunning goal by the Champions League winner, Wesley Schneider.
Well, here they come again. Tunisia, if they can get a second one in this half, we are suddenly well back in business. Ball on the right wing. Need to not get too carried away here. We can get carried away, but they can't. Especially in Morocco, have two players defending, and they could counter here. This could kill it once again. Into the middle they go. Look how much space Morocco have got. They play it into the middle. They play it back. They go forward. The shot! What a save by Schmeichel.
Oh, wow, Cole. I mean, now we have a game in our hands. We see a chance here, a chance there. And this is a beautiful 360. Del Piero! Jan Koller! Oh, my God! What a goal!
A different sort of goal for Jan Koller. The fox in the box this time. Tunisia spinning their way into the box, finding their main man. On the day, Tunisia lead. In aggregate, they're 1 goal behind still, but they have all the momentum.
Cole, what is happening here? A chance here, a chance there. 2 goals from Tunisia. This is a beautiful skill move. Jan Koller, 2-1 now. It's a matter of 1 goal, Cole.
And it's a long time left in this game. More than a half.
Wow, I cannot handle this. I can't.
Thrilling stuff, an enthralling battle. We were already booking the ticket for Morocco. We were stamping their passports.
No, not yet. No, not yet. We still have like more than 1 half here. And here, Morocco are trying to take full advantage of the kickoff, but no. So yes, I think we may see more goals from Tunisia.
They have it again. They play it into the centre. Checking back. Well read there by Housney. Trying to put in a captain's performance for his team. He gets it to his teammate. Into the middle, here he goes. Oh, lovely challenge
from
Tunisia. Defensively, since conceding the early goal.
That's a beautiful.
Tunisia have been flawless here, pushing all the way to the end of the first half. They want to equalise right here, right now. They play it back into the box to Koller. Saved.
Oh, Cole, what's happening here? What's happening here? A chance after another. Tunisia, what did you change? How can you keep attacking Morocco this way? And not only that, but you are scoring. Not goal. 2 goals here.
Incredible stuff. And now Morocco are praying for this halftime whistle to go.
Indeed.
There's still 40 seconds left. There might be a chance for Tunisia to come forward one more time. Not in the end from half that tackle. And that leaves this on a knife's edge. And you can see the difference in body language. Tunisia looked down and out. And now they're saying just 1 more.
Yes,
just
it's
one more
only
goal.
1 goal here. But what is happening from Tunisia? They are smashing Morocco. In this first half, they are creating many chances. They are getting really close to come back in this game. Or maybe, why not, to seal the deal?
In Tunisia, they were 4th in the Nations League, so they have had plenty of wins up to now. They're used to winning games. They're by no means a gimme. And don't forget how good they looked in the group stages. And the fact that yesterday, you know, Tunisia shocked Africa by winning in the mobile as well.
They did, and they actually knocked out Morocco in the semifinals.
They did.
Ah, what's happening between these two nations? They always face each other in the last game before they go to the FIFAe World Cup finals.
There's definitely a rivalry brewing, a friendly rivalry, but a serious one between Morocco and Tunisia. Surely Tunisia can't break Moroccan hearts in 2 days in a row in Casablanca. Meanwhile, we've still got the other semi-final right here, Kenya against Madagascar. We haven't cut to that one too much, but it seems like we're about to have a little peek into what's going on over here.
Indeed, but for now, I see that Tunisia are playing so much better here. They are creating chances. They are scoring those goals, and they only need one more goal here in order to come back in this game.
Let's have a little look what's been going on elsewhere. Madagascar, it seems they've got their equaliser, does it? They had the ball in the Kenyan half. A few touches, slower approach, lovely touch there.
That's beautiful.
And then, was that Pele with the finish in the end?
I believe so, yes.
Lovely goal. So that's 1-1 over there in the slightly slower semi-finals. This should be the goalkeepers. He booms it away. Tunisia going to have to build again from the back. Morocco can't get a toe on the ball right now. Eventually they get it into the middle. David Beckham's been quiet. Here he is now. He gets this catch. Tries to flick it over the top, but that pass wasn't on at all, Abdelaziz. It was so well defended.
Yes. And you know the thing here, it's like you feel the momentum has just shifted to Tunisia's side now. They are just creating a chance. They are playing more comfortable, and maybe they can go for that equalizing game.
Madagascar, meanwhile, have taken the lead against Kenya. They've turned that one completely around after Kenya had taken the lead twice in their eyes. It's now 2-1. That one just in game 1, I believe. I think that one's a little bit behind, so we'll probably see the entire second game there, if my understanding is correct.
I think so, yes. But still, Cole, I ask you that question. Now, what do you think Tunisia need to do in order to score that third goal?
Well, first they need to defend, Abdelaziz. They need to get hold of this ball. I'd say at this point, we're still in don't rush territory. It's so tempting to keep sending 8 men forwards every time you get the ball. But there's still 35 minutes left. Leave that for, 81, 82 minutes. For now, Tunisia just have to hold
look at it, yes.
nerve.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you.
Well, here they have the ball now. Now's not a bad time to launch a counter-attack. Let's keep men back. There's a ball in the middle. That's well defended in the end by Housley. He gets his team back on the march for Morocco. Remember, if they score, that will completely steal away Tunisia's fight, and that's great play, working into the box. Big block from Tunisia, though, Abdelaziz.
You know, the goal that will come now will be like, will decide everything. If Morocco scored, it's over. It's done.
Yep, agreed.
But if Tunisia managed to come back, CJ, I mean, what a game we have here. What a game. I wish you can talk. I wish.
Well, feel free to lean into my mic. CJ's come over to say hello. He can't keep himself away from eFootball like this.
Yeah, but I know he's enjoying this game so far.
Definitely. Tunisia have this ball. Taking their time, working up the right wing. Jan Koller is desperate for the ball, but he's not going to get it right now. He's playing on the wing for some reason. The number 11's in the midfield, and the touch was out of a trampoline from Tunisia. That's frustrating for them, but these are the moments they have to not get too frustrated by and begin to rush passes like that one, because that lets Morocco in.
Indeed. Now Morocco are having, that's a beautiful move. He's waiting for the player. Just pass it around. Yes, that's it. Morocco are going to the FIFAe World Cup finals yet.
You say that very confidently, Abdelaziz. I'm not so sure after the comeback we've seen earlier from Tunisia. Again, they slump, but we've seen them do this before and we've seen them come back. Morocco,
it
would seem, have booked their ticket.
Oh, that's a beautiful skill move here.
It was another lovely goal there from Morocco, dinked into the near post. And it all came because Tunisia, they rushed yet another attack in the center. They wanted to build upon their momentum. The one thing we warned them against this early on in the game, and Schmeichel at his near post could do nothing about the finish.
this Christian Fieri card, you know, is just like scoring every single game for Morocco. He scored like, he's like Pele for them.
Well, let's go over to Kenya here because it would seem that they've almost slammed the
this
ball
is a
through the
good game.
net
This
over
is a
and
good
over
game.
again. This is a brilliant game. I'm looking forward to seeing game 2 over there when we get to crown a grand finalist between our first two. Well, we can see the end of this game, Madagascar versus Kenya, or at least some of it, while some changes are being made elsewhere. Kenya, I think, will happily take the 2-2.
Oh, no, you can't make it! What?
Of all the ways to concede.
No! No! What's happening here? You cannot miss the World Cup because of this goal. Oh no, you're not gonna sleep tonight. No, 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 no.
Kenya are calming each other down. They're saying, don't worry about it, these things happen. It was great work from Inzaghi to charge down Schmeichel and then take the touch as well. Goodness me.
Oh, wow.
And that was the first game. So we'll go into game 2 with Madagascar. It would seem 3-2 up, but Kenya proving they can score goals against Madagascar. They got 3 in the last round in game 1, 1 in the second, and now 2 here against Madagascar. And still 5 more minutes of extra time here, so maybe Kenya can have one more attack, one last chance to go in equal. Down the middle they go. It's a big challenge for Madagascar, and Kenya don't want to concede a second.
Cole, imagine you missed the World Cup because of conceding that goal. I mean, that's crazy. Seriously, I mean, this is like a very cheap way to give the ball, you know? But it is what it is. And now Madagascar are like very close to finish the first leg leading in this game.
Yeah, to be fair to Madagascar, you have to punish your opponent's mistakes.
Indeed.
And that is what they did to brutal effect. Now in this game, Tunisia need 2. And first they need the ball. And Morocco are through. And this could seal it, but the defender storms back. They have to play it slowly. They can't send this ball to nowhere. They have to think about every single touch they make, Tunisia.
You need one goal here. You need one goal here, Tunisia, in order to come back. Otherwise, I think it is done and dusted. Even though like 15 in-game minutes left. But I don't see Tunisia are going to score 2 goals. No, I don't see that happening.
No, they'll need
I'm sorry, I love Tunisia. But I don't think that is going to happen.
They will need to throw caution to the wind right now. We were talking about putting 8 men forward and attack. This is that time now for Tunisia. 15 in-game minutes will go by in a flash. They do have the ball, though. How do they turn this into a goal? There's a decent ball out wide from Gerrard into
that's
the feet of his
beautiful.
teammate. Here they have a chance for one still, maybe, if they win this ball. Not quite. Big save from Buffon. Morocco having to concentrate all the way to the end. Tunisia back into their opponent's box. They play it out wide. There's an overlap that's ignored. Instead, the infield cross curls in. And Morocco hold their lines once again. And do you think that had to go in, Abdulaziz?
Oh, I mean, honestly, they played it so well over there. They were so unlucky. I mean, Tunisia, at least you tried. You still have like 10 minutes in game time. I know it is so hard to score 2 goals against Morocco in less than 10 minutes in game time.
Morocco have the ball as well to make it even worse for Tunisia.
Happy to keep the ball. They will be more than happy to keep the ball.
They've earned the right to do this. It looks like they'll lose it here, almost squeezed out, but actually it's a lovely 1-2.
Yes, it is.
Ball on the
Kylian
wing.
Mbappe down the wing.
And he's done so much work there. Stolen about 3 minutes away, and then they're getting in the way of the clearance as well. They will lose the throw-in.
Oh, wow. I mean, Morocco at least played so well. Let's be honest here. Morocco played so well, so smart. They scored 2 goals in the first leg. They scored 2 goals in the second leg. Even though Tunisia showed, you know, they fought until the last minute, but it was not enough.
You can see there.
Yeah, you know, he knows that. He knows it. He knows that they maybe secured that spot to the finals. Maybe.
I mean, Hasnaoui, he plays with his heart on his sleeve. You can tell, you can see the emotions pouring out from the Moroccan players. They think they've done enough.
Well,
Tunisia did come back with the 2 goals.
Oh, Cole, what is happening here today? The finals today are like crazy from the first game to the last game. This game specifically, Morocco played really well, but Tunisia were so close to come back in this game.
They were, and you have to credit their fight. I'm looking around at the players, many of whom are out now, are watching these semi-finals, curious who will make it to the FIFAe World Cup, still supporting their fellow players. And I'm sure a few of them hoping for some late drama here from Tunisia.
They must score from this chance. Okay, I think it's over. Massive congratulations. Morocco, you are going to the FIFAe World Cup finals.
Unless Abdelaziz. Tunisia do have the ball. They have to boot this one long, and they have to avoid the offside. And with that, I think Morocco know they're starting to lean forwards in their chairs, starting to relax, starting the celebrations already. Of course, when they do get to that final, they'll want to lift that trophy, but for now, booking their tickets will be enough. Yesterday, in the mobile, Tunisia broke Moroccan hearts, but this time, it's not going to happen. Morocco survive a barrage from Tunisia, hold their nerve, and they will make it through to the FIFAe World Cup 2026, Abdelaziz.
Massive congratulations. Morocco are the first nation from Africa to make it all the way to the FIFAe World Cup 2026 call.
The referee blows his whistle. This is Morocco's moment. They've hosted this event. They've put it on for all of us to enjoy. This event brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. And they'll be thrilled to see their boys making it through on the biggest of stages. Congratulations to Housney and Hasnaoui. They'll be back there, baby. I can't wait to see them.
Oh, I mean, they totally deserve to be there. They played insanely well throughout this tournament. From the first game, we knew Morocco were going to do it. It was just a matter of time until they proved that to everyone here. We still have one more game. Who will decide going to the FIFAe World Cup finals?
Yeah, this is our but wait, there's more moment. You buy one, you get one free. You enjoy one semi-final that goes right down to the wire. And now we have another one. If you remember, Madagascar took the lead against Kenya from that crazy goal where they charged down the goalkeeper.
Oh, wow.
And Kenya have to shake that off, and that's not easy because they will be frustrated that this isn't at least 2-2.
Oh, Cole, I mean, if you lose that World Cup spot because of that chance, he's not going to sleep. He's not going to sleep later tonight.
Well, Peter Schmeichel will be desperate to make up for his mistake. Kenya will be keen to make up for their own. First, they have to deal with the giant of Jan Koller, and that's a poor pass in the centre.
Yes.
And Madagascar can come forward. Remember, Madagascar, a top 10 team in the world, ranked number 8 at the moment, I believe.
Wow.
They've been higher than that in their time too.
I love those stats you bring to the disc call. It shows, I mean, professionalism here.
Definitely deserves it as eFootball. Such a great game, such an entertaining format as well.
It's great to have someone like you on the disc call.
Well, thank you. It's always a pleasure working with you, Abdelaziz. You see the game with such vision. And what are you seeing from Kenya? What are you seeing from how they're approaching this game against Madagascar?
That's a good question here. Kenya need to recover from that goal they conceded in the previous game, and then they can build up, go forward, create chances, do what they do best, and maybe they can find the net.
Well, for now, they have to do some defending. This might be an early for Madagascar. Great block there from Kuku Choma. And Kenya come forward just for a second, but they need a bit more than that. They need to keep hold of this ball for a time. They have it in the centre circle. Great ball. I was going to say out wide, but it was sort of straight into the left.
Yeah, you feel that they are like rushing.
Well, Kenya, they're going to have this ball, but I want to hear from our victors in a second. Let's just wait and see what we have here from Madagascar. They might take the lead straight away in this game. We can. We're going to go over to Flanker, who's got an interview with the successful players from Morocco.
As we said previously, Pressure! What pressure the national team of Morocco puts the pressure on the Tunisian national team, and of course Sparta in the leadership, and of course the huge muscles and IQ play comes from the players. Sparta, I'll come to you last, but of course we're going to take your statement. How do you feel, of course, securing a goal, securing a card to the next round?
Yes. We are very, very happy to qualify for the third time, the third time to the finals. But Tunisia is a very, very strong team. Yes. They want to go to the finals too, but unfortunately, just two teams they will go. But we hope we win the finals when we go, inshallah.
He's hoping to win the finals when they qualify. We saw that. Tears of joy, tears of happiness. Describe that for us.
I've never did something like that in my life before, so I'm glad of myself, and I feel so good inside. And we feel sorry for Tunisia. We're hard luck for them. They deserve to qualify to the next round, in my opinion. They're so good, and yeah, we wish the best for them in the next competitions. And we want to do something in the World Cup. In the World Cup, and we hope to, at least reach the semis or win it. Why not? And we'll do our best.
We will win it. We will go to the finals.
Yeah.
We will win it.
Yeah.
Say it again. I want to hear it again.
We will win the competition.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's gonna win the competition. That's the spirit, and that's what we like. Ladies and gentlemen, before finishing the interview, we're gonna take a last statement from Sparta, of course, the leadership who made it come true. #1 ranked in Africa. That's definitely for a reason.
Actually, this is not something new for me, but I swear this is something very special. This competition is insane. First, I want to say hard luck to Tunisia. They've done well. They played very well. So hard luck to them. We are very happy. I'm very happy with my players. They made yeah, exactly. So we are happy, and we want to continue like this until the trophy.
Thank you so much for your time, and of course I'm going to let you to enjoy the celebration with your friends and your teams. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Morocco officially secures a huge spot in the next round, conquering the Tunisian national team. All of that going to be described by our beloved dear commentators. English and Arabic, take it away and enjoy it, of course. We will always enjoy with you.
A wonderfully humble team there, Morocco. Particularly Housney. He said he's never done something like this before. He's looking to his teammate Hasnaoui, who's been to FIFAe World Cups before, but doing it for the first time. What a great moment in Housney's career.
Yes, I mean, you can see from the way they are talking, they are like very confident. They know they are the best team in Africa, but also they want to prove that in the world stage when the finals come in.
Well, two more teams are going to prove themselves. Madagascar, they're up against Kenya. Kenya, who finished 5th in the Nations League. We weren't necessarily expecting them to get to this stage, the 38th ranked team in the world. And yet here they are.
38.
Yep. That's what FIFA say.
That's what I like. That's what I like about you, Cole. You always bring the good stats to those who are watching and enjoying this show with us.
Well, that's thanks to FIFA.gg, all sorts of brilliant stats on there. They definitely give the information we need to be able to bring this to as much life as possible as Kenya try and get back against Madagascar. A gargantuan effort will be needed. They have the ball, though. They have to get this goal. Maybe this is the moment. They'll shoot. It's well blocked from Madagascar, who defends so well.
You know, it's a very tight situation now because by the time passes, it gets really hard and even harder for Kenya because they know it's just a matter of goal, but it's so difficult to bring that goal.
Madagascar go long and lose the ball again. This is looking like early tournament Madagascar, sending it long for no particular reason, really. Lovely play there. I think it's Hector Davids who has the ball in the centre.
Yes, he is.
Madagascar get it away again, but to be honest with you, Abdullah, it's all Kenya.
Yes.
Are Madagascar overly defending right now? They shoot!
That's it!
Kenya do break the deadlock!
What a goal, what a movement, what a shot. Ruud van Nistelrooy brings Kenya back to this game. 1-1, game on, and now it's getting really hard because one goal separates one of these teams to the World Cup.
And you can't say that Kenya don't deserve it as well. Since we've been watching Madagascar.
You knew it,
Coach. It just, the long ball is fine, but you have to time it well. And it's been my criticism of Madagascar throughout this tournament that sometimes they overuse that tactic and the ball just keeps coming back. I feel like I'm one of the fans in the crowd. You know, when you're there and you're going, why has he done that? You know, I feel like that a little bit, but I don't know. Sometimes you can just see it coming.
Yes, and yes, finally, Kenya came back to this game. Now, all what they have to do is maybe to add another one more goal, and then they will be there in the FIFAe World Cup finals.
Oh, what a story that would be. Madagascar trying to make sure that does not happen. Still the favourites here, despite Kenya scoring that fantastic finish from Ruud van Nistelrooy. The goalkeeper had no chance. Madagascar now control the ball a little bit better.
Oh, Romario.
Lovely play. Into the corner they go. Has to pass
too
long and doesn't even get a corner for his troubles.
Romario was in front at the first post. Just pass it to him and he will do the job.
That's the pressure that Madagascar feel right now. They sense their opponents are stepping up. And Kenya can see this fairy tale run continuing all the way to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. It says at the top, through thick and thin. And that is how Kenya have been
you cannot
playing
rush
for
it
each other
like
today.
that. You can't rush it. I mean, Kenya are playing so smart here, but maybe one mistake will take you out of this competition.
Oh, the through ball there from Beckham does about find its target. A check back as well. He's got so much space to play into as well. When does Jay-Z Rayan release this ball? Whenever he wants to, it would seem. Trying to make it all the way to the penalty box.
What a player.
And finally, Desi gets the tackle in. That was great play from Madagascar.
Yes, and now we have a corner. We know how powerful the corners are in this game. We saw many goals, maybe to the far post or even to the first post. And then he can head it back to one of those players, and then you can just finish it.
What will they do? We have got Madagascar, who are staring down the barrel of...
Is it a matter of one goal now? Is one goal...
You think next goal wins?
Is one goal enough to take you to the FIFAe World Cup finals?
When you put it like that, the pressure that these players are under, and of course, if no goals are scored, it really will be one goal because it will be golden goal after that. So we're probably in silver goal territory right now. And all these players can do is wait.
Oh
Kenya,
my God.
To be fair to Kenya, they've still got the vibes as well. You know, they've kept this throughout the entire day. The energy that they have has served them in good stead. I'm not surprised to see them finishing well.
I like that move by that player. I don't really know what his name. But he said, let's stay focused, because it's all about being mentally ready and mentally strong.
Bebeto has been brought on for Michael Owen and Cody Gakpo as well. We've seen both of those players do some serious good work. Finally, Leandro Trossard for Kenya. Hazard hooked as well for Yildiz.
Yes, Kenan Yildiz is in.
But it is Madagascar that have the ball, that have made some change to their own. Lovely play. The 1-2 is there. He goes forwards. Jan Koller in the centre is going to be the target. That's a horror challenge, and the referee says no. Listening to the home fans, maybe in the end it's overplayed. It's through! Oh, what a save! And they took control, Desi, as well, to cover that near post.
What a save! What a save! I mean, that was crazy. But that slight tackle, I am pretty sure it was foul. Anyway, we do have a corner.
I'm pretty sure it was a broken leg, Abdulaziz, let alone a foul, but they'll play on. They build them differently here in eFootball. The corner's swung in to no avail for Madagascar. They play it back. Roberto SK has this ball. They go long to Jan Koller again. It's the post again. This is unbelievable, Abdulaziz.
No, how unlucky they were. They played it so well, but the post denied that.
And Madagascar going to have to launch another missile. They go forwards. Jan Koller gets the flick on.
Jan Koller.
Unbelievable player.
What?
He's done so much here in Africa.
What is happening here today? Jan Koller again. Pippo Inzaghi is waiting for a half of chance, and then he will take it and finish it. But let's see if Madagascar are going for that third goal or fourth goal or whatever. They just want to win this game.
They're finding Jan Koller every single time, and he's causing chaos in the box. Here they have the
That's
ball.
it!
It's Jan
That's
Koller!
it! That's it!
For Madagascar!
Yes!
Find him 100 times. Eventually, he's going to score!
What a goal! What a cross, David Beckham. Jan Koller. Kenya. I'm sorry, but I think Madagascar will go all the way to the FIFAe World Cup finals.
That would be potentially the most important goal in these two players' careers. Remember, they've represented Madagascar before. Jay-Z Rayan is the man with the experience. He was the first to do so for his country on the international stage in Saudi Arabia back in 2024, but that was a much smaller event than this one, a much smaller event.
Yes, it was from Beckham to Jan Koller. Those two know something here. It's a matter of like 10 in-game minutes or maybe less.
It's going to have to be quick if Kenya are to do it. Can Madagascar hold? The nation is behind them.
It is so difficult, Carl.
I mean, when I was looking at these players before the day started, I was finding Madagascar news articles about them qualifying for this sort of event. It's definitely something they want to do to insert themselves into the world stage, into the world esports conversation in eFootball. And Kenya are trying to stop that happening. They've got, as you say, a few minutes to do so. All-out attack already? Do they go for all-out attack, or do they wait a couple more minutes?
I think they should, they should just go all-out attack because they have nothing to lose here. And there is no enough time as well. Maybe they have like actually they have like two or maybe one or two chances, but still, it is very tight situation here.
Well, Kenya have been scoring goals throughout this tournament, and they need one final push to force a golden goal. Can they get it? But it's a big tackle again from Madagascar. And look at their players still surging forward. Jan Koller, everywhere around him, it's like I don't know, some sort of drag effect he has on the defenders.
Yes.
My eye was dragged towards him. I didn't even see what happened there.
I mean, yeah, this player is like helping Madagascar a lot in winning in this tournament. And he is taking them to the FIFAe World Cup finals, maybe.
But Kenya will come forward once more, maybe. They've got the ball in the center now. Into the center circle they go. Slightly slow approach. They don't have to rush anything just yet.
Now, yes.
To get on
now,
with it.
Now, yes. Now you have.
Yeah, you have to make a better pass than that as well. That might fall to their player, though. The ball was a little bit loose for a second. And they are finishing with a few waves of pressure. This is what Kenya need to do. They have the ball. Does anyone have it in them for a shot? It's a nice pass. It's going to be cleared away again by Madagascar. And we tick over to the 89th minute now.
Yes, now, as we see, Madagascar are defending with almost the whole team. But it's about 4 minutes in-game time that separate these two. Madagascar, are you going to the FIFAe World Cup?
It looks like it. Kenya have to get this ball, and they do so. Huge challenge from Madagascar. That's how you qualify for a tournament, and the composure to go back to the goalkeeper as well. And now Madagascar have earned the right to play it around at the back. All they have to do is avoid making the mistake that Kenya made in game one.
Yes.
It's going to be Madagascar. They're going to be on the plane. The referee blows his whistle, and Madagascar survive the marathon. They have made it, and they will be inserting themselves on the world stage of esports.
Massive congratulations. Madagascar are the second team going to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. Totally deserved victory, total domination from them throughout this tournament. They finished first, and now they take it all the way to the finals, and maybe they will win it all.
That would be such a story for Madagascar to win something on the world stage. A team you don't tend to associate with sports or with esports, but they have just as much passion as everyone else. But for Kenya, what a run this has been, Abdulaziz.
I mean, they were really, really good.
They were fantastic, and you can see there the embrace between the two players, but Madagascar.
Yeah.
Wow, I've loved what I've seen from them. Just so impressive. Well, thankfully, we get to hear from the men involved. Flanker is on the stage. What do they have to say?
I really have a lot to say, ladies and gentlemen. 8 teams, 8 national teams started the journey. Only 2 remains, and who gonna claim the African title? And of course, we're gonna start with the Madagascar national team, with the infamous coach, and of course, with your amazing smile. We want to see and know what you have prepared for the finals.
Well, that stays confidential for the finals, but we will push. We're very happy with our performance till now. It was a very tough start, and we were praying, but even better that we are in a cathedral. It helps quite a lot.
Yeah, it does help a lot, actually. And indeed, you made it to the grand finale. What are your thoughts and opinion about the national Moroccan team? Because we know is one of the best teams in the African continent, next to the Egypt, Madagascar, and also Tunisia. We see that they have disqualified. 2 remains, Madagascar and Morocco. You think Morocco going to be a huge challenge, or is it just a walk in the park?
No, these guys are absolutely talented. We've seen them before. We've played against them before. We know what they have, and we know what they can do. We stay prepared and alive, and we wish for the best.
Prepared and alive and wishing for the best. Thank you so much. And of course, if you want to add anything, you have a sentence to say or something like that, of course.
I just want to thank all our teammates in Madagascar. So thank you very much. You give us an opportunity to be at this level, on this moment. So really thank you.
A huge appreciation for his teammates. And of course, if you want to add something, you're good. Your smile is more than enough. Thank you so much for the lovely interview. Nothing but the best. And ladies and gentlemen, they said in a very clear way, we are here to claim the title. And we are here to dominate. We sure have a lot of respect to the national team of Morocco. But there is nothing that's going to stop us from claiming the title and the ticket to go to the World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a very small break, and we shall continue with our final 2 national teams, and we're going to determine who's going to be the 2026 FIFAe Continental Championship after this small break.
I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition, it's just on with the vision. We giving incisions, we feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at the door. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark, facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark. To see the light, when the lost they shall be found. To see the righteous take the blood, forever walking into the darkness. Into the dark, facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark.
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this? Before we looking back, it's foolish.
I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose.
touch the sky. Oh, your wings flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fighting off my demons, face my foolish pride. Fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again in the 2026 FIFAe Continental Championship. As we previously said, 8 national teams qualified to the stage. Only 2 remains, and their infinite war over the last ticket going straight to the grand finales. And of course, who's gonna win the trophy? That really means a lot to any eFootball console or mobile player. And ladies and gentlemen, it is my greatest honor to introduce the final 2 national teams who made it to this far, made it to this point. They already claimed the ticket going all the way this straight to the finals, but that's not enough. There is still one last battle. Presenting on my left, the national team of Madagascar. On my right, the national team of Morocco. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, before showing respect to the countries, I would like always to give a huge appreciation and shout out to the Royal Moroccan Federation of Electronic Games, especially led by the president, Hisham Al Khalifi. He's a wonderful guy, and of course, he always gives us golden opportunities. And of course, we're not going to forget the Royal Moroccan Federation of Football, and the biggest thank you ever is to the FIFAe for giving us such a golden opportunity to showcase our talent always in front of the worldwide. And now, with no further ado, please stand out of respect to the national anthem of Madagascar. Thank you. And now, with my hometown's and national anthem, please stand for the Moroccan national anthem. Thank you so much for the applause and thank you so much for the respect. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call the national Moroccan team for a statement before going straight to the finals. And of course, we're going to do the same with our beloved captain from Madagascar. Of course, we're going to start with our beloved guests. Do you have any statement for yourself?
We just want to focus on the final and good luck for her.
We wish them good luck as well, and we're again very thankful for this opportunity and to showcase our talents here, and for Casablanca hosting us.
Of course, the all appreciation for you and your efforts to reach here the finals, and of course, if you have any statement you want to say, it would be very amazing. In case you just keep smiling as always, and it's more than enough. Do you want to say something, sir? There's no awkward moments on stage. There's only happiness for the audience and also the players.
Good luck for Morocco and Madagascar.
Good luck for Morocco and good luck for Madagascar. And now we're going to the Atlas Lions. Your statement, Mr. Good English.
My English is not good. I'm just trying to learn it. Even though we qualified to the World Cup, yeah, we want to win. We want to win the finals. And good luck to Madagascar. They deserve to win, and we'll see. It's going to be a great battle between us.
And of course, we're not going to leave a statement to the coach. As a matter of fact, we're going to ask him a question. Do you think the national team of Madagascar has what it takes to take the title from you, or you think they are indeed a very hard test?
The team of Madagascar, they are really good. We played against them. They are fast, so we have to focus. You have to make more than we did. And good luck to them and good luck to us. May the best win.
May the best win. You heard it from the infamous #1 ranked in Africa, and of course, our last statement.
Sure. Madagascar, we played against Madagascar many times in week 1, 2, and 3, and now in the group stage. We lost in group stage, but this game will be very, very different to the match in group stage.
Indeed, it's going to be a very different match from the group stage and also the semi-final. You may go to your places and, of course, Same goes to our Atlas Lions, the national team of Morocco. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've been all waiting for. The moment we're gonna give the red carpet to only one champion and one champion alone. We got Madagascar on my left, and I also have the Atlas Lions on my right. Couple matches gonna be more than enough to determine who's gonna take the title. And of course, it's gonna be described in a very authentic, exotic, and an amazing way by our commentators, both in languages. So any audience around the world can enjoy the FIFAe Continental 2026. Take it away, baby. English commentating and Arabic. Much luck, enjoy, and we shall enjoy with you.
Thank you very much to Flanker. And well, we started the day with 8 of the very best nations here in Africa at the FIFAe Continental Championships for eFootball console. And now, Abdulaziz, we are down to just 2.
Oh, wow. I mean, Morocco and Madagascar, both of the very best teams here in Africa, made it all the way from the group stage to the final game. And you know what? Both of these two teams will definitely be with us in the FIFAe World Cup finals later this year.
What a story. Our top 2 nations and our top 2 seeds out of the group stage. Host nation Morocco, top spot with Madagascar as well. Our top 2 straight through to the semi-finals. They both won and have qualified as Africa's 2 national representatives for the FIFAe finals later on this year. Host nation Morocco, we're here inside the cathedral of eFootball in Casablanca,
place.
Morocco. Have to give a massive shout out to, of course, the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation as well, putting on a show. What an incredible venue to have some eFootball console action.
Indeed, and what a beautiful moment to have you here with me, CJ, commentating on the first final together, and hopefully not the last. So, we have this final game with us. Morocco, who made it in a very good way, especially in the knockout stage. They managed to beat very tough teams. Lately was against Tunisia. But now it all comes down to this, CJ.
It all comes down to this. The group stage head-to-head match is 3-0 to Madagascar. They finished #1 seed as well out of that group stage. So Morocco, albeit being the #1 team out of the Nations League online, the scores were reversed here in Casablanca, in Morocco's home city. So is it going to be a similar result? That's the question. It's time for the finals. It's a different format now. The group stage, it was just one match. They had one crack at each other, Abdulaziz. Now we get to see 2 games, aggregate score, a potential 3rd game golden goal as well.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's a very good question, CJ, because yes, Madagascar beat Morocco earlier today in the
convincingly,
group stage.
3-0.
Wow, I mean, that was a very good win for Madagascar. But you hear the supplier, he mentioned that this game is going to be completely different than the game they played earlier today in the group stage.
They've already qualified for the FIFAe finals, but it's about being the best nation in Africa. It's about pride, it's about glory, doing it for your nation and lifting that Continental Championship trophy.
Oh, I mean, what a moment to be. Because, you know, this is the first ever FIFAe Continental Championship for Africa, for this continent. If you win this one, you will be forever in the history.
That's what it's all about. History
Wow.
being written right here inside the cathedral of eFootball. Now the semi-final results, we have to talk about the Madagascar beating Kenya, Morocco taking down Tunisia, the 3rd place team out of the group stage. Which nation, just from those semi-finals, Abdulaziz, did you fancy more? Which nation has the better form coming into this final?
Oh, CJ, you are smashing it today on the desk. I think the best team here is, for me, Morocco.
Okay.
Because they have, they play a very good football. And the second thing, they keep winning with this unique style. We saw in Malaysia, the teams were relying a lot on those long balls and finding those taller players. Here, no. Morocco, they are using completely different style, and they are winning with it.
They're looking strong, but Madagascar do have that 3-0 win. They also were the #1 team out of the group stage. We've got Husni and Hasnaoui on one side of things. For Madagascar, JZ Rayan and Roberto SK. It's 2v2. It's all about connection. It's all about chemistry, synergy under the utmost pressure. They've already locked in the main goal, qualifying for the FIFAe finals, being there on the global stage against the world's best, 16 of the best nations we have in the world. But now it's about doing it for your nation and being the best team. It's about the glory of, you can go home and say, we are the very best team, the very best nation in our continent.
Wow, I mean, how lovely that would be. You just said it yourself. You managed to win and to qualify to the FIFA World Cup finals, which is the most important thing.
Absolutely.
But now, winning this trophy will make you to, reach another level. And how lovely that would be to be in the FIFA World Cup finals and to be the champion of your continent.
We had Tunisia versus Egypt in the eFootball Mobile yesterday.
Wow.
A huge result. Tunisia crowned champions, and you could see what it meant to the players, even
They
though they're
knocked
already
out
qualified.
Morocco.
This is what it means, and we're underway. It has been a huge day of eFootball console action. We have one final match to determine our winners, our continental champions.
Yes, Morocco against Madagascar. We saw Madagascar play so smart against Kenya, even though they were really very close to lose that game.
Morocco versus Madagascar. What a result for the beautiful country of Madagascar. As well, it's an early strike for Morocco.
Oh, CJ.
We're out of our seats. This grand final is going to be special,
CJ.
Abdulaziz.
I think so, yes. Because from the very beginning, we can taste what is coming up next. That was a very nice strike from Morocco. I think we will have a very open game here, CJ.
Yeah, nearly a top slot volley to kick off the final. Maybe a chance now for Madagascar. The through ball, Buffon collects. It just had a little bit too much length, a little bit too much weight on that pass, but chances at both ends early.
Yes, you can see a chance here, a chance there, but we are not watching any goals yet.
No goals yet. 10 minutes gone in the
Wait,
first
that's a
game,
foul.
and that will be a free kick right on the edge of the box.
If it was for you, CJ, you are going for the shot or the pass?
I think we've seen the variation, the close pass, but I think we have a crack. Imagine a shot
so
here. Why
brave.
not?
So brave.
Why not have a crack early?
So brave, CJ.
Is this what Morocco is going to go with? Maybe it's the variation you've
Come
got.
on, score it from here. Come on.
Show us the magic.
Yes!
Show us the
Yes!
magic. Yeah!
Oh!
Just over the crossbar.
What if that goes in, CJ?
I'm not sure Buffon was going to get there. If it did find its way in the back of the net, but Morocco looking dangerous early.
They are. But we see also Madagascar are trying to find something here. Yes, you see a chance here, a chance there. That's the beauty of watching the best two teams in Africa.
Morocco taking no risk with that clearance. We saw a huge mistake in the semi-final. Kenya against Madagascar with the keeper.
Oh!
Is this a chance? Almost. Almost collected by the Madagascan attack, but Morocco just hanging on. They're throwing the ball in. They're getting looks, Madagascar.
Oh, Jan Kuller is like winning everything in the air. But it is still Madagascar who are like controlling everything. Do you see the lines over there, CJ? There is a board over there. It's in Arabic. It says Al-Khasara Marfuda, which means we do not accept the loss here.
I love this. This is just pure football right now. Two of the best nations in the world, let alone Africa, going at it. Madagascar inside the box. Fake shot, looking for a pass. Just shimmying their way. Is it going to be a cross? They've just worked the ball around. They're faking the cross, faking everything. They're playing such patience with the ball roll, but it's intercepted.
Wow, why he didn't cross it to Jan Kuller? He was waiting in the second post. But here it comes. Jan Kuller or Van Dijk. Romario to David Beckham. Watch out for this.
Yeah, the ball nearly comes in. It is off Becks in the end. And a goal kick, but Madagascar looking very dangerous. Morocco had that early chance. Since then, it's been all Madagascar.
Yes, you can see from the position, 60%. Madagascar are controlling the game. They are playing the way they want, and they are creating a chance after another.
Morocco perhaps a chance down the wing now. It's intercepted, and Madagascar definitely looking more comfortable.
Oh my God.
There's that
Yankola.
3-0 result from the group stage, and perhaps it is still in the back of Morocco's mind at the moment, because Madagascar looking like they're pushing the pace. You mentioned the possession numbers as well. And Morocco right now just struggling to even get it out of their half.
Exactly, CJ. That's the thing here. Look at how many players they are pressing by Madagascar. 1, 2, 3 players. That's way too much to handle for Morocco. Madagascar are playing really good here so far.
Madagascar 8th in the world coming into this Continental Championship. Morocco 7th in the world, but 1st in the Nations League. Madagascar 2nd in the Nations League. And now a chance to find out who is the best nation. Here we go. Well, maybe a shot on. It's just to the right-hand side. Is that Del Piero perhaps with a chest? No, it's Johan Cruyff, of course.
That's a beautiful skill move.
You can see the ball roll there, and just the patience. Perhaps could have struck it early. Just didn't get the curve he was looking for.
Oh, that was very close. But also, he was very brave to shoot from there. Anyway, it's still, look to the position, has it changed significantly now. It's like 51% for Madagascar and 49% for Morocco.
Starting to even up. So we're approaching the latter stages of the first half here in the first game.
Oh, that's a beautiful...
A reminder, it is aggregate score after the 2 games. Madagascar collecting off the interception. So they get a chance. Where is the man on the right-hand side? You can see him here. David Beckham just working his way through. Flicks it across, but Buffon's right there, and actually Van Dijk's happy to collect. Doesn't want to take any chances.
No, I mean, just to play it safe. We saw the mistake that the Kenyan player made against Madagascar in the semi-final. I am sure Morocco will never do that.
Here we go, Morocco. Oh, if they found a through ball, it's
a
a beautiful scoop turn as well. Looking for the man in the box, but it is well defended. Madagascar so quick at getting numbers back as well. Morocco still linking up. We know they are a beautiful team, flicking the ball around.
Indeed.
And looking to keep possession as well. Pele is going to be a huge factor for Morocco up top.
He is. He is one of the best in this game, and he can really do something. But up until this moment, we can only see Cruyff for Morocco, who is like creating chances, trying to shoot from outside the box, and also trying to build up the play for Morocco.
For Madagascar, it's been the big man, Jan Koller, who has been influential, instrumental up front in the box.
Beautiful,
Any ball
CJ.
whipped in.
Beautiful.
As we're approaching only 1 minute of added time, might not be enough. We could go dead even. Will we want it any other way? We can't split these two nations at the half, and that might be enough unless there's one last chance here from Morocco. Can't go backwards, have to keep pushing forwards, have to find a cross into the box. Is this going to be it right at halftime for Morocco? It's whipped into the back post and cleared out. That should be enough for Madagascar unless Morocco can keep the ball in, but that will be out for a goal kick. Referee's seen enough. 0-0 half-time.
Yes, I mean, it was a very good half from both teams. I think it's like 50-50 because we see chances from here, chances from there, a very nice build-up, but it's all about scoring that first goal.
It was that early volley from Morocco that got us out of our seats here, Abdelaziz. But after that, Madagascar took control. You mentioned the possession count, but just towards the end of that half, it was all Morocco. This has been such a back-and-forth half. So tough to pick who's feeling more confident, which nation is in control as we get into the second, and we are straight underway. There are no breaks, no rest here in this grand final.
Not at all. Yes, not at all here. But they have a kick-off here, which is very good chance to make and create from here. So down the wing, we have
great ball
Johan
in.
Cruyff. Is that the first goal? What a save, Gianluigi Buffon.
Johan Cruyff, and Pele was right there to collect, but the Buffon save was good enough to clear the lines, and the defense did the rest here for Madagascar. Morocco with 2 huge chances in this match.
Oh yes, I mean, Morocco took full advantage of that kick-off, and they were very close to score that first goal, CJ.
It's Pele on ball now. So just looking to use the expanses of the pitch. It's back to Pele. Can they whip the ball in? Perhaps a pass to the near post. There's the ball roll. Tried to take everyone on. We've seen it from both nations. Working the ball down to the touchline, not looking for the cross, and it hasn't been effective yet.
Yes, maybe because they do not have like a tall player to rely on. But that's why sometimes you need a tall player who can
take the aerial balls.
That's offside for Morocco. Madagascar will have the ball, just a little too overzealous there with that pass and not quite executed to Morocco's liking. Possession now swung 59% to Morocco, Abdulaziz.
Wow, that's a very good thing to look at, CJ. Yes, it shows that Morocco are in total control in this game, but that doesn't mean anything if you don't score the first goal.
Madagascar, do they have a chance? You can see Johan
that's
Koller
nice.
surging into the box. If they can whip the ball in, he's got the biggest head
Jan
in
Koller?
eFootball, but they passed it. Perhaps a chance. Another pass. It's cut off this time.
Counter-attack.
Morocco
No.
still lose possession, though. Straight back to Koller. It's offloaded. Over to Madagascar to the 1-2.
Why he didn't pass it to
There was
Romania?
another man up top.
Yes. But you know, it happens. Those players, those teams are under a huge pressure at the moment. And that's why we see sometimes mistakes in passes, in positioning, in creating the chance.
Okay, little variation
Yes, I
there.
know. It's
Morocco
really tough.
always looking to keep possession as well.
They are.
And now they've found perhaps
Is
a
it
chance
through?
down the line.
That's
It's a
beautiful.
beautiful ball. It's just being guarded by so many.
Yes!
Oh, early
Woo!
shot intercepted. I thought Madagascar were clearing their lines, but Morocco, they've won themselves a corner.
Exactly. I mean, how did he move from the defenders so easily over there? They will pass because they know they do not have a tall player to rely on for the air balls.
Smart play, utilizing their strengths, and there it is. You mentioned it, the short corner coming through. The variation here from Morocco. They're not going to whip the ball in. They're going to try and run it down the line, look for fakes. The problem is it is telegraphed, and you know that Madagascar are aware that they're not really going to cross the ball in. That they're just looking for the overcommit, but it's well defended by Madagascar.
Wow.
Still, Morocco happy with where it is on the pitch at the moment.
Yes, but as you just said, Madagascar are defending really well. They are not pushing. They are waiting for the right moment, and then they can make the stand tackle. Just like this.
Yeah, well defended by Madagascar. As Koller doesn't get on the end of that. They still have numbers forward though,
that's
Morocco.
nice.
It's Pele. Can he whip it across? Can he look for the control? He goes for the early shot, and there's plenty of Madagascan players right there to clear, but Morocco's still fighting.
They are trying, they are going to the wing now. Evangelista Cafu, but he missed the ball here. It's a counter-attack for Madagascar. Are they trying to do something? No, they went back. They want to make sure they do not lose the ball here.
Need a little bit of possession. They've just lost all the control of this game. Morocco certainly have it to their liking at the moment, but they do have the height downfield, Madagascar. They know if they can find one good cross, it could be game over. Is there a through ball on right here? Is there a through ball from Morocco? Will that be the first? No!
What are you doing?
He went for the extra pass, Abdulaziz, and now is it Madagascar for the counter-attack? Buffon will have to charge out of net and scoop it up.
No, CJ, you can just shoot. That was an easy chance for Morocco, but still, creating that chance, finding the gap, makes it much better for you, Morocco. Maybe next time you can do something.
I don't want to curse them, Abdulaziz, but Morocco are looking the better nation at the moment, the better team.
They are.
They don't have the reward on the scoreboard just yet, but they're finding space down the left wing. Is this another chance? You know the cross won't come in. It's another fake shot. And they're going to work the ball down the touchline. Look for that late pass. The ball rolls to the shot. And still, it's Madagascar. Every time they make a save, somebody there back in.
Oh, that's
Morocco.
a beautiful.
Bang!
Oh, what a goal. What a beautiful movement. And what a finish. 1-0, CJ.
It's 1-0 to Morocco. They finally break through in this final. 1-0 to the host nation here in Casablanca.
You mentioned that, CJ. You knew they will score. You knew they were the better
You
side.
could feel it, Abdulaziz. You could feel it.
Yes. What a goal. Morocco are leading in the final so far. They are holding the position. They are creating chances. And they scored the first goal here.
They're all over Madagascar with no response.
Oh, nice fake shot.
All over them like a rash at the moment.
Very nice goal.
Morocco,
You love
bottom
to
left.
see it.
It's found the interception. They had the clearance off the early shot, but it just came straight back in. Took the touch. That extra balance needed to find the bottom left.
Christian Vieri. Oh, this player is like scoring for Morocco almost every game today.
He's been a superstar for Morocco.
He is.
as we get a slight pause just to check out tactics, allow these teams to adjust. But it's important to remember for Madagascar, there's a second game. They don't want to be too attacking, trying to push for that equaliser, because it can leave them vulnerable, Abdulaziz.
Oh, that's a very good way to look at it,
But
CJ.
also, I will say, Madagascar, they've lost control of this game.
Yes.
Their possession completely swung the other way. They need to make a change. What could it be?
Wow, CJ, you are reading the game better than me here. What are you doing, bro? Yes, I think Madagascar, if they play this way, they are going nowhere.
It's over.
Do you think they need to change something up front? Jan Kurer use something
He's not
quicker?
involved at the moment, is he? They can't get him involved.
No.
Are they not throwing enough long balls to him? We haven't seen barely any crosses into the box, but really we haven't seen Madagascar be able to get it out of their defensive half.
No, not at all. And
Do they need more pace on the wings just to work the ball up? Do they need more drive from their fullbacks, perhaps?
And maybe they need to use more players in the midfield where they can create and build up.
Absolutely. These are the changes that we're looking to see. So very interested to see the substitutions coming
Roberto Baggio
through.
is in.
Roberto Baggio is in. Kaka is off. Stevie G, you mentioned the midfielders. You mentioned the midfielders, Abdulaziz. That's why you're a world champion, giving us the best analysis in the business.
I'm trying to be like you, CJ. On the disc. I will never be like, I'm never as good as you are, CJ.
Absolute nonsense. You're a world champion. 5.3 million people you took down with your bare hands.
Oh,
and
CJ,
here we
you
have
are
Morocco.
smashing it, bro.
Here we have Morocco looking to attack the through ball as well. Can they find another one? They
that's
found a way through.
beautiful.
This left wing has been absolutely deadly. And now an extra pass doesn't come through. You know they're not going to cross it. But Madagascar, surely they're aware now of the play style.
Yes, because they know Morocco are not going to go for a cross. They will go to the wing, but they are not going to cross.
Morocco in so much control of this final. This first game has gone perfectly for the host nation. We still have one more. It's aggregate score. But Morocco will be very happy to see that full-time whistle.
Indeed, because if they finish the first leg with this lead, they will be more than happy to play comfortable in the second leg. And why not extend their lead to another goal? But we have last chance here. Steven Gerrard.
Madagascar!
What a beautiful move and an amazing save from Gianluigi Buffon.
I'll get one more look. Needs a long throw in just to deny that final whistle from the referee. He doesn't want to see a backwards ball at all. Jan Koller is the man. We're looking perhaps for a headed pass to the back post from Koller if he can sit himself right on that 6-yard box. He's looking for the long throw. It's going to come in. It's even longer than we anticipated. And Morocco clear, full-time called, 1-0 after game one.
What a game. What a moment. This team is getting really close now to lift that FIFAe Continental Championship trophy. But this team have to change something, CJ.
Well, the host nation, Morocco, failed to qualify, failed to be a top 2 nation in the eFootball mobile. They've ticked that box. They've got the revenge here for eFootball console in day 2 today.
Against the same team that knocked them yesterday.
Against the same team, and have a chance now to go one step further and win the entire Continental Championship, lift that trophy, be the very best nation in Africa. And what confidence and momentum they could bring to the FIFAe World Cup finals later on this year. But on the other side,
it will be really nice.
It'll be incredible
to have you in the finals.
It'll be nice to have you as there. Well, I mean, it's going to be a fantastic event, Abdulaziz. But we have a game 2, and we have a Madagascan team who 3-0'd Morocco in the group stage. They know how to score against them. They know how to play. But they need to make some changes right here. Game 2, they're down 1-0 in aggregate, have to score, have to get Jan Koller involved. Have a look at that trophy.
I mean, that's beautiful. Pure trophy, pure like, simple but very elegant
Incredibly,
at the same time.
incredibly elegant. And which nation will bring it home? That's the question right now. It feels like the host nation, Morocco, have one hand on that trophy.
They are very close. They are very close, but not yet.
Can Madagascar rip it from Their clutches rip it out of their hands.
Oh, CJ.
And take it back.
Oh, CJ,
to
if
the
that
beautiful
happens.
island country. We'll find out this island nation.
Have you been there, CJ?
Oh, I would love to go.
Oh, it's a beautiful country for sure.
Have you been there?
Unfortunately, I would love to go.
I think we should lock in a
I
trip.
believe Lee has been there.
There you go. I believe that we should absolutely be there as well. Perhaps the host nation of the 2027 Continental Championship for Africa. Who knows?
Oh,
who knows?
we don't know.
What could happen?
Yes, we don't know.
But this final has been fantastic so far. Morocco with the advantage here in the Cathedral of eFootball, one of the most beautiful venues we've ever witnessed in esports.
Wow.
In
CJ,
any event.
you have been commentating across the whole world, traveling to US,
It doesn't
to Europe.
get better than this.
Have you been to anything similar to this one?
Nothing is as beautiful and as
you see,
encapsulating as well as the Sacred Heart Cathedral here in Casablanca.
Yeah, CJ has been traveling the world. You know, he has been everywhere, Europe, US.
How many countries have you been to?
We counted 63 now.
63 countries for you. Then how does this compare
About?
to everywhere else?
No, this one is so special, you know. Even when you enter this place, you feel like you are in a total different place. And that's the beauty of having this tournament in such a prestigious venue like this one.
Absolutely, and now we have one more
Look.
game right here today.
CJ.
One more game.
One more game. I have a question for you, CJ. What do Madagascar need to do in order to come back in this game?
You said it perfectly, but they left it too late in that game. They subbed on some more midfielders. We saw Steven Gerrard getting subbed on. I think the connection piece between their back four and the likes of Johan Koller downfield is just it's not there.
No.
It's not there right
No.
now. I need to see them able to work the ball through the midfield because Morocco are dominating just that middle third of the pitch. They're keeping them locked in that front half. Madagascar, if they can find a way through, we know how effective their attackers are. We know that if they can throw some crosses into the box, that they've got aerial threats everywhere you look. They need to find it.
Yes, that's a very good look. That's a very good way to look at it, CJ. Yes. You know, it's just a matter of one goal, CJ.
One goal.
Madagascar, it's not too much. It's just one goal. Once you manage to control the midfield, and as CJ mentioned, I think you will have a chance in this game. But believe me, CJ, Morocco, they will never make it easy for you to come back, Madagascar.
But now the pressure is on for Morocco to hold on, and that's the question. We saw it even yesterday in the finals of the eFootball Mobile. You get in this position, your aggregate score, you're 1-0 up. Sometimes you can play too safe. Sometimes you can go ultra defensive, and you let the other team build confidence with the ball at their feet, build momentum. And then if they do score, get that equalizer, all of a sudden you've got no confidence yourself. You've been ultra defensive. You've lost your attack. That's the risk you play if you do try and hold on to a 1-0 win. I want to see Morocco push for more goals, give themselves more of a safety net on the scoreboard.
Yes. Now, Morocco, they have a huge chance in order to extend their lead. But the question here, how Madagascar will come back to this game?
And is the question, how did Madagascar get back in? It was a 3-0 win to Madagascar in the group stage.
Wow.
But it feels like an eternity ago now. It was just earlier on today. But it has been a huge day of eFootball
3-1.
console action. 3-0. It was 3-0.
Oh, wow,
A clean
CJ.
sheet.
You have all the stats. I love how you bring to us those numbers, those stats.
You've got to remind the people. You've got to remind the people of the previous results. And that was the first goal Morocco have scored against Madagascar. It came in the final. And as we saw, as we heard from the interviews with Flanker, this is a completely different match from that group stage.
Yes, bro. Yes, CJ. It's totally different game. And they know themselves, the Moroccan players, they say it. This is different. And they are really making it so different for them.
Absolutely. This final is delivering in spades, and I think we're going to see fireworks now in this second match. I think we're going to see an absolute goal fest.
I would love to see that.
Sometimes you see, you know, a low-scoring game, and then everyone just releases the brakes, releases the shackles, and starts attacking with force, with magnitude, with everything they've got, because they know at this point, this final 90 minutes, potentially another 90 minutes or with a golden goal situation game 3.
Who knows? And maybe we can go to the penalty kicks.
potentially penalty kicks, but extra time and penalties game 3 if we don't see a golden goal. But I just know Madagascar are going to throw everything at this second game.
Definitely, because they knew that in the first game, they could not create enough chances. But the moment they started to change something, to use more players in the midfield,
they learnt a bit,
will.
didn't they? They learnt from those substitutions. It
Yes.
was almost a test for this second game, and I think they were finding a recipe because we saw some late chances coming through from Madagascar
Yes.
in the 90th minute. They nearly pinched a goal and made it 1-1 on aggregate. So if they continue how they left off in that game, we could see an early Madagascan goal, and then we've got 1-1 and it's game on.
You think so, CJ?
And it could be game on here, Abdulaziz. I'm
Oh,
excited.
wow.
Are you excited?
Oh, yes. I can't wait for the second leg to start. But CJ, FIFAe Continental brought us to this beautiful venue, to traveling to Malaysia, to Casablanca, and later to Portugal, and also across the other nations and continents. It's really nice to have you here, CJ. I'm so happy. And also Cole and the whole casters from the FIFAe team.
Exactly. Everyone right around the globe. We've got Mexico City happening at the moment as well. Tune into that. We're into potentially the final game of eFootball console here for the Continental Championship 2026 for Africa. Will it be host nation Morocco lifting the trophy at the end of this 90 minutes? Will we see Madagascar make a comeback? Could we get a golden goal game 3? We're about to find out, Abdulaziz.
That's the question here. So we have Johan Cruyff down the wing, trying to do something here. He goes back, try to play in the middle maybe. No, he wanted to go to the wing.
Ooh.
We have a corner.
Early corner for Morocco. Great start. It's important for them to just shut the confidence down of Madagascar, who need a goal. Imagine how important a second goal could be on aggregate here. It's a short corner for Morocco to pass across. Pele was there, intercepted.
Yeah, I mean, he passed it too early over there. He could have just wait and then find the right player to pass to. But I see that Morocco are creating a chance after another here.
Yeah, Morocco still looking fantastic. There is Collar just throwing the ball. He needs to get himself into that box if they work the ball down the wing, but just not the pace required. Morocco seems like they've got an answer to every attack Madagascar throw at them so far.
Oh, yes, indeed. And the thing here is that Morocco knew that maybe Madagascar will leave some gaps behind the defense, so they will be more than happy to take full advantage of that. Let's wait and see. And that's
Pele's
the gap
on.
here.
Pele's on big time. Can he find the through ball? Lino go with a shot, but Font to his left. The top right looked open. It's a huge save for Madagascar. A second goal could end their grand final hopes and dreams, their championship hopes and dreams right here in Casablanca. Morocco pressing and looking fantastic, looking confident.
Oh, he's a through.
Looking buoyed by the confidence of being here in their home city. Madagascar, what do you have for us?
Yes, I mean, I see that Morocco are creating a chance after another, and they are making it really difficult for Madagascar to do anything here.
And look at this, they're starting to just play a little bit of time off the clock. A huge switch and so much space down this side. Their left wing was deadly in the first game. This time looking to take it perhaps a little more central through the likes of Pele. He's just using that beautiful dribbling of his. The Brazilian legend, the absolute superstar. And you can see them just working the ball forward. So much talent between these two players. So much talent between Husni and Hasnaoui. The duo, the chemistry on display. A 1-0 aggregate scoreline and so much control early. They finally can see possession.
Yes. You know, the thing here is that after like 24 in-game minutes, we did not see much from Madagascar. They were trying to keep the ball, but that is not helping you. You need to have more players in Morocco's side.
But it only takes one cross, one chance for the likes of Collar to find the back of the net. We know how deadly he is. If you can see a long ball, a lobbed ball into the box, but the problem is they cannot get their hands, their feet on this football.
Oh, that's very nice. I mean, they are controlling the ball.
Hang on.
You can't make
Big
a mistake.
mistake.
Ricardo Kaka.
Madagascar, perhaps this is the one potential risk for Morocco. They are kind of flirting with danger, but they
Easy
found a
through.
through ball to Pele, who cuts back onto his left foot.
Shot!
Looks for the shot!
Oh, CJ, what a beautiful movement. And then he went to the near post instead of that far post, but still, it was really close.
Looks so deadly, does Pele. Just a little far out and a little too far to the right as well. Madagascar, is this a chance? They need to find a cross in.
Corner.
They will earn themselves a corner. They are deadly in this situation. They've got the biggest man in eFootball console. They've got Kola back post, I just know it.
Come on. Back post or first post? Let's see. Jan Koller is waiting.
Back post. Back post, surely. It's
You
not going to
said
find
it.
Koller. It's not going to find him. It's just a little shallow. Still looked potentially a half chance, and Madagascar clean up again. Can they whip the ball in? They've thrown themselves at it. They will collect as Morocco is scrambling. They almost found the pass through.
Counter-attack we
Abdelaziz
have
went
here.
up,
Oh,
and now
that's
they're
beautiful.
on. Morocco on the fast break, on the
Come
attack.
on.
Can they find a through ball? Looking to work the ball down. You know they're going to fake the cross. You know they're going to run it down that sideline.
He is.
Down the touch. It's so scripted, but
That's
can
it.
he find a way through? The pass into the box, one more was open, covered well by Madagascar.
Oh, that was really close from Morocco. They were trying to counter-attack this last chance, even though it was not enough.
Morocco back in control.
Johan Cruyff.
Johan Cruyff, does he have the through ball? I'm not sure if he was onside. The
He
flag
waited
goes
a little
up.
bit long, yes.
Just a little too long there, but still Morocco
Oh,
just
CJ.
feels like they've got Madagascar's measure at the moment.
CJ, it's just one goal.
It is only one goal, though. You said it perfectly. The pass completion percentage so clinical, this Moroccan side, but Madagascar just need
Koller is
one look.
free.
They just need one chance. Here is Koller!
Ah, CJ! It's happening! 1-1. Madagascar came back again. CJ, 1-1
They
game.
just needed one look.
Yes, and they found it here.
That's
CJ,
all it takes.
1-1 game on.
Game on, 1-1
Yes.
on aggregate in this final. Madagascar are
they came
moving at the moment.
Oh, you know, they were like coming back slowly, you know? They knew that they can come back in this game.
And look who it
They
is.
knew, yes?
Just finds himself onside. Van Dijk threw the left foot at it, but it was a beautiful finish. Goodness me, what a player Jan Koller has been.
Yes. Yes, of course. Oh, wow, CJ.
Their superstar up top.
I won't surprise if we go to the third game. I won't.
We saw a golden goal scenario in the eFootball mobile
did.
final. Do we see history repeat itself here today?
Oh,
What a tournament we've had across both platforms, and now it is
We have a
1-1.
kick-off.
Morocco off a chance. Oh, they faked the cross again. They're just committing to this play style, to the ball rolls, but how many times can you keep going for the same plan before it's being read?
Yes, yes. That's the good thing. Oh, this is really nice. Pele! No! How can you miss that, Pele?
Buffon, at the death of half-time, has made a miraculous save. You would have thought the Brazilian icon.
Easy. Easy goal, but what a save from the goalkeeper Buffon. What a save.
What a save from Pele, and what a save for Madagascar's hopes and dreams. They have leveled the score. They have tied things up at 1 apiece.
Oh, wow.
With 45 minutes remaining, if we cannot separate these two nations, we head to a third golden goal match.
Oh, and that will be crazy. Imagine you win the whole thing with a golden goal, CJ.
Would be absolute insanity here in Casablanca, in the Cathedral of eFootball. And we said this place is special. The matches have been special.
Yes, that's a good point, CJ.
There's something about this place. I think we should come back. There's something about it. Here we go.
For
Second
sure.
half. Madagascar start with the ball. It's the goal scorer, Koller,
Come on.
to kick things off.
It's all down to 45th minute.
Here in the second half of the second leg, Romario is trying to do something on the wing. He passes it and it's a corner kick.
That's what they want. It's two distinct play styles. Morocco never crossing the ball, never going for the lobs, the aerial shots. They don't have the height. They don't have the manpower. But Madagascar do with that man collar this time. Buffon is ready for the challenge.
He is, indeed he is. Gianluigi Buffon, what a goalkeeper. He has been saving Morocco a lot throughout this tournament. But
momentum is
we
swinging.
see. Yes, it is.
To Madagascar, and they are finding space. We know they're going to use it down the wings. Look for the cross in. Perhaps a ball out wide with so much space.
Smart from Madagascar.
Hanging on to the ball, they'll find an avenue. There's the long ball. They know they've got the likes of Jan Koller, but Van Dijk standing tall, and now Morocco. Can they counter-attack?
CJ, it's a really tough game we have here. Both of these two nations, they know what they have to do. They are creating a chance after another. They are building up. But now I see that maybe Madagascar are like very close. So maybe score that winning goal.
Look at the link-up play here. Back to Pele. Oh, it's a bicycle kick clearance. That is ridiculous from Madagascar. Roberto just found the bicycle kick out of nowhere, showing a little bit of flair as well.
Yes.
As they have intercepted here, Madagascar. What do they have for a 60th minute? Keeping possession. Are they happy to take things to a third game? Which nation will be brave enough to throw everything at one huge attack? It's a lob through ball, but that winger just stopped running and Morocco can collect.
Yes, Johan Cruyff to the midfielder, now to Nascimento Pile. That's a beautiful pass, but it's a little bit far away from Christian Vieri, the one and only.
Vieri almost getting on the end of it as Morocco win the ball back. Johan Cruyff plays it into VVD. And now Morocco, you can see Madagascar just sagging back, just letting Morocco win, getting as many numbers there as possible. Is there an opening for Morocco? That's the question. Keeping the ball, looking for a chance on the edge of the box, looking for a way in, an avenue that they can unlock here against this Madagascan defense, but it is so well defended by Madagascar. So many numbers there, and they almost found a way through if Koller won that header.
Oh, that was very close. And you know, the good thing about Madagascar they are really good when it comes to counterattacks. Evangelista Cafu through the wing. Christian Vieri. Whoa, they are defending so well here,
Look at Madagascar. They've got space. They can find a ball. Actually, they're just going to hang on to it and now use the expanses of the pitch. Back up to the centre. Out wide again. And they're going to look for a ball in. They've got the biggest man in world football, and there's a nice pass. It just doesn't get on the end of it for Madagascar. This game is on an absolute knife edge, Abdulaziz.
Yes, yes, I feel there's something here. And this game, I don't think it's going to golden goal, but let's wait and see.
It's long balls versus dribbles and possession for Morocco. The long ball of Madagascar. Which strategy, which play style will stand tall, will rise above here and claim the Continental Championship 2026 here in Africa. Morocco, 80th minute. It's 1-1 on aggregate. Will we get a game three? Will we see some late magic? It all comes down to this.
Yes, less than 10 minutes in game time left. Only one chance and one goal would be more than enough to win this game.
That's a through ball. Some patience as well. Madagascar sending more troops, more numbers forward. Morocco just a touch awkward and they opt to clear the ball. Will it be Madagascar?
They know.
Morocco won a third game. Madagascar trying to end it right here. The aerial contest so crucial. They've won it. They've won it here, Morocco. And they might be on the attack with Pele. Maybe a last chance here. Pele outside the box is passed in. And Madagascar intercept.
Oh, David. No, you can't make
interception. Van Dijk with a huge challenge.
Slight tackle
Morocco,
from Van Dijk.
88 minutes. Are we heading to a game three? Are we heading to a golden goal situation? It might be Morocco with the last attack.
It's one more chance here. One more, Morocco. If you manage to score this one, it will be enough.
There's no time.
To win that
There's
trophy.
no time. Morocco inside the box had a chance. And the clearance means we head.
We are going to the golden goal.
To golden goal
You
in the
love it.
final.
You want it.
We head to golden goal.
Yes.
This is it.
Yes, that's what we want here. That's what we love
Give
to see.
the people what they want
Yes.
at the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026.
Vamos!
Give them cinema. Give them maximum entertainment.
What is happening here, CJ? What is happening here?
One more.
Last push, last dance, whatever you want to call it.
Our last dance as well. Our last one.
Yes.
Together before
Yes.
you jet set off somewhere else around the world, probably hitting up your 64th country, Abdelaziz.
I don't know. I missed the counting now.
Who do we like from here? Who do we fancy in a golden goal situation? Is it Morocco?
Oh, CJ.
Or
Oh,
is it
CJ.
Madagascar, Abdelaziz? Come on,
Yes.
talk to me.
Oh, CJ. Listen, I think Morocco will make it.
I think there's a bit of host nation magic in the
But
third
I
game.
know what you will say.
Give me Madagascar. Game
I know.
three.
I know,
Wowee.
CJ, you will say that. Yes, CJ.
What a day.
CJ thinks Madagascar will go all the way and lift that trophy. Well, if they manage to do it, they totally deserve that. But I still think Morocco, with a beautiful goal from Christian Vieri again. Maybe.
Christian Vieri, perhaps. I think it might be the man Jan Koller who has been superb for Madagascar. I think if they
you are
whip the
fine.
ball into the box,
I see the fireworks here.
I think that the largest head in football, in eFootball, will get on the end of it. And Madagascar will win. But it's golden goal. If we don't see a goal in regulation, we head to extra time. And then we head to a penalty shootout.
Give me penalty kicks.
Give
I
us
want to see
penalties.
that. Yes.
Give us penalties to
Yes.
decide.
Yes.
Our FIFAe Continental Championship winner here in Africa. Make
You
sure
have a penalty kick, CJ. Let's say this
Where are
will
we going? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, where do I
Cole,
go? Where
Cole,
am I?
give me. I'll tell you Cole's answer
I'm
later,
going
but
bottom
give-
left.
Oh, I
I'm
like
going
that.
cross. I'm going bottom left.
I like that.
I think I'm going to open the body, fake the right.
And whatever happens, happens.
Hook it to the bottom left. Yes.
Yes.
Go for it. Where are
I
you
think-
going, Abdulaziz? Where are you
well,
going?
Paninka. No, I'm kidding.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Very brave.
No, I'm
Very
kidding.
brave. But
No,
that's
no. I will go just to the right, top of the corner.
top right.
Yes.
Confident top
Yes.
right. I love it. But
And if it's out, out. If it's in, at least I did my part. Cole went to the middle and he missed
boring,
that.
boring.
He missed that actually.
Yeah, there you go. Boring from Cole Classic, but a huge game 3 coming up. It is golden goal. As soon as we get into this, it is on. It could be over in the matter of seconds here, this final.
If you scored now, it's over. There is no other chance.
You win. You win.
Oh, wow.
The FIFAe Continental Championship of 2026 for Africa, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and
You know
Moroccan
it.
Royal Electronic Games Federation. And it all comes down to this, just a moment to take a breath, to collect ourselves for the teams, for the duos here, the nations.
But what a beautiful tournament.
What a beautiful tournament so far, and it
Yes.
still has one huge crescendo, one huge climax right here.
Yes.
What do you do, though? What are the strategies? You're a world
Oh,
champion.
here
You've
is
been
the
in do-or-die
question.
situations. You have to score a golden goal situation. Do you change anything up from a regular game, knowing that you have to be the first team to score and it's game over? What do you do?
That's a very good question, CJ. But let's stay. I will take it from Morocco's side and you will take it from the Madagascar side.
Okay.
So for Morocco, I think they need to be quick. They were a little bit slower. That the Madagascar team, like they read everything.
Yeah.
Be quicker, move quicker, pass, move. Do the things that you are really good at and believe in yourself. I felt that Morocco performance in the second game were like this. They were going down, down, down. And you have your answers, CJ, about Madagascar.
Well, I tell you what I'm going to do if I'm Madagascar. I am sending the longest balls possible to the head of Mr. Collar down there.
Fair
and we
enough.
are using, you've got to use your strengths. That's their one trump card. That's their joker in the pack.
Wow.
It's Collar in the box. I think you've got to utilize that. And it might be a sweaty strategy to go for those long balls, to go for the crosses. But if it gets the win, that's what matters
That's what
at the
you
end
want.
of the day.
Yes, yes, of course. And you know, Collar delivered in this tournament for Madagascar. Now they have this most important game.
Stick to
And
what you
who
know.
knows?
Stick to what has worked. What got you to this point. Don't try and change anything.
No.
Because you're in this situation for a reason. You're in this situation, this final, because you're one of the best two nations in the continent, the beautiful continent of Africa.
Yes.
There's extra pressure on Morocco, host nation. We saw the eFootball mobile players feel that pressure as well in a semi-final. This time, it's a final. Can they do it is the question.
Oh,
because Morocco lost a Game 3 golden goal against Tunisia in the semi-finals. We now have a Game 3 golden goal scenario. And here we go. One goal will end
everything here.
Exactly, we'll end it, and we will crown our winners of the FIFAe Continental Championship here in Africa for eFootball console. Will it be host nation Morocco? Will it be Madagascar? It's Morocco early, but Madagascar win the ball back.
Yes, now it's about one goal here. If you score, you win the FIFAe Continental Championship title.
Look at the pressure. You can see Madagascar just going to take their time. A rough challenge early for Morocco.
Yes, it is.
Trying to win the ball back. It's one and done. Next goal wins. As simple as that. There's the head of Collar. He looks for the ball over the top.
You knew it, CJ.
And the flag is up.
You knew it, CJ. You knew
I'm
that.
in the comms. I'm in the team strategy meetings as well with Madagascar at this point. I've just got an idea of exactly what they want. Gigi Buffon for the clearance. Morocco.
Come on.
Launches it downfield.
Come on, Morocco. Show us some beautiful football. The fundamentals that you have been doing throughout this tournament. Do it now. And for the last time.
Here we go. 6 minutes gone. Morocco with a throw-in, defensive half. We know they want to keep possession. We know they're not going to opt for the cross. They're trying to cut into the box. They're trying to dribble their way through. They're going to hang on to the ball.
Johan Cruyff? No. You see, I mean, that's the thing about Morocco. They are making a lot of mistakes. Maybe because of, let's say, a little bit tired after playing like for the whole day today. No,
So much pressure, though. So much pressure, Abdulaziz. You can see the sweaty hands of the players. You can see the player cams down there, what it means to their nation, to their football federations as well. As Cruyff just works the ball down the line, but it does feel like Madagascar are aware. They're trying to work the ball. They're not looking to cross the ball in. They can send more numbers out to the wings to try and get that interception.
Yes, CJ, it's a matter of one goal here. You know, you can do whatever you want after you score
That's
that
a big
goal.
win. Hang
But
on. Hang on. There's a bit of space here for Madagascar to get to work. It's going to head down the wing. Well read. You could see Morocco just getting as many numbers back as possible.
Yes, you know, I feel that
Long throw.
Madagascar are getting really close here.
Long
Is that it?
Oh! I thought maybe.
You said that, CJ. You knew it.
I thought maybe it's a corner for Madagascar. Can this be it? We know that Collar is going to be back post.
Is that it?
Is it a short corner? They're whipping the ball in. Maybe one more touch. A header.
No!
Collar!
Oh! Oh, wow!
Yeah, Collar,
What
the
a
bicycle
beautiful
kick
bicycle.
off the post. That would have been the most miraculous end to a grand final you'll ever witness. Oh, what a game! I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
Collar.
Yeah,
Wake
Collar.
up, Morocco. You are going to lose this game. You are going to lose this way.
Madagascar, they're finding that man's head. And Collar, it's a great pass. It's just in for Madagascar. It's saved. Gigi Buffon They're still attacking. Madagascar looking for the cross. Morocco.
Oh my God.
They're not out of trouble yet, Abdelaziz.
Oh, CJ,
Here we
I
go.
can't.
Madagascar with the shot, and Buffon has been enormous.
What is happening here, Morocco? Wake up. You are going to lose this game.
What is happening? Morocco. I still can't get over Jan Koller. I don't think you could get his foot over his head. It's big enough. It's enormous. Van Dijk, Morocco collecting. Do they have a chance? It's been all Madagascar in this final golden goal game. Abdelaziz, you can't believe it.
You knew it, CJ. You knew that the only solution here is to pass the ball to Jan Koller. He was very close
They
to
found
score.
the win condition, and it's through Jan Koller's forehead.
Did they hear you?
It's through this man's head.
Oh,
he
look
is
again.
whipping balls left, right, and centre. He looks so incredible in that Madagascan kit as well. And he's got it again here. Watch him win another one. Van Dijk this time launches it away, but it's still back to Madagascar. This is a big ball, 2v1. Intercepted by Morocco, but it's still at the feet of the green kit of Madagascar. 30 minutes approaching of this golden goal final game.
And he wins it also here. Wow.
Madagascar, not a response after Morocco dominated the first game. They score in the second, they tie it up. Jan Koller has won another header here. They're looking for it down the line. You just cannot believe just the immense presence he has as an aerial threat. They found a through ball. Is this a chance for Madagascar? The cross in. Van Dijk with a clear. Madagascar still pressing. Morocco, they can't counter-attack because Madagascar keep them pinned, keep them locked in. Is this it? Ball in blocked.
Wow, 34 minutes in game time. It's all about Madagascar. We saw nothing from Morocco here. I think there is something need to be addressed here before it's too late for Morocco.
They're feeling the heat, they're feeling the pinch and the pressure perhaps of being here live in Casablanca here and there. Host nation, host city. And now a one-goal game to decide the Continental Championship 2026 of Africa. FIFAe putting on a clinic. Abdelaziz putting on a clinic on the call. And Morocco cannot find any linkage downfield.
Yes, they are making a lot of mistakes here, but it's
another header. Jan Koller has just been it's silver service for his teammates as well. He's lobbing through balls with his head. Everything turning to gold for him, but the back of the net not found yet. It is golden goal. Game 3. Charging down the wing is Morocco.
Is he through?
Can they find a way? You know they're going to look to cut to the baseline. It's just so readable.
Yes,
it's so readable.
Yes,
and there's the pass in. There it is, surely. This one's off the post. Both nations with chances. Jan Koller is on. The ball not found. It's half time. I thought the game was over twice, three times, 4 times. But we go to a second half of golden goal.
Oh, CJ, you see a chance here, a chance there. What a game we have in our hands here.
What a game. The M&Ms, Madagascar, Morocco, the sweetest of finals.
M&Ms, they like that.
What a special experience this is. What a special day in Casablanca inside the cathedral of eFootball.
Wow, I love it. The cathedral of eFootball, yes?
And what a tournament put on by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. We head into the second half.
Come on.
45 minutes remain. Do we head to extra time? Could we get penalties? One goal will decide it right here.
We will see. We will see. It could go all the way
Another long ball
to the penalty kicks, but maybe Jan Koller has something to say. Romario down the wing.
Whip it in. Oh, it's a corner, and
Here's
every
through.
corner feels so threatening down this end of the pitch.
First or second pass, CJ?
The green kits, I think they just launch it straight to the best player on the pitch in this final. It's Jan Koller.
Are they going to pass it to Kaka? No.
Could be a fake just to draw out some more defenders, and now they look to whip the ball into Koller.
He's like the tallest player here. He will win everything in there.
And Koller been Just incredible.
Oh,
a
yes.
key player drafted.
Oh, another corner.
Another corner. It took a deflection. You know they're looking for him again. This time it's a variation. The close corner, they turn it around. They look to whip it in or perhaps go for the pass cutting. Morocco defending incredibly well. Can they counter-attack Abdelaziz?
Yeah, they have a counter-attack. No, it is not enough.
Hang on a minute.
Ricardo Kaka in the wing.
This could be it. This could be it. That's got to be a foul.
Yes, it's a foul, and it's very dangerous.
Yellow card.
It's very dangerous.
Yellow card given to Cruyff. And now a set piece and a tactical change.
They are talking. Oh, they have something in their mind.
Okay. Madagascar talking things through and really locking in. I love the connection. Staring each other right down the barrel, right between the eyeballs.
That's the connection we are talking about. That's what you have to do.
And he said, are you with me? I need your very best for this set piece. Johan Cruyff with the yellow card. 50 minutes gone. 40 minutes remain.
Beckham.
Golden goal. Low ball!
Oh! What a goal!
Madagascar!
What a pass!
Madagascar are the winners of the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. They are the best nation in Africa.
You said it. It's all yours, CJ. You mentioned that. You knew that this team will go all the way and win it. And now, here they are. They are the champions of Africa.
The nation of Madagascar will be dancing tonight.
Oh, I know that song.
They will be dancing tonight. Abdelaziz, what
know.
a performance. Heartbreak on the other side for our host nation here, Morocco. But full credit to Madagascar. They were the first place team out of the group stage. They did not put a foot wrong all day.
No.
And they have deserved every bit of this win.
Well, first of all, massive congratulations to Madagascar for winning the FIFAe Continental Championship here in Casablanca, Morocco. Also, shout out to you, CJ. You said that earlier. You think and you believed that Madagascar will go all the way and win it. Absolute respect. You predicted that so right, CJ.
Well, Abdelaziz, I appreciate you, but it's not the result the locals wanted. But what an incredible result for a nation that is largely underrepresented across esports, across other sports. I mean, it's such a tiny nation as well, but these players, JZ Rayan and Roberto SK, can hold their heads up high. The entire Football Federation of Madagascar have come here to the Continental Championship, and they have beaten all before them.
Wow, what a statement. What a tournament for these guys. They made Madagascar so proud here. You mentioned, yes, it's a small country.
Absolutely.
But now, everyone in Africa know who they are.
Incredible result. And just the gameplay, I think that'll stand up on the global stage as well. I cannot wait to see them alongside Morocco in action. In action later on in the FIFAe finals. But they can head to that event.
And we will be there together,
We
CJ.
will be there with Madagascar heading in as the number one team. The continent of Africa. What a performance. What a final. Both finals for eFootball going to Game 3, golden goal to decide it all.
Wow. I mean, this is what you love to see, CJ.
Incredible.
Oh, yes. CJ, it was a huge pleasure for me to be here with you to commentate on this beautiful championship here in Casablanca. Special shout out to everyone here behind the screen, the director, the producer, Rita, and the whole team. It was a pleasure.
Yes.
CJ, it's yours.
I mean, incredible. Shout out to FIFAe. Shout out to the entire production team. Shout out to Casablanca, the city, to this cathedral of eFootball. And a special shout out to the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation for putting on an incredible event. I hope that we can come back to this beautiful city, this beautiful country. Unfortunately, it wasn't Morocco's day. It was Madagascar's day, but they will still be there at the FIFAe finals later on this year, and I cannot wait to see Morocco bounce back. But Madagascar, it was their day. It was a golden goal. It was Collar and the boys. And for Madagascar, Jay-Z, Rayan, and Roberto SK. They hoist the FIFAe Continental Championship trophy. My goodness, what a fun 2 days we've had here. What a fun couple of days we had over in Kuala Lumpur as well, the Asia Continental Championship. We've got the Mexico City Continental Championship for North America happening right now, and then finishing off in Lisbon, Portugal for the European Continental Championship. FIFAe putting on a clinic. These continental lands have been so much fun.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you so much, CJ. Thanks to whoever is tuned with us. Until what? It's almost midnight here.
It's been so much fun. It has been so much fun right here, just hanging out with you, with Cole as well. And that is it from us on the call. What a day, what an event. Abdulaziz, that's it from us. We will say goodbye. We've got Rocket League tomorrow. We'll see you there, but that's incredible. Congratulations to Madagascar, your FIFAe Continental Champions 2026. And we'll say goodbye to you all right here, right now. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my greatest honor to introduce the final 2 national teams who made it to the grand finale. And before disclosing the champion, of course, we will give the second place to the national team of Morocco medallions out of respect and appreciation. And of course, the medallions going to be given by the infamous, one of the amazing people in the Moroccan country who gave many golden opportunities, including this. And it's my greatest honor to introduce Hisham Al-Khalifi, the president of the Royal Moroccan Federation of Electronic Games, and also the president of the African Confederation of Sports. He will be handling, giving them the medallions. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the Moroccan national team. We're going to have a quick photo before leaving the stage, and we're going to celebrate with the first position. Stay here, Mr. Khalifi. Let's take a quick picture, guys, and move on. Shabab, thank you so much. No, that's it. No, that's it. And now, the 2026 FIFAe Continental Champions. As I said again, it is my greatest honor to introduce the champions, the national team of Madagascar. You may celebrate and take your prize. Amazing. Amazing from the national team of Madagascar, of course. All thanks go to the coach. We can see the professionalism, and of course, we can see very clearly the determination in your eyes and also your teammates. Congratulations, Madagascar. And congratulations once again on qualifying to the grand finales. Well deserved, 100,000%, and I'm gonna take a very small statement from the coach, if you may.
No, absolutely. This was a very high-level game, a very high-level game indeed. We're super proud of our team as well, and for how they performed. And we hope it shows the people at home how far we can go. Just to get them here, we qualified from like a few hundred players locally, and I hope it really shines in their heart to show them the vision and possibility esports can bring in this world.
And of course, you have shown us and you've shown the whole world who is interested about eFootball that passion takes you a long way indeed. You guys are the champion. You came here to Morocco. You took it from inside Morocco, going all the way to the grand finales. And now, taking statements from the champions who made it come true. It's all nothing without the coach, and also it's not nothing without the players.
I would like to thank everybody who support us, and I will explain it in French. Merci beaucoup pour ceux qui nous ont soutenus durant tout ce tournoi. Un mot de la part de toute la communauté en Afrique du Sud, la zone sud. On a besoin de serveurs. Il y a beaucoup de talents en Afrique, surtout à Madagascar. Il y a beaucoup de ping. La latence, c'est vraiment injouable. On joue à 100 ms là-bas. On ne peut pas jouer correctement en ligne, en fait. Ici, c'est la première fois qu'on joue à Maroc. J'ai déjà représenté Madagascar durant de nombreuses compétitions internationales. Mais c'est la première fois que je joue en ligne ici à Maroc. Et vous êtes très proche du serveur. Vous avez l'avantage, vous avez toute la communauté près de vous, la communauté européenne et tout. On a besoin de serveurs. Madagascar, l'Afrique du Sud, Nigeria et tout. La communauté africaine a besoin de serveurs. Si vous pouvez nous écouter et tout. Merci.
And of course, the African community and also the African committee will definitely hear you out. And of course, what matters the most is the enjoyment and the good time of the player. Thank you so much, and always you're more than welcome in Morocco. It's your second home or your first home, you call it whatever you want. What matters is your comfortability and your enjoyment, and we will not leave you. Leave the airport until we see a big smile on your face.
I speak French. Je veux juste remercier tout le monde à Madagascar, surtout ma famille et mon père, mon frère et mon fils. Merci beaucoup.
Ah, c'est rien. You're more than welcome, ladies and gentlemen. That was the national team of Madagascar celebrating. Of course, they're going to have the trophy once again. They're going to celebrate it all night long. They most definitely deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to, of course, thank the huge effort shown by our beloved commentators in the English section and also the Arabic section. And I'm going to mention their names. Thank you so much, Abdelaziz Al-Shahri. Thank you so much, CJ Cole, Anas Hero, Aziz, وكذلك the one and only Bazuya. كان معكم أخوكم مروان. There was your lovely host, Marwan, for the evening. Thank you so much for participating. Thank you so much for watching the live stream. This was the 2026 Continental Championship by FIFAe. Until then, good morning, good afternoon, and good night.